Telly. Yeah. You can't teach the square.
There's no dick like here.
Yeah. Yada that lets me. You rap our bus, nigga. Bars. Baywater on the 16. I will foreverly hold the tight. Facts about woman misleading man is in every holy Bible. Yeah. You got a chance. A beat was pop when a double ended with the olive branch. I'm saying, you think I ignored the blessed God-given fly-ass uncles I had? They wasn't playing, so get ready to pass. I don't rap, bitch. I uplift your pint, sell your raggedy tacky ass. Control mode. I'ma pee on these niggas till I'm an old-ass man with a hip replacement and a coma. Needle fresh about the hay, nigga. Record might get off my way. Hey, sucker ducker, I wear the bait, nigga. You don't fuck with me cause you probably said I do. If I want to kill myself, I climb your ego and jump to your IQ. Teach the square.
That you broke with those niggas. Feel.
Teach the square.
Look at them niggas. Can't no alarm clock in that square. Can you hear me nothing? Don't think it's dragon change for a circle. How long you been around?
Teach the square.
Air traffic control, nigga. I don't rap out fuck.
Yeah. I don't spare shit. Hold on, nobody give a fuck about you being right. I simply don't care, bitch. Chain, bitch, kill up. Bitch, I don't apologize. I'm working with the main gang. I'm the artery. Bitch, I eat a bowl of alphabet soup shit on a statement on your whole autobiography. Don't let the party stop. Probably not her last words. Suck a dick and save a lollipop. Can you hear me now, girl? I got you. I don't even need this bitch, but I got you. Boyfriend, girlfriend, pimping. I got you. GFE, BFE. Got you. If there's a cure for this, you can finally give it to the boyfriend. You can finally give it to the boyfriend. Teach the square.
Shape a wheel, not a bitch.
You can't teach the square.
Door out to the world, man. So come back.
Teach the square.
Progress. Prosperity. How?
You can't teach the square.
Planet Capricorn, nigga.
Teach the square.
Astrophysics to a wino. They're making robot of bitches now.
You can't teach the square.
Got a high rise bill. Don't worry about it. She said what you want her to.
Teach the square.
Publication.
Telly. You can't teach the square.
Hold on. Before we do anything, I want to give a huge shout outs to Gold P. Oh my goodness. Starting the show right. Shout outs to Gold P for dropping the huge $25 on the cash. Jesus Christ, on the Cash App. Thank you so much, man. We starting the show all right today. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the Player Talk reparations. I'm gonna throw on a smooth cut for you. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building.
More.
Shout out,
Wendy.
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Gold P. I'm gonna throw on a nice cut for you. I got you. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. I'm sharing the show and doing my beginning of the show check. It's Player Talk. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk. All right, y'all, we in the building. Give me 1 second. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to the real players in the building, man. I got the real players in the chat, man. I got Gold P. Oh man, I'm about guys can hear me. Hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. What's going on, Sheila? Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Chris G, I saw you in here. Hold on, y'all. I got to plug in this damn rap top. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. This thing's acting stupid. Every time, as soon as I go live, shit start going dumb. All right, yo. Shout outs to Raven Knight in the building. Shout outs to Tampa Supreme in the building. So, man, I got like an older NPC, right? And like it's the worst when it comes to updating it. I wish I had the newer one. I do like the color red, but I love the color black. But I do like the color red. And like I gotta like out here is really hard to find a fucking router. Like it's the dumbest shit ever. And I'm like, man, I'm not about to just order no goddamn internet service. You know, just to get this damn thing done. Even though it's you know, for 1 month it might be worth it. I'm not even gonna lie, because they just giving internet away out here for no fucking reason and shit. When it comes down to the phone companies or whatever. Anyway, I got a new number, but what was I gonna say? Man, I've been going on a huge ass mission because like. I guess it's for like Android, and I know I can hear War Master already with the crapple slander. They say you can only do it with Android. Somebody said you can do it with Apple, so I tried to like, and I guess you can, but it just wasn't working. I tried to tether, you know, internet off my phone so I can update. You know, I can get these tools that I bought for the MPC, so I can just, you know, get to making beats. So I spent all day yesterday making beats, but I've just been like moving around, and I went to like a bunch of different places. I done got a different SIM card, got this phone turned on. I'm like, man, I just want to make beats, bro. Like this is ridiculous, right? Because I just, you know, as soon as I woke up, I'm like, all right, I need to lock in and start making beats. You know what I'm saying? I put out that Benny the Producer. I said Benny the Producer, the J. Cole and the Benny the Butcher beat not too long ago, and it did pretty good, and it sounded pretty good. And then like MPC is like doing so much stuff right now. Like MPC 3.0 is out, well, the beta version. And I'm like, all right, well, let me get back inspired making beats. So I started making a whole bunch of beats yesterday, and I actually end up finding an internet cafe, because it's weird going into a place and be like, hey, can I put this Ethernet cord in the back of your router? And people are like, hell no. They think you about to download a virus or some weird shit. So anyway, I end up finding a place which is actually pretty cool. It's an internet cafe, and it's just a whole bunch of computers just chilling. So I remember I went into one time because I remember I was telling you guys y'all should play Mobile Legends. I'm still dead ass about that. Y'all should play Mobile Legends. Download Mobile Legends and play with your boy. I need a team, you know, so we can just start just dominating shit. But anyway, I didn't know it was a whole bunch of people that jailbreak. They jailbreak basically the Mobile Legends, and they play on computers, so they're cheating. They're them the people you want on your team anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up finding a place, ended up getting an Ethernet cord, So now I just got to spend another day with my MPC. I got the soft clipper. I got the flex beat, and I bought these a long time ago. I just couldn't use it unless I was on the computer. So I got the soft clipper, which that's the next thing I'm really learning how to use, which makes everything sound clean and everything. It's kind of like mastering. It's like a light mastering, really. So I got the soft clipper, I got flex beat, and I got MPC stems. So new beats on the way. I made like 4 beats yesterday, like four dope beats. Yes, I made like 7, but like 4 out of them were pretty good. So I don't know. Go P might be on to something. Star P, Go P might be on to something. He might be like, hey, yo, Kudu about to be on your ass with these beats. I'm just gonna be putting them out though. I ain't gonna be on nobody's ass with these beats. Pause. But shout outs to everybody here, man. Coming off a rough week, bro. Like, you know, niggas are still tripping over the demisexual thing. It's like, bro, it's let it die, bro. It's old. It's okay. It's okay. You're a little illiterate. You don't get it. It's all right. You'll be okay. You know, it'll be fine. You know, niggas are still looking for the gay shit, and it's like, bro, I didn't explain to you a billion times. I'm on the straight side of it. I don't know about the gay shit. All right, I can see why gay people took it over. You know what I'm saying? They taking over everything. You know, but if I'm gonna be on here talking to you guys about dating and relationships and stuff like that, yeah, there's certain words you do need to be abreast to, and there's certain terms you do need to be abreast to. Some people even found out that they are demisexual, or that they, have those tendencies. They like, you know what, man, I'm tired of these hoes. I need a conversation. I need some type of personality. I need likable traits before I'm really, turned on by somebody. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the freaks out here. You know, a lot of people turn that into a kink or whatever and stuff like that. Because when we were going over the word, because I never looked too deep into it. Y'all were doing way too much. I did look deep into it, but I was going off the original definition, until niggas started doing too much. And I was like, I don't know why sexual is attached to it. And I thought about it. I'm like, well, we talked about a whole bunch of different stuff, and the guy that called himself exposing me, he's a cuck. So it's a kink. You know what I'm saying? It's a kink. It could be labeled as a kink. You know what I'm saying? Some people, and it's usually women, they're like, oh, well, until I get to know somebody, I'm not going to feel like this, or this won't happen, or, you know what I'm saying? They got to get cranked up, Usually dudes are cranked up, but the thing is that when dudes are spot on about something, they spot on about something. So I gave you guys game a minute ago about how dudes, attraction works, and how women's attraction works, and sometimes, even quote unquote sexual attraction. A man's attraction, or his lever is kind of like a light switch. Women operate more so like a pot of boiling water. You got to heat it up, and they got to come to a nice boil. You know what I'm saying? And then it can overflow, and it can, whatnot, But anyway, let me get a shout outs real quick before we get into the ism. Shout outs to Tampa Supreme in the building. Raven Knight on the check-in. Shout outs to me. Shout outs to Go P. You dig? In the building, in the flesh. Starting off the show right. Y'all hit this like button. Let's get the likes up to 22 plus. Hit the support button. Support the Cash App. Shout outs to Paul Hightower in the building. Emo in the building. Shout outs to Star P in the place to be. Kwafi Nino in the building. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I think you said that before. I think you capitalized off of it, man. I definitely am. I'm really thinking about that, I just want somebody that's really gay to get into it, and then it's like, oh shit, all right. I am scared of change. I'm just skeptical of shit. Sorry, but dudes shouldn't have been tripping over that word like that, and they're still talking about relationships. If relationships are janky, you best believe a lot of men give out the good game. It's like 5 of them that's fucking up, and I'm being dead serious, man. I can't be here preaching relationships, functional relationships, and telling you guys that, and putting you guys on game to create functional relationships, no matter what type of relationship you have. And I got to deal with bullshit coming from the top. And that's why sometimes I don't blame my players for not wanting to get married or saying, bro, that shit is a circus and it's a waste of time. Because you isolated with one chick and then all of that shit going on. I feel you, you know, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel you. It looks bad. That shit, it looks janky. It don't look fun to some players. That's why you got a lot of people cheating on their wives. That's why you got a lot of husbands just hanging out on the internet and stuff like that. You know, they turn the internet into their man cave, and they can't seem to get their head up out of single people business. They can't seem to get their head up out of single people business. You know, a lot of them are in the window looking out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta tell y'all, man. Speaking of married people that can't seem to mind their business, on the last show, we were eating some stir-fried crow. You know, I whipped it up like a Thai style. We were eating some stir-fried crow. Brody started restreaming my stream, made a whole hoopla, and then came over, and then I'm like, you know what? What's going on, Gail? He came over, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to fall back. I'm going to relax. I'm not going to talk about him. I thought we came to a truce. He kept screaming, yelling. He wasn't singing then, but, you know, he kept screaming and yelling and over-talking me and shit like that. I'm like, okay, bro, can I tell you what my problem is? Like, how you going to apologize? You don't even know where the other nigga's coming from. So he gave me some half-ass apology and then ran back to his channel and started talking shit. So now I'm supposed, and then he ran. I think somebody said that he was over on his channel singing, calling me LBL Kuda. I'm like, bruh, you gotta be the dumbest nigga on the planet. You know, you gotta be a piece of shit man on the planet. Because I spared you. I really did. I wasn't sitting up. I really wasn't sitting up here at all. I just did the regular name calling. I fried this shit out for sure. I don't have to make live streams skeptical about your sexuality. I don't give a fuck. You shouldn't either if you are a straight man. Gave y'all the game. I said, years of marriage will aid you out the game in a righteous way. You got their families dirty due to their sexual desires. It's crazy, and you see it online all the time. Due to their lack of experience, they end up with a complex, not a real family. Relationships are treacherous, and if they are not, they grow into something treacherous and complicated. Relationships are burning a candle on three sides these days: single, together, or stuck. Make sure your next move is your best move, or your next bitch is your best bitch, because it gets crazy when you move along, especially presented to the internet. Marriage doesn't make you a subject matter expert. It makes you what it is: married. Marriage doesn't make you a subject matter expert. It makes you a married man. Nothing wrong with that. Speak on what you know, not on single matters. I understand commitment, but it's the navigation. The biggest problems in relationships are communication skills. Doesn't matter how far you get. Communication skills and problem-solving skills amongst both parties. It's not just compromising. Both have to be reasonable with each other's situation, no matter what it grows into. It's devotion to the union that you have. Most people never had to be loyal to anything. Never trust someone who's loyal. Never trust this part right here. Listen to this part right here. Never trust someone who is not loyal to a family they have created. That's a huge red flag. And it has nothing to do with you. but it does have everything to do with their character and how they navigate their situations. You don't have to know them personally or intimately to figure this out, because the people that do are the ones getting crossed. Bro, y'all might have to go purchase the good game in this book. I'm thinking about giving it away for free to my mods the first week of it coming out. But anyway, because the people that do know these people intimately are getting crossed in a way. I'm not saying be harsh on them, but understand that nothing and nobody is perfect. Okay? If there's room for boredom and vices and temptation, temptation can be controlled. That's enough game for today. All right. So I'll get back to y'all. Get back to y'all on that. But anyway, the Crow is married, and he's married to a white woman, right? And I'm telling you right now, if as a grown man, if hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on. Let's see if this thing is working. Because it keeps saying my audio is disconnected. Put a 1 in. Okay. Let me catch up on y'all comments real quick, because y'all dropping fire in the chat. There's a fire in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me real quick. Let me get that 1. I think you guys should be able to hear me, because I see this thing lighting up, but sometimes it acts weird. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. That's a peek. That's one of the chapters on of the book. Okay, you guys can hear me. Okay, that's one of the chapters of the book that I'm working on. Hold on. I'd rather give you my bitch and then let it breathe. Oh, my last minute in the smoke. Shout outs to Kwafi. He said, I'm going to break all of that shit down in my upcoming exclusive. Can't wait to see it. They're going to shut up when I speak on it. Yes, sir. I'm going to narrate their lives with the facts that I'm about to narrate somebody's life right now, y'all. I'm about to give y'all some good game. Yeah, I'm about to give y'all some good game. I spared this man on the last show. I just don't know why he keeps leaving his nest and getting fried up. You said this is a strategy. Come here for a gotcha moment. Take it back to their channel for content. You can't trust these acrobat coon clowns. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And it's the obvious strategy. It's like, bro, I know what you're doing. It's not my first rodeo. Okay, you got a whole list of them. Okay. You said, I do like that thumbnail with the crow's nest. Yeah. I'm a scarecrow. Shout outs to Gail at Night. Thank you so much for promoting my boy LT, man. You know, he got the best ganja in Chicago, man. You know, and he delivers everywhere in the USA. All right, mention DJ Kuda. You gonna receive 2 free gifts. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. This high is on me. You know, get high as hell. That's a bad advertisement, but look, if you waking and baking right now, hey, look, this is your chance right now. You know, you did, you know, get it for your boy. You did, man. Listen, Coffee, you hitting the nail on the head, bro. I was just about to get into that. Hold on, I didn't even see that you wrote this. Hold on, you hitting the nail on the head. So let me tell you why you got to listen to certain people when they talk. So he ran back to his channel and tried to run this Kendrick Lamar colorism, you know, like what women do. Women run the colorism argument. I expect the colorism argument to come from women. I don't expect it to come from a grown ass man and then turn around and talk about the game. And just keep playing like light-skinned dudes like Sharp and all these other people. It's like, boy, you got to use the internet to prove your point. I can flame your whole live stream up with just a. So let's get into this monologue real quick. What do you have to say about that, Kuda? I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When you see shit like this, and you see niggas talk about niggas all day. As a grown man, don't jump to the colorism argument. How are you finna jump to the colorism? If you jump to the colorism argument with me, I already won. Y'all don't get that from the slavery days. Like the first nigga to be like, well, you light skinned. I already won. No, I didn't really look into this colorism shit until I started learning about women, sisters. And I started knowing about sisters and how they're jealousy. They're not jealousy, but they're jealous. A lot of them are jealous of light-skinned women. Just kind of before the internet became all inclusive. But both sides are getting it. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of sisters believe that light-skinned women, don't get the same. They don't get the same black woman experience. And a lot of those women, they do things to like lighten up their skin and all kinds of different. It's just some goofball shit. Some sisters said, "Fuck it, I don't even care about light skin, bitch. I just want to be white." Chris G, shout outs to Chris G. You know, we got an ongoing joke about the want to be white thing, right? Like the Serena Williams and stuff like that. It's a sickening little thing to see. You know what I'm saying? Because like they'll make fun of light skinned women, but then they'll try to deal with white men, and their offspring will be the same women that they despise. Real sickening shit. You just got to have the right person to describe it to you. We could talk about it a little later. Just going into the crust of what we're talking about. So as a grown man, if you jump to the colorism argument, I already won. Like I said, a lot of the people that listen to the show are weirdos. You know, I'm a likable person, so sorry, y'all. I attract fucking weirdos, but not weirdos, because I'm a weirdo. But they're weirdos. So as a grown man, if you finna jump to the colorism argument, I already won. I don't want to hear your little pseudo infatuation over house Negroes because they had access to what you had to work for. Oh yeah, I'm going there. Sitting in your crow's nest and you're mad at house Negroes. Yes, Storm Crow. At house Negroes because he got what you had to work for, Storm Crow. Stop trying to mask your pseudo infatuation over house Negroes with DJ Kuda. You are mad because you had to work for that white lady. Yes, you wanted that white woman too. Storm Crow, stop trying to get on here and make it seem like it's something else. You wanted white women. That's why you married to one. It's cool. You just stop getting on the internet and being weird. I will run down your life. You wanted that. You are mad at house Negroes because you wanted that white woman easily. And with the rape and all that goofy shit that went on, you got mad because he got what you want easily. He got what you had to work for easily. If you're dumb if you think I can't read that. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Yeah, man. I don't like when somebody like try to really have a little pseudo goofball conversation about slavery. It's like, bro, you don't even understand slavery enough. Nor the game that you're talking about enough to even play these games with me. A lot of dudes wanted to be a house Negro. They're like, well, he's sitting in the house and he's getting molested and he gets an education and and that's not even true. I know you didn't use this whole game thing to jump back to some weird slave arguments, sir. So again, I don't want to hear your pseudo infatuation over house Negroes because they had access to what you want and had to work for. That's why you married a white woman. You don't want to, bro. You don't want to play this game with me, bro. I am too cold, bro. You don't want to play this game with me. Just stay in your lane. Enjoy your marriage. You know. Hopefully she doing right by you. You know. Hopefully she taking care. Shout outs to my white sisters. Hopefully she taking care of you. But you don't want to play this game with me. I'm too cold. So stay in your lane. You married a white woman, then disguise yourself as a crow to come on here and talk shit about black women. And you're not that special. You might want to fall back. You have a marriage with the white sister. You don't need to, you know, get on here and start flaming up the sisters. Go enjoy your marriage, man. You're in the house now. You bought the house. You can house your wife and go enjoy your marriage. You don't need to get on here and bash sisters and all this other stuff. You got what you wanted. Oh, he said play the biracial song. Hold on. I got you. They're gonna copyright me, but I got you. Devin D. Devin D is supporting the show. I got you, bro. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Give me 1 second. I gotta catch up on these comments, y'all. Okay, I got you. Shout out to Devin D. Let's get it.
She's biracial. She's a biracial girl. She's biracial. She's a biracial girl. She's a biracial girl. Made from a rain.
Oh shit. She's biracial. You said example, Fresh and Fit and Sneeko. Them feminine dudes, they love to go on a rant about dark skin. Yeah, like why are you bringing colorism into this shit? Some of the biggest and best pimps out here, they were light skin. Can't teach the square. You know, squares are ungrateful, man. What's going on, Soul Provider? Squares are ungrateful, man. Squares are fucking ungrateful, man. Yeah, a lot of Africans, they like the light skin cream. A lot of Jamaicans too. They start fucking up their skin and stuff like that, you know. Even here, I mean, I remember I told y'all, like, there was a whole story about a bunch of sisters that came to Thailand and they thought it was sweet. They started seeing people bleaching their skin out here and got mad. And then on top of that, you know, you got people here, you know, y'all hit the like button and support the show. You got people here that there's bleach still in the products. You know what I'm saying? There's bleach still in the products, and there's a lot of soy and all kinds of shit, you know. But they got the bleach still in the products and stuff like that. So, you know, colorism is not just in America. America warped a lot of those conversations into some BS, you know. Warped a lot of those conversations into some BS, you know. You said I can't engage in the colorism game. I have bras from here, from across the world, go to make me. Yeah, man. The dumbest thing you can do is jump to the colorism argument. What's going on, life? The dumbest thing you can do is jump to the colorism argument. You know what I'm saying? You said most of them are Fresh and Fit fans. You said while they're looking at other dudes, they can't win the argument. Yeah, man. But see, that's the thing though, Coffee. The reason why they're jumbled up like that is because those guys, a lot of those guys and those fans, they come from middle, you know, middle class America. You know, the suburb types, you know, so they not really, they get the you know, they don't really feel shit. Like, they'll be black, but they don't really feel shit the way like a, you know, like a nigga would. You know what I'm saying? Cops ride around the hood all day. Do the suburbs go through it? Absolutely. The suburb and the hood have a peculiar relationship, I should say. Some suburbs are predestined to become hood because of those relationships. But you do got some suburbs that, you know, they're just, they're the only time they're around that shit is if they're going to a DMX concert or a XXX Tentacion concert, or I need to stop naming people that's not here no more. But you know what I'm saying, a Trippie Redd concert and stuff like that. They in their own world. So some of this stuff don't really, some of the real black experience don't really hit their radar. You know, Myron couldn't be around here during the 9/11 era talking that shit. Like, ain't nobody about to take Myron, you know, serious. They, you know, he didn't really see how crazy the people he's trying to de-hold is going. You know what I'm saying? And same thing with old boy. He tried to talk down on another nigga in front of his little white friends and shit like that. I'm like, you know, and there's nothing wrong with white people at all. Don't get it fucked up. I'm not racist or anything like that. It's just that I can see when somebody's doing some fuck shit. On some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? He was wrong. And when I ran down on him in the middle of being wrong, that all he could do was just start throwing a tantrum, and now he's just going straight to the colorism shit. And it's like, bro, go enjoy your marriage, bro, and leave me alone, you know? What's going on, Darshan? Shout outs to you, player. And shout out to my players that, you know, they got some snow. You know, there's nothing wrong for sure if you got some snow. You know, just for the sake of, you know, for the sake of that shit, just, you know, get that shit out your system, you know. I gotta catch up. You said I get it though. Even lighter skinned men have been picked on as bull. Yeah, I mean, when you get really deep into the colorism shit, what's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? When you get really deep into the colorism shit, it starts to get into like featureism. You know what I'm saying? You know, I done had those conversations with sisters and stuff like that. You know, I done been to those conversations and then back. You know, I'm a legend out here in these YouTube streets. A lot of y'all, some of y'all got to do y'all research on me. Some of y'all wasn't around when they had the light skin advocate. That shorty was funny as hell. And then you had the other girl, I forgot her name. I know old Player Talk alumni, they'll remember her name. Old girl that was a dark skin advocate, but she was dating a light skinned dude, and she was like parading him around and stuff like that. Real sick shit. It's real sick. But like I said, they'll hate on light skinned people and look at how he's doing the same thing. You will hate on light skinned people and then go get a white woman the same way sisters will hate on a light skinned sister and then go get a white man, or want their skin bleached and shit like that, and they will turn around and create Rashida Strober, Rashida Strober. I be forgetting her name sometimes. And actually, she a cool sister offline when she not playing her character. But what I'm saying is that you'll have these people that will make all these little light skin innuendo jokes and stuff like that, and then you find them dating somebody white, and it's like, hold on, player, you fucking idiot. I knew you were dumb when you went to the colorism argument. I knew you were stupid. If you were to have a baby with that woman, you will create the same people that you're hating on. Yeah, Serena looked like Vibes Cartel. I'm like, God damn. They freed World Boss? Well, they did free World Boss, but like, shit. It's like, hold there, whoa there, sir. Before you make the light skin, before you start making light skin jokes and shit like that, you are interested in creating the same type of people that you are hating on. It is 2024. I do not need to get into an argument with no weird ass nigga that was a fan and still is. He probably even more of a bigger fan now. That wants to argue with me about being a house Negro when he had to work to date a white woman. The more you know. Don't let me find out you trying to make a family of light-skinned kids. That's even worse, man. Embrace your color, man. Listen, man, we don't even live long enough to be racist, bro. This is your avatar. This is the vehicle that you're using to navigate Earth's plane. Don't be a piece of shit. Please. Don't be a piece of shit. Don't get on here and start talking shit about light-skinned people when you're trying to make light-skinned babies. Don't do that. Don't do that. Then you don't even know what you're talking about when it comes to players, pimps, and max. There's a whole difference between all three of them. Y'all niggas are weird. I remember I got into an argument with Fantastic, I think in the springtime or early summer. And he's like, well, you players want to be pimps. I was like, no, see, update your stereotype, please. Your stereotype ain't even stereotyping no more. Like, there's a bunch of different types of players. You know, there's a bunch of different types of players. You need to update your stereotype because it's not even making sense no more. And you're going off of a caricature. Okay? You got different types of players. The fact that you need somebody to break this down to you is nothing short of amazing. And you talk about relationships all day. So not all players aspire to be pimps. You know, some days you might feel pimpish, some days you might, but that's just a man. That's a man. With throwing out some, pompous pride. You might feel pimpish one day, but a pimp, a pimp is on the end of the spectrum. They gotta live a certain type of way. Honestly, as much as I hate the stereotypes of the game, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It actually protects the game. Because it's good that you believe in some bullshit. So real niggas can really get their shit off. Again, you can't teach the square. What's going on, Young Jay? Yeah, you can't teach the square. Now, if a husband or a player gets himself into a conundrum with a bunch of ladies or one lady, because one woman can act as a bunch of women. I hope y'all realize this, right? Properly gassed up. They would go consult with the pimp. See, like a guy like Super Cup, if he has a problem with hoes like that, he would consult with a pimp. Get him a regular. Even wives. See, the prostitutes that's out right now, they're doing it backwards. Prostitutes need to go look for cucks because cucks pay the most money. You shouldn't be spreading yourself thin in the game. Especially when your body is the candle that's burning. Pay attention to what I'm telling you. So you want cucks. Cucks are going to pay the most because they do weird and awkward stuff. You already turned out. And, you're already turned out. But you don't want, you don't want to spread yourself thin. You still want to be a square. A lot of people in the game, they have respect for squares. Because when they get up out of the game, they square up. Eventually. So what I'm saying is that, you don't want to spread yourself thin, when you're doing your thing. So you want married couples that agree to pay you because they got the money. You're not in the streets selling dirty meat, and there's a level of comfort there. Hoes want to choose their customer correctly. This is why everything is backward. See, hoes are incorporating their customers. They're mixing business with pleasure, literally, by trying to date tricks and mixing their business pleasures with with their money with they're mixing their business with their pleasure, basically. And you can't blame women for doing it also, because guess what? Some women get rewarded the same way in relationships. This is why before a pimp or a man gets to do it, there's a couple of steps he got to take with the woman, even psychologically. But anyway, we're not going to get into that because I'm not teaching y'all pimping or about it. But the pimp is the extreme. A lot of husbands, they consult with the pimp. A lot of wives, they consult with the pimp. And it's not really to, what I'm saying? It's not really to, get in the game or nothing like that. It's just that you got a question and you need the question answered. So when it comes down to life, P's are playing that shit on all Madden. And they're a staple in the game, and they are respected in the game. So they got respect. So what happened is, when some shit go down, you go consult with them. Yo, hey, this girl doing this. You ever ran into that? Like, what's that about? And do you got a solution for it? Oh yeah, she said this to me today, and I ain't really check her on that. Like, what can this lead to? That's kind of the angle that they on. So you consult with a P, to get some information. If you're a player, you're on the ladder. You're on the other end of the spectrum. You could be a good player. So, like I said, there's levels to it. You got, to keep it simple, you got player number one. A young guy that's just getting his feet wet, and he's learning. He got quantity, and you know what I'm saying. He could be having fun, or he could be learning, or both, or he could be bumping his head, both. Then he starts to learn about quality. But guess what? If you're a square, you go through the same thing. You start dating, you start mingling, you start getting around certain people. You may start learning about quality from your social circle. There's different ways and different reasons how and why people learn. So you start dating more quality women. You start looking for more quality in women. This is where that demisexual shit comes in, y'all. You start having conversations. You start, getting around different crowds. You start gaining a different taste for women. You start to probably, go after a different caliber of woman. And actually getting them. It's one thing to go after something. It's another thing to actually get them. Most dudes will never get the type of girl that they want in their lifetime. So you're lucky to be getting them. And the funny thing is, dudes be getting on here and talking about percentages and shit like that. And the funny thing is that they don't believe that they're in certain percentages that they get on here and talk about, which is crazy. It's like, you don't think you're in the top percent of dudes that can get what they want? You don't believe that about yourself? It's like, you say these numbers exist, but don't stand outside of the numbers sometimes that you say that exist. If you're like, yo, there's a whole bunch of dudes out here winning with women, I'm one of them. You can say that if you are, or if you have. You dip your toes in the water. Pause. So what I'm saying is this. The P is the extreme. He's playing the game on all Madden. Then you got the players, which there's levels to that. You understand what I'm saying? And when you graduate from being a player, you have the jack of all trades, the Mac. But the Mac, he's similar to the P, but without a couple of business steps. I said business steps. The Mac is similar to the P. He's about his business, but it's not necessarily women. Shit. Truth be told, most P's aren't even working off of women necessarily. A lot of women are their startup, but a lot of P's they're businessmen. It's about being a businessman. P's are more so when they're not indulging in the bullshit, they're more so managers. When it comes down to it, they're more so managers. And they get paid. Now, Max, they could be business owners. They could be hustlers. They could be a lot of different things. They're the jack of all trades. And it's just that simple. A lot of dudes are overcomplicating shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, dating is not complicated. It can get complicated, but it's not. Women are complicated. They can get, they can be not complicated, but a lot of them are. And that's them. You just got to know what you finna do. It don't matter. She could be complicated a motherfucker. It's like, I don't care. This is what I'm doing, though. And that's hard to instill in a lot of people. That's why you can't teach the square. That mindset is hard to instill in a lot of people. This is why you can't teach the square. You know what I'm saying? This is why you can't teach the square. Because a lot of dudes don't have that mindset. A lot of dudes don't have that mindset. And you got to teach somebody that never had that mindset to have that mindset. That's why I said the game is in you, not on you. You can run game, but that don't mean you have game. There's a difference between running game and having game. And we just call it game. You know what I'm saying? What you want me to get on here and call it? The it factor? You want me to get on here and call it the it factor? Because that word offends a lot of dudes, man. It's an elusive word, which is funny as shit. It's like, bro, just, like, calm down. A lot of dudes get weird when you start talking about it, you know? And they show their insecurities. It's like a word shouldn't be able to bring out your insecurities like that. You know, a word shouldn't be able to bring out your insecurities like that, you know? And then the thing is that, you know, if you're out the game, you're out the game. But like a lot of dudes ain't out the game. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes ain't out the game. Or they want to be married and still in the game. And it's like, bro, you in the way. You're not in the game, you're in the way. Trying to keep your boat and shit like that. You did? Niggas be really trying to keep their boat. Let me show y'all something that I saw. I wonder if it'll come up. You said married niggas are suckers. A lot of them are, but a lot of them are cool. A lot of them did it right. You know, I can't, you know, can't be shitting on people's marriage, but it's like,
have you ever found yourself?
It's like, bro, like a lot of dudes be doing way too much, man. Now check this out. I saw like 30 seconds of this, and I said I wanted to play this on the show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show via Cash App. Thank you so much for choosing Player Talk Radio first thing in the morning. Thank you for giving me your most valuable asset, your attention. All right, let's get into some game real quick. Let's go.
In a situation where you're walking down the street and there's a couple in front of you walking towards you, and you maybe are by yourself or you're with a group of friends or whatever, and as you're passing by this couple, the guy's probably looking straight ahead.
Now I've talked to y'all about this, and this always happens. Actually, the other night this happened to me with a girl that was trying to be dudes be, I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, I stay out the way, but dudes be very insecure. Like a woman will make a gesture towards a complete stranger that's probably a dude, and they're like, well, you can have her, or give you a look like, well, fuck it, you can have her. It's like, bro, don't bring me into y'all shit. I just showed up. Don't bring me into y'all shit. I could show up somewhere and be nice. And if your girl decides to be nice to me and shit like that, and never mind. Anyway.
But the woman that he's with is looking at you and actually might be checking you out. And the guy is totally oblivious to this, doesn't notice this, and he seems like a pretty good guy. Or, in the reverse, maybe you've been...
And women know how to do this really well. Very well. The most choosing signals at one point in my life I've ever gotten was from women that was in other relationships with other men. I even stayed out of a relationship for a year or two because I noticed that. And let me tell y'all something. It's like, damn, I hope this doesn't happen when I have a girl. But it happens. And I've always wondered what it is. It's like, until I thought about it like this. Because God does this in a lot of cases. You will ask God for something, right? And he will actually give you what you want. Maybe not the way you want, but the thing is, it's not even about that. It's about you getting what you want. He'll actually give you what you want. And a lot of people don't anticipate that when they get what they want, they become a new person. So that woman becomes a new person with certain people and stuff like that. You know, she starts floating. She feels like she's floating on air. She's glowing. She got butterflies and stuff like that. I wouldn't even say that's the essence of hypergamy, but that can start that hypergamy shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, when you on top of the world, you start attracting people that you normally wouldn't attract. So this is why a lot of husbands cheat on certain women, or just any woman that they get. You know, some niggas, it don't even matter. It don't even matter if she's a starter chick. Doesn't matter if she's like a 5 that, you know, that loves the hell out of you. You know, it could be any girl. The nigga will cheat on with Demi Lovato, you know, or whoever. Pun intended. Nigga will cheat because you become a whole new guy. Sometimes, you know, once you're properly taken care of, you know, you got the woman's pheromones on you. You just become a whole new guy. You become a whole new dude. All right. And the thing is that, you know, this attracts other women that you normally wouldn't get. So a lot of guys, they cheat for opportunity also. A lot of dudes try to practice. I wouldn't even say practice hypergamy, because the thing is that, you know, you got to damn near foot the bill for the woman that you about to cheat with. You gonna be paying for shit or doing shit, you know? Niggas be like, yo, give me the opportunity to pay your bills. You said some dudes realize after they get married how easy the game really was when you have a certain demeanor. Yeah. But also too, I mean, you know, and like if you guys get into like some esoteric stuff, you got like yoga, you got some like Ashtanga yoga, where like, let's say if you're married, right, and you go to these yoga classes with your wife, it's kind of like the yoga, there's this like yoga that makes y'all feel like y'all twins, like y'all conjoined or some shit, like y'all are like, you know, connected, which you guys are. But when you're away from your wife, you don't feel whole. You know what I'm saying? It's like this yoga to kind of bring, there's like a special yoga, I forgot what they call it, and it brings y'all two together. And it's like you're whole. Well, this dynamic happens in regular, you know, regular relationships and stuff like that. So the you that you are, I hate to say it like this, but the you that you are properly loved and cared for comes from a bond that y'all have together. Like, you will glow with a certain woman and you won't with others. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like if your shorty really takes care of you and stuff like that, yeah, other women are gonna start to notice. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, I've been giving y'all the game for a long time. What's the best thing you can do if you're a single dude, don't know how to dress, you don't know what you're doing? Go to Target. There's some cute or regular chick there that's working in the clothing department, or even if it's a dude, go talk to the dude and be like, yo, bro, I need you to look, I got like $50, $40 or $100. And I got a date this weekend. I need you to pick me out an outfit, or pick me out, you know, get the shorty to pick you out some clothes and stuff like that. Like, what would look good on me and stuff like that. Kind of build some rapport with her and get her to, like, you know, kind of, you know, dress you up how she would like you to look. You know, it's like you get to play, you know, makeover. How does this look? Start trying stuff on and be like, how does this look? Like, start getting, you know, her interacting with you, and because it's her job anyway. You know, start getting her to, you know, give you suggestions and stuff like that. You know, take pictures of the shirts that she's telling you to buy and blah blah. Do not buy the dragon shirt, y'all. Don't buy the dragon shirt. I know it's cheap and it looks cool and it might be holographic. Don't buy the dragon shirt. That's another thing. You can't teach the square. I gotta get y'all niggas out of the dragon shirt. Everybody got a dragon. Every nigga, go into your closet. Every single nigga has, had, or have a dragon shirt. But anyway, once she done dressed you up and you look good and you looking in the mirror and you styling and profiling and stuff like that, you can get the receipt from the front or whatever, or you can get a piece of paper from her, write your number on it, and give it to her. And you know what you could probably say? Would you like to go out this weekend? And it'll be a whole laugh at the end of it. You know what I'm saying? That's a cool way to meet somebody. And drum up a storyline. See, when you start talking to a bunch of women and stuff like that, there's 2 to 3 things that can happen. It could be situational. You just happen to, I ain't gonna lie, them Marvel and DC shirts do be at Target, the best ones too, and Marshalls and shit like that. I ain't even gonna lie. You can find yourself the Flash shirt and you can wear that shit in the house, or, you know, cut your grass with it. It's awesome. But anyway, when you meet people, you're coming into their lives, whether situationally, both of you guys is called a chance. I wouldn't say it's a chance encounter, but you guys just come into each other's lives. She gonna place you in a certain basket. That happens a lot. Or you establish who you want to be to her. So in this case, you're the cool guy that came into her job, got a whole makeover, talked to her, got to know her, built some type of rapport, and then gave her your number. You understand what I'm saying? Or what you can do is sometimes you'll meet a woman and she'll say, hey, you're this. And you're like, no, I'm this. You understand? So you're gonna have to choose, you know, what storyline are you gonna play in what she got going on. People just didn't spawn as soon as you entered the room. You know, people got lives and things that they had going on prior to meeting you. So you know, it's good. It's best to know what position you're playing in her life. So you know you can, you know, it'll give you instructions to move forward. So a lot of times too, a lot of guys get stuck in the friend zone and all these little weird positions with certain women and shit like that because they never reestablished themselves as something else. Even if you like, because dudes do be hitting me up, they're like, "Yo, Kuda, I want this is chick that I'm talking to," and I'm like, "Let me guess, she got tattoos on her knuckles, right?" No, let me stop. But they'd be like, "Yo, I'm stuck in the friend zone," and it's like, bro, I could tell you how to get out the friend zone, and it's gonna be like pulling teeth, because I know your ass ain't gonna listen. If you truly want that person, I can tell you how to get out the friend zone. But at the same time, it's like, if you're going to spend all of your time doing that, by the time she come back around, is she worth it? You understand what I'm saying? Because you could take that energy and be doing something else. You know, if a guy wants to get out of out the friend zone, you got to be out of sight, out of mind for a certain amount of time. Then you got to change how you look, start dressing different, change your demeanor and start acting a little bit different. Don't pick up her phone calls and stuff like that. Just lose all contact with her, and then the next time she sees you, you'll be a completely different person. Y'all niggas be having these weirdo relationships with these broads. Like, how the hell you get in friend zone and she's cock blocking you and doing all kinds of goofball shit? Like, how does that work? Just like, like, what are we doing? But anyway, this is very fucking true. And I wonder why women do it. Well, I do know. But I would like to hear from them. But then again, I do know. Like I said, when you're properly treated well, you know, the whole reason why I told you guys to go to Target and do that is because if one woman likes what you're wearing, thousands and millions of other ones will like what you're wearing and how you're wearing it. Especially if you look good. Especially if you're wearing the clothes. That's another part. You know, wear your clothes. Don't let your clothes wear you. And you'll get a lot of women just off of simply dressing nice.
In that guy's shoes, and this happened to me, where you're with a woman and you think that she's loyal to you, but meanwhile she's been forming all these relationships behind your back with people that you thought you could trust. Maybe you're on a basketball team or a baseball team or a football team, and she was forming relationships with your teammates, with people around you, maybe your neighbor, and you're completely like thrown a curveball because you thought you could trust this person and the people that she was around.
That's what I'm saying, Third. Shout out to Third Ward Colombian. You can do a lot more with wasting your time trying to get her attention. And then also too, if you miss a step, she'll place you right back in that friend zone. If you miss a step with shorty, she'll place you right back in that friend zone. All right, let's get it.
Because,
and this is another thing too, and I hate to say it like this. If you're with a girl and you're going out and you find out that she's checking other dudes out, I'm not going to say you have the green light to go check out other women. I mean, I'm going to do it anyway, but don't be offended by that too much unless you know she's actually cheating, or y'all been, she spends time away from you or whatever. Do not be offended by her finding other dudes attractive, okay? You're not the apple of her eye. You're not, again, like I said, she didn't just start existing when you came around. And I'm telling you this so you don't be insecure for your own damn self. It's not that serious. Take note of it though. I'm not gonna say let that slide too much. But what I'm telling you is like, yo, you don't gotta blow up,
Those are supposed to be your homeboys or people that understand you have some seriousness to your relationship. So hey, don't.
Now, if it's a homeboy or a best friend, I'm talking about when y'all out at the mall and stuff like that, because people just gonna be checking people out. But if it's like your best friend or a brother or a homeboy, then kind of have your antennas up.
Don't do that. Like, there's a billion other girls in the world. Well, in this video, three powerful stories that absolutely changed my perspective on dating and what I learned from them. And hopefully by the end of this video, I'm going to share with you guys 3 tips that you can take away from the lessons I learned when it came to understanding female nature, especially with the modern day woman that tends to not really care about how her partner, her husband might feel, or the boyfriend she's with, and is just seeking attention from outside that relationship because she's not getting it in the relationship, and she might be a narcissist. We'll get into all that later. Anyways, that's enough of me talking. Let's dive into story number 1. Now, there's a beautiful 2-story, it might be a 3-story nightclub in San Diego. It's right near the border, actually. It's called Omnia, and it's in downtown area. It's beautiful. It's a big, nice club. There's a line usually outside.
Now, I hate to say it like this, too. If your girl is doing this for attention, what's going on, Ghost Man? If your girl is doing this for attention, learn how to pace it, because it's a two-way street. This is a two-way street. Reasonably, I'm going to tell you some real shit. I know it's going to sound bad, but it's the truth. Sometimes you have to starve your girl out for attention. Because a lot of times she wants attention from you. And it's going to be smothering. She's gonna be literally smothering you for attention. So sometimes you gotta pace it. Sometimes you have to not give her attention so she can value the attention that you give her when you're giving her attention. Because if you give her too much attention, she will lose attraction. Listen, I am telling you how they work. Do not listen to them on how they work. Listen to them for what you know. And I'm telling you some real shit. You don't have to be in her face 24/7. And she don't need to be in your face 24/7. Sometimes you got to tell her, yo, okay, look, go hang out with your girls or some shit, or go do something. Like, just like get lost for like 4 days. Let me stop. You don't need to be giving them all of this attention. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can give them an abundance of attention and then pull back. You understand what I'm saying? But don't, you as a man, you don't need to be in your woman's face 24/7. You're her man, not her homegirl. You know what's going on? And one play 5. Shout outs to you. Real player in the building. But you don't need to be in that woman's face 24/7. And sometimes you do need to be locking her out of the attention. You can even shit test with locking her out of some of the attention that you'll give her, just to see what she'll do. I don't know why people say, oh man, you need to show that girl attention. No, that'll be damn near the end of the relationship if you give her all the attention. You start getting mushy and holding hands, kicking cans and cupcaking and shit. Like, man, they will lose attraction for you. This is why a lot of times women do this. What he's talking about, how he's walking and the girl is checking him out and stuff like that. So remember I told you guys, a lot of the good women are actually taken. And they be like, yo, you know, y'all hit the subscribe button too, y'all. Support the show, hit the subscribe button. Hit the subscribe button. Giving y'all some good game. Hit the subscribe button. So I told you guys, I said, man, there's a lot of good women out here, but they're taken. But they ready to be free agents. For real. Go look at the I forgot which one it is. Which one is it? Tia or Tamara? Look at what she did with Corey Hardwick or Hardwick or whatever his name is. Who's that other girl? I forgot her. I'm forgetting all these broads' names. Who's that other girl who had the light-skinned husband and she tried to act and make it seem like he abused her and all that other stuff and they had a baby and shit like that? Keke Palmer, this dumbass bitch. This is how it happens. She pregnant by him again. They be, I'm telling you, it be good women in relationships. They're good women, but they be ready to leave. And the thing is that, okay, well, if that's how you got her, though, it's always going to be in the back of your head. That's probably going to be how you lose her. You know, same thing that would loop a bitch for hoop a bitch. You know, I'm saying, you know, you can get a good woman that's ready to leave the arm of a man. She's grown in that relationship and matured into somebody else that can be good for you. But is that how you really want to get? How I Met Your Mom? Is that how you really want to? You know. But there are some women on the market like that, or ready to be on the market like that. So. But that's not a good way to get women though, because you're gonna spend a good amount of that relationship paranoid. You know what I'm saying? And then it probably grows into a situation where you don't necessarily get a good woman. All right, let's go.
But anyway, I'm down there for one of my friend's birthday, and while my guy friends and I are just vibing on the dance floor, I noticed in front of us there's like a couple couples dancing, you know, here or there. And there's this one Mexican chick with her boyfriend, and it's crazy, all right? So just pay attention to what I'm gonna tell you. So we're all talking in a group. I'm kind of standing in the middle So, and I'm also really tall, so I can see over the top of a lot of things. And it just, you kind of stand out sometimes and people can see you. So what I noticed was while this girl's dancing with her boyfriend, every time her boyfriend's back was turned to me and she was facing me, because they were sort of doing like, it's not like a slow dance, but sort of like that, but it was a little more up tempo. But they were kind of like vibing like this, like I'm the boyfriend looking this way, she's right here, her face is pointed that way looking at the group, and I'm standing behind there. She's like giving me the most I want to do nasty things to you type of look.
A lot of women get off on deception. And then the funny thing too is if you're a disingenuous guy, they will do all of this shit with you and then go home and fuck their man. Y'all gonna learn today.
Staring me down like a piece of meat every time her boyfriend's back was turned, and they do like a little twirl and her boyfriend's back was turned. She was just staring me down. She even licked her lips a few times. No cap. This actually happened, and it was insane because this is one of the first times, actually it might have been the first time something like this ever happened to me. So that was insane. Nothing happened with that. I'm not the one to go and mess around with relationships. I just noticed that and observed it, and I thought it was interesting, and I wanted to share that with you guys. And I remember when it happened for the first time, I was just like, oh my God, that's crazy that this is happening right in front of me like this, with a guy that I thought that she was so passionate about because of the way they were dancing and how he was holding her and like whispering in her ear. And while he's whispering, this is another thing, while he's whispering in her ear, she's looking at me as if I'm the one whispering in her ear, and she's biting her lips still. So it was crazy. It exposed me to a lot of dark truths about modern women when I was like 21. That was like the first real RP truth that I noticed. Okay, so the next story that happened, this didn't even happen that long ago, maybe a month and a half ago. And it's because I was moving apartments right across town that I ended up going to the Home Depot for about 2 hours, just looking to build things. And I had to tear some things apart from IKEA that I've previously had. I had to build some things up and add some additions to my new apartment and my setup here. So to make a long story short, I'm walking through Home Depot, and across the way is this couple walking. It wasn't that busy that day. And I see them walking towards me and I'm walking towards them. So this is us walking, and actually the guy was in front. So he was a little bit ahead of the woman that was walking in this couple. And while he passes me, he's looking straight ahead. I notice as I'm walking past her, she's looking up at me, biting her lips, doing the exact same thing the girl at the club was doing when her boyfriend's back was turned. But this time it was when this guy that she's walking with is not paying attention, is walking in front of her. And once again, my eyes were open to the truth about how most women these days behave when their husband or their boyfriend's back is turned to them, or they're in some sort of dazed state where they're not really paying attention to how the woman they're with is acting and interacting with other men around them. So although I'm used to this, that was a pretty insane thing that happened, and it just happened recently. And I'm telling you guys, if this happens to you, the look that you get sometimes from these women when they know that they're not going to get caught, it's crazy.
Do not ever be fooled though by this, because a lot of them aren't even doing it behind their husband's back. They're doing it in front of his face too. He's just naive. For real, let's say if your goofy ass really got into it and start learning about them and their relationship and stuff like that, she'll probably be cutting them off, speaking for him. Don't let him do, a lot of them are naive. Oh yeah, that dead skin on your lip is bad. You ever tore that shit and tore a little too far and like, fuck, I'm bleeding. That too, Devin. Man, that skin on your lip is like a fucking. You ever had an ingrown toenail or a cuticle? It's like, oh man. Now you got a whole bloodline going up your finger and shit. But nah, a lot of women get off on the deception. You know, that's really what it is. They get off on the deception. And you said some guys confuse it for choosing signals. No, they are choosing signals, but women just be doing shit. I mean, it's some sneaky shit. I mean, it's their relationship. He probably cheated or cheating and stuff. A lot of them just be doing stuff, you know. This is why you just let it go. I mean, you're not the first person that she's done that to. You know, she probably does that to everybody when his back is turned. It's a deception thing. It's absolutely a deception thing. You said the way other dudes came to Kuda's panel the other day and got mad disrespectful, and they were speaking, and how they were speaking was effeminate as fuck, and then they have the audacity to question his sexual. Bruh, that man, UFO man, say that shit again. And I kept your quote alive too, bro. It's like after they read the definition, then came the ignorance, because whatever they do after that is more telling about them than anything else and stuff like that. They still on it. It's like, oh, okay, y'all niggas are gay. Y'all niggas are gay. It's like, damn. That word fucked this space up. And I should run with it. I was thinking about it. Shout out to Quaffy. Quaffy's like, yo, you should run with it. Yeah, I think I should. Because sadly, we're living in a day and age where shock value is more important than education. And it works because these are people using that shit to shock their damn selves. They took the baton from me. Give it to me, Kuda. I know how to shock my own self. Like, how the hell did something in my bio start a shit storm on the internet? You said I'm used to diving into female terminology and taking some things from it. Well, I mean, that's where chick crack comes from. I mean, a lot of guys, unless, you know, a woman introduce you to it and stuff like that, usually that's how they get into it. They don't go looking for zodiac signs. They don't go looking for Myers-Briggs personality tests. They don't go looking for certain things. It's called chick crack. It's called chick crack. You know, how you find chick crack? Be around chicks. Be around women. You know. And it opens up conversation. So a lot of dudes are like, oh, well, I don't feel like I got to dumb myself down to talk. It's like, no, you're not dumbing yourself down. You're just dancing a little bit different, you know. You're dancing. It's a different dance. You know, it's a different intellectual dance. Like I said, I used to read a lot of books on the subject. Even if I knew about it, I used to read a lot of books on the subject. So this is what I do. And I hate to say it, but because I was really dense at the time. I never really read books from a lot of authors that are ladies, because I just felt that I couldn't connect with them. You know, I kind of want to feel like I want to connect with the authors of the books that I read, right? So, there's this book that you guys need to get, and it's a really good book. I think fasting, a couple of people get it, or try to find a PDF. I think her name is Linda Louders. I forgot her name. But the name of the book is called Tung Fu. It's called Tung Fu. And she talks about verbal communication, because women are master they're master verbal communicators. Women are conversationalists. Like I said, we say 10,000 words per day. They say 30,000 to 40,000 words per day. And they know how to talk and they know how to manipulate. Women are master manipulators, and you can't blame them. I'm not going to say that they're wrong. Some of them are wrong, but then you can't blame them. What's she going to use? Physicality? She can't really use her physicality. She could use something that's on her physicality. But it is what it is. And it's not to slander them. It's not to make them say, oh man, they're just manipulating and they're wrong and all this other stuff. No, that's not completely true. Language is manipulative by nature. Language is manipulative by nature. And I'm going to tell you something true. I'm going to tell you some real shit too. If you ever dealt with a Scorpio, I mean, if you ever dealt with a woman, right? And she's manipulative, if you're slightly more manipulative than her, she'll give it to you. Look at Carmen trying to manipulate y'all in the chat. Look at Carmen trying to manipulate y'all in the chat. Let me stop. But no, I mean, it is, you know, manipulation is a part of communication. You know what I'm saying? They try to say players are manipulative. That's not true. And whoever told you that is manipulating you. You know? Yeah, Scorpios are crazy. I get along with them though, but they're crazy. They are manipulative. What's going on, Raj? What's going on, player? Y'all hit the Cash App? You said this got to be general because I know a lot of introverted women. I do too. The thing is though, people are manipulative. People are manipulative. You know what I'm saying? If I feel sad today, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna probably have a different tone, or I might explain a situation and want people to feel sad with me, or things like that. It's natural. You know, I'm not gonna say it's the best thing to be, but it's natural. Because it's just how we communicate. Even the environment that you grow up in. If you grow up in certain cities and stuff like that, when you start traveling and speaking to other people, you'll realize, damn, you know, I do stand out, or my communication style. You know, he says some women be social on accident and shit. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Shit, the funny part is that you can say an introverted woman probably only says 25,000 words per day. And she would be considered introvert because she doesn't reach a certain threshold. But people have a way of trying to get other people to do certain things. And that in and of its nature stems from manipulation. We manipulate a lot of things. You manipulate your phone to do what you want it to do. You manipulate, your shoelaces. You impose yourself on certain things. All right, let's get it.
And like you feel like this weird feeling. My voice just went out. You feel this weird feeling inside you, but obviously I'm not going to cheat or do anything like that with them. I'm not going to disrespect their relationship. But I did observe that, and it was very eye-opening to me, and it made me like freak out for that guy because I've been in that situation. Which leads us to our third story, which is I just talked about two guys and that happening to them. So I'm not going to include two guys and not include myself as one of those stories, being the guy on the opposite side of that. And this happened to me my freshman year of junior college, and I was up north, and my girlfriend actually on the weekends, she would come up and drive up and come see me. and she would sometimes spend the weekend. And although she was driving all the way up there to visit me on the weekend,
Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, them little long distance relationships. Oh yeah. You definitely know she gonna have a wandering eye, or be full on cheating. Out of sight, out of mind.
there were 5 other guys from the basketball team that were older than me living in the house. And I'm just this skinny, nerdy freshman that's a super simp at the time that's bringing my girlfriend up here, and none of these guys had girlfriends. They were all pretty much bachelors. I think maybe one had a girl he was talking to.
This is why sometimes the safest place for a simp is to be an orbiter, because once a simp gets a girlfriend, he is not safe. He is not safe. And like I told y'all, because see, y'all be like, oh man, well, you need to give your girl attention and all this. No, you need to starve her out for attention a little bit. You need to know your girl, though, before you start doing things like this and running tests like this. Because simps give them all the attention. And let me tell y'all something, too, about this whole attention thing. You can get attention from anybody, but attention feels good after you DHV or you're DHVing. If you don't know what DHVing is, I can't help you. Because after a while, I'm going to just stop giving y'all what these acronyms mean. And we'll just stop giving y'all the game on top of that. See? Look at Carmen. What does that mean? Look up DHV. Good look, Carmen said, dang. I'll be doing this. Nobody gave a damn, you know? I've talked about this billions of times, y'all. DHV. This space is full of acronyms. They like attention coming from somebody that is that has value, that is considered higher value. So unless you always, as her boyfriend, demonstrate higher value, or because see, as her boyfriend, you have a certain amount of value anyway. So they go, you know, looking for other value. What's going on, Cynical One? Yeah, demonstrate high value. Demonstrate, though. Or display. You know, either or. So they're looking for a different type of attention from somebody else. And the thing is that the only reason why they go after different strangers and look for attention from somebody else that has nothing to do with it is because they know that person's shocked. But they also know that the attention that they will get while that person knows that they're with their man, they know it's genuine. It's a cheap dopamine. It's a cheap dopamine rush. It's genuine. You understand? It's genuine.
To the rest had girls going in and out like it was a fast food drive-thru in California.
And that intrigues her. Because she came to visit your goofy ass and she wants to go in and out like a fast food chain.
It was crazy. Talk about a revolving door.
And how she'll rationalize it is like, well, he's in college. There's other girls there too. So I could do what I want to do.
That's what it was. And that opened my eyes to a lot of things right there. And that was at a junior college level. That's not even at a university.
Because they'll say it like, oh, well, they got girls going in and out of this house. And he's there too. You don't think he's doing that also? Stay woke.
Do you understand what goes on at the NBA, the highest levels? I mean, guys, let's not get distracted. So to make a long story short, one night she goes in the shower, and while she's showering, she usually leaves her phone on the counter in the bathroom. So I go in the bathroom, act like I'm brushing my teeth or whatever, but I'm actually going through her phone. Because what was another red flag was when she would spend the night, she would sleep with her phone on her side of the bed. Okay, so that was another thing. And I had her password, but like she would sleep with her phone on her side of the bed. So like I literally would have to reach across and she would like wake up if I did that. So she kept her phone with her at all times, which I thought, and I still think is extremely suspicious. Anyways.
You already had little preconceived notions. You already had something that prompted you to go through her phone. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Yeah, like, yeah, and that's the thing, Ghost, man. And then niggas get mad when they find what they're looking for. If I feel like I gotta go through your phone, it's over, bro. I'm not even gonna do it. Because I don't care. Who is he, baby? Who's Tom? Why do you have him under as McDonald's in your phone? Who is he? How long? Baby, who's sending you their DPs? Nah, bro, not I, bro. You don't need that type of negativity in your life playing in your head. Imagine saying some shit like that, and then you break up with the girl, and then it just replays in your head. You're asking, who is he, and all that. Man, get the fuck out of here. Girl, if you cheating, you cheating, and whoever you cheating on gonna be a mannequin. Unless he won't pull up on me, because then at that point, then again, I need to know what the nigga look like, so niggas don't get the drop on you type shit. But anyway, let's go.
So I go on her phone and I see right then and there's like 4 Snapchats sitting there from one of my teammates on her iPhone. And you can bet what I did.
Oh, she didn't come up. She didn't come up there to come see you. She came up there to go see him. Carmen said, yikes, can't teach the square. She didn't come up there to go see you. You fucking idiot. She came up there to go see him. Oh, I can read really well. She didn't come up there to go see you. She came up there to go see him, and she uses him to keep an eye on you still. Fucking dumbass.
I asked her about it. She told me some BS story. Talked to my teammate about it. I was pretty pissed at him. We were good friends. He told me some BS story, and my simp ass believed it. And I took her back, only to have her cheat on me.
Oh, this really hurts. To this day, you can hear that he can't get it out his throat. It's all right, player. Spill it out. Carmen said, "Yikes!" Yeah. See, I'm really good at reading. Man. Y'all might want to subscribe. You know, there's too many new people here. Hit the subscribe button. You might as well. Get it out, player. Get it out.
Like a couple months later, at her apartment with some guy that she was going to school with. So it ended up being an entire waste of time, and I totally took back someone that took me for granted. So I want you guys to learn that lesson in there. So the first lesson I learned was that most, if not all, modern day women should not be taken serious for dating or long-term relationships, especially marriage, at all when they're young. Because you have to think about it this way. She's in her peak physical appearance, as usually, I mean, unless she's like huge and overweight or whatever, but usually she's at her peak physical prime, which then means she's an attention magnet for any man with eyes. Like, she literally puts herself in positions to be seen when she wants to be seen.
Well,
it's literally evolutionary.
You can kind of blame that on the internet. The internet has spoiled women with attention. And you got people that grow up with their phones in their hands. Your phone, y'all. I keep telling y'all, your phone is an external organ. Your phone is an external organ. Listen. Your phone is an external organ. People grow up all different. People grow up attached to their phone. Different types of attention. Women get into all kinds of attention niggas don't even know about or care. Okay, what's going on, Royce? Oh, Royce. Oh, Royce. You know how I go down over here. You know. Shout outs to my bro Royce J in the building. You dig? Gold P in the building, man. Real players in the building, man. Step aside. But yeah, your phone is an external organ. I'm telling you. I'm like, some people, they have their phone glued to their hand, and that's just what it is. So women are introduced and used to a variety of attention. They're used to a variety of attention from different types of men. As a matter of fact, they use attention as a shit test to see what type of man you are, but can't teach the square.
Purely wired in
Who raised you?
women to do this in their prime, because those are the best years for their reproductive cycle and where they can obtain or mate with the alpha. And although she might be dating you at the moment,
Y'all got to stop with this alpha shit, because it's not about the alpha. That alpha shit is subjective. Women don't just go after like this makes no sense. Like, the fact that y'all don't realize that the broads date anything, bro. They just don't go. Y'all are doing too much with this alpha shit. They date anything, bro. I used to like bohos. I love bohemian broads. I used to go after bohos. I'm from the DMV area, so my specialty, the girls that I really wanted, were bohos. I used to think those women, the little herbal tea, Erykah Badu, India Irie, the herbal tea sipping bitches. Oh man, nigga, I used to love that shit. I'll hang out with you, bitch. I'll play some music, Soul Child, some Dwell, nigga. I know exactly what I know how to get your ass. I used to think they were deep. Them artsy fartsy type girls. I used to think they were deep. I found out they were just high all the time. I got dreads. I like to get high too sometimes, but goddamn, all the time. And my tolerance is up, but all the time. I thought they were deep. Little Zodiac, bro. I love them. I love them. Cut off their hair, grow dreads. Make the bitches be making bath beads and have that weird shit, man. I remember when what happened with me? I remember I started what happened? I remember I started when I started rapping. That's when I started pulling them girls. Or I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, if you want to get those type of girls, just start selling drugs, bro. Start selling weed, bro. Because that's all they do. And they don't like paying for it and shit. But I used to go to the open mics. I used to go to all of them little spots. Those girls, they date weirdo dudes, nigga. I remember I had a chain. And I don't know what type there was diamonds. There were diamonds in the chain, but it was like moissanite. There weren't VVs. And I remember I lost a bitch to a nigga with a wooden chain. I said, these bitches just be fucking. They be fucking weirdo niggas, man. Y'all be giving this little alpha male thing, like, get that shit a rest, bro. Like, not all alpha males are getting bitches like that. It's impossible. And y'all don't even think of shit in reverse. Not all bitches are getting alpha males. And that's another thing too, man. Y'all don't know what hypergamy is. Just hang it up. Just hang it. Yeah, this nigga had a wooden chain. I got a wooden chain now though. I started pulling bitches after I got the wooden chain. This nigga had a wooden. Hey y'all, don't make me feel bad about that. Here come Evron. What's going on? I should have never told y'all this story. This nigga had on a wooden chain in a you know, one of them dashiki shirts that you buy off the train or from like a little stand. Oh nigga, I was fucked up in the game after, and she's bad too. And I was like, oh man. Don't make me feel bad, bro. Because I end up getting a wooden chain after that too. I'm like, shit. All right, fuck it. Maybe I don't need diamonds. They will listen. Women date a lot of weird ass dudes. Just be the weirdest dude to show up, but don't be creepy. Like, there's a difference between being weird and creepy. So if you see me call the crow guy and super slide, them niggas are creepy, weird, not in a good way. I ain't gonna lie, I sat in my car and for a good minute and looked forward. I said, a fucking wooden chain. They had another girl beside me. She was like, what's wrong? No, don't worry about it. A fucking wooden chain, bitch. Damn, you just go home with anybody. Weed and a wooden chain. All right. Put that on my notes. All right. Give me a huge sack. I'm gonna find a tree to chop down. I'm Paul Bunyan this weekend. Go P said, Kuda, I'm with you on that. You said alpha and beta convo is dumb. You said it's dumb is dumb as all get out. You said if a broad chooses Ken Clark over Superman, which is the alpha, pay attention to that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They go for anybody. Broads go for anybody. Like y'all are gonna learn one day that women leave no stone unturned. You ever played a video game and you just start talking to everybody and touching everything and stuff like that and start finding hit? That's women. Women will smash anything that's not nailed down. Y'all got the game fucked up. That's not a bad thing though. You know, it's just a humbling thing. Y'all gotta stop thinking that every time she rolls the dice, she's getting snake eyes each time. And that's not how that works. You said you cannot reduce human sexual attraction to science. Dudes are trying to, yeah, man. Like, whole math, all of those guys and stuff like that. It really don't work like that. What's going on, Jay Green? How you doing? I gotta reach out to you. I got some stuff I gotta run by y'all. I've just been making a whole bunch of music. Like yesterday, I spent the whole day on the NPC, so I got some new stuff coming out. If you guys need theme music for your YouTube channels, I got you. I got some theme music. I just got a lot of music that's coming out. So just check it out, and if you like it, you know, I got you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You said Timu Ubuntu. Yeah, man. That woman left me for a man with a wooden chain. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. But then again, we was at like a y'all should have them in y'all cities too. We was at Bus Boys and Poets. You know what I'm saying? And then you like pay like $10 to go into this room, and you can if you wrote like a poem or music, or if you guys want to perform. You know, I used to go to Bus Boys and Poet, and I would do either poetry or I would perform. You know, so that way, you know, because you know I wasn't signed to no major label. I didn't have a record deal. So I was like, you know, I need to find ways to, be able to perform and just, you know, so anything new I was working on, I would just go to Bus Boys and Poets and, kick it and go get shit, you know. Dude, she left me with a nigga with a wooden chain though. And the weekend dreads, you know, that's when the weekend dreads where a nigga could just have a big ass boxing glove on his head as dreads and it was cool, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna lie, some of y'all dudes need to embrace your weirdo-ness, but not in a creepy way. Take the dragon shirt, do not burn that dragon shirt with a blowtorch like a dragon would. You know what I'm saying? You got to be you, you know. That's the conquest of men, learning how to be themselves. And I'm not gonna lie, you'll learn a lot from women because women have confidence. You know, women, you know, y'all can say all of this shit about women. That's why when niggas was like, "Oh, look, you know, tech jobs and all of that stuff is going out the window, and women are gonna be in a fucked up position and shit like that." I'm like, no, the hell they not. No, the hell they're not. Them tech jobs gonna be hiring women because women will be the main ones applying for them tech jobs. You got to talk niggas into applying and shit like that. You got to teach men how to really be themselves. That's why women just be like, yo, be yourself. You know, women spend a lot of time. See, it's a conundrum with women. Y'all gotta realize. Women don't necessarily have to be themselves. Some women, they even lose their own identity in being themselves. I know it sounds crazy, but listen to what I'm telling you. I'll get a little bit deep on this, okay? When you're playing in makeup and you can accessorize and you can change your makeup, you can change your hair, you can change all kinds of things about you. You kind of, I mean, I'm not going to say you kind of don't know who you are because there's an irony in it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know, but you're trying out being different versions of you. And some women are aware of the versions of them that can get shit done. Some women are experimenting and trying new things. Some women, I know women that they just, fuck it, I just do the regular, you know? They exist. Who's a girl that I can use as an example that say fuck it up? Like Cynthia G. You notice how Cynthia G never changes up her hairstyle. She has like the beaver swoop, and then she's like that's it. I know girls like that from high school that's wearing the braids the same way as in high school. So some people care about it, some people don't care about it. Some people accessorize and change themselves and don't know who the hell they are, or they have a version of bro. I don't mean to make fun of her. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't it look like Cynthia G going to the barbershop and just be like, let me get the regular? like she been friends with her stylist for like years and shit like that. She's like, let me just get the regular, you know, not the bang. Nah, she going to the shop. Bitch, the bang. And you know, women know, women pick up on this shit faster than men. Like you ever like don't like her stylist be making fun of her. Like, oh, you did good this week. You didn't mess up the bang. You've been wrapping your hair up before you go to sleep. Okay. I don't got to do too much maintenance this week. Some women have their hair like that for so long it naturally grows like that and shit. But anyway, you know, but then you got women that look completely different. You got women that'll shave their head. You got women that'll, you know what I'm saying? And go look at some of their pictures on the internet. You know, you ever seen a girl do like the big chop and like she kind of shaves her head bald, but like she's looking into the camera. And guess what? She has enough confidence to show up in the camera. But like the look on her face kind of is saying, this is like a new look. I'm kind of growing into this. I'm trying something. See, that's a lot of women's number one trait. They're not afraid to try. And it does take courage. You said, I've never heard of wooden chains, though. Man, all them Hotep niggas, all them little Hotep dudes and them conscious dudes, they all got a wooden chain laying around somewhere. Trust and believe. Or one of those gold copper chains that's made out of wires and got like some type of ruby or jewel in them. I used to grab the little little bohos. Until I figured out they're not deep, they're just high, you know. Which there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like that's it. It's like, damn, when she's not high, she's a little dummy for real. There's nothing wrong with that too. I like. I'm not gonna lie, kind of do like a dumb chick. Yeah, he said, nigga. Yeah, they got the Millennium Puzzle on, man. You said let red and blue pill live, man. You said, not gonna lie, I can't stand them boho type women. I went through a period where I didn't like them anymore. I went through a period where I didn't like them anymore. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know. You said stop it, Kuda. That broad Cynthia Gorilla covers up her bald head with camouflage on the regular. Yeah. Yeah, she does have a hair hat. You know. You said I call the whole chop. I call the whole chop because they. I call the whole chop because they cut off all of their hair. That's the way to release themselves from all this. Oh man, that's crazy, Royce. That's crazy. Well, they say the same thing. The same thing about dreads. It's like you shouldn't count your dreads. That's bad luck. And then they say like once you cut it all off, it's like you release a lifetime of sin, or you just release. I don't know. But it is pretty interesting. Yeah, I did like Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh was awesome. I used to like playing the game also. All right, let's go. Let's get back into this real quick. Let's finish this real quick, and then I got something else to show y'all. Y'all hit the like button if y'all are enjoying the show. Let's get at least 5 contributors on the Cash App, and let's open up this panel. I definitely want to chop it up.
She's just dating you because you're the best serious option at that time. That doesn't mean that she's not looking around to have hookups and fun with other guys and just not date them. No. You'll be the serious relationship while she does her own thing on the side, and she takes advantage of the prime years of her life while you're always the fallback guy and home base for her. The second lesson I learned was that in every story that I talked about, including my own, because I'm not gonna pull myself out of this, I was a super beta male. I literally caught my ex-girlfriend cheating on me on Snapchat with one of my teammates, yet I listened.
I ain't gonna lie, that Snapchat cheating is that's a different beast right there. I never got, I that bitch went ghost on you. No pun intended. But that Snapchat cheating is wild. And also, too, a lot of y'all don't know, because women will show y'all what's going on. Did you know, ladies, I'm about to give up a huge gem. But y'all boyfriends don't listen to this anyway. Or do they? Or maybe your future boyfriend's listening. But did you know women can stalk you on Snapchat? Did y'all know that? Like there's literally a feature on Snapchat. Everybody whose Snapchat that you have, it literally gives up their location. You can literally see where they are. I knew this girl that stalked her whole man and didn't even know. Be texting them, where you at? Uh-huh. Okay. Snapchat will give up your whole location. And all it does is it goes with like if you have your location turned on when you're using the app, anybody knows where you are. Again, y'all, your phone is an external organ. Okay? No, but it's not. No, you can turn it off, right? You can turn it off, but when you interact with certain people and stuff like that, they will automatically still get your location. It's like, I don't know. She showed it to me. It's like this feature where it's like, have the location of the people that's in your contacts and stuff like that. So there's still a way you could turn your location off on the app, but they can, they can still tell where you are from on their phone, not on your phone, but on their phone. You said dude got jumping unalive on that from that feature. Yeah, it's literally giving them the drop. It's literally recording, pinging where you are. And I'm like, damn, I got Snapchat, but I'm glad I don't use it at all. You know, I'm glad I don't use it at all. Yeah, that shit will tell people where you at. You know what I'm saying? And if somebody got your girlfriend phone, oh yeah, you can get the drop. So that shit is crazy.
To her, I believed her story, and I took her back. I even apologized, I'm pretty sure.
Because you're an idiot.
I was like literally like, hey, I'm sorry, like I didn't know that, like I was just thinking the worst. I know you guys are probably cool because you're always around here and you're just mixing in with the guys. Super beta thing to say. Anyways, I allowed it to slide only to have her later on in the relationship, because I didn't respect myself, do the same thing. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because those guys in the stories that I just talked about, besides myself, were also beta. They walked around with a soft pitched voice.
And let me tell y'all something too.
Who was leading the relationship? Who seemed?
Let me tell y'all something too. Just as I told y'all that you don't need to show a woman attention 24/7. And this is if you want to stay with this woman. Because some women just will stick around with you for these phases. Some of these women you need to put through hell also. If you're going to stay with her. Because if she's going to take it up a notch and you're not going to go nowhere and you're going to do what this guy did, you need to take it up a notch also. You think she's cheating? How about you actually cheat? I know it sounds fucked up. I know it is fucked up. But that will keep your respect intact. And that will keep her around. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Women get behind horrible niggas to look like good women sometimes. And honestly, if you liked her the way that you claim that you do, I'm sorry, but you know, that hey, you don't need to do that. I mean, if you don't feel like you need to do all of that to stay with some chick, then don't do it. But I just hate to say it. That's just really what it is. Women like a guy that cheats. A lot of women do. They love a guy that cheats. They love his dirty man. Them bitches will buy you PlayStations and clothes to go cheat in. Ask Super Sly. His wife buy him clothes to go cheat in. Ain't that a bitch? They'll buy you clothes, cars, and all kinds of accessories to go cheat in. They want their man to look good when they go cheat. Shit. They respect you more when you fucking cheat. I've seen it. I haven't done it. I just leave, but I've seen it. All right. Let me see what else we got. You said I knew what you meant by the wooden chains, but I thought they were referred to something. I don't know. I mean, all of those chains are weird. You know. Roy said paywall game. You said paywall game. Yeah. You're right. All right, let's go.
Seemed more dominant, and it was always their girlfriend or their significant other. I noticed that they walked kind of with their shoulders slumped down. They kind of weren't necessarily sure of themselves. And because of the way they carried themselves, you know, the woman that they were with was not attracted to them sexually in that way. And she was actually looking to monkey branch actively. And she was willing to do so. And which honestly leads me to believe that she was probably or is right now cheating on that guy with someone. And the third lesson I learned in every story was that each woman wore tight-fitting, skin-tight, or kind of revealing clothing. You know, it's the type of girl that would wear like a sports bra and yoga pants out and about while shopping, even with you. She's gotten to the point where she's just ready to show it off. She doesn't care. She's not getting attention from you at home or the validation.
I mean, some of these dudes are their personal bodyguard. Cosplaying as a boyfriend. Let's go.
Or she just is a narcissist and needs men's eyes on her at all times. And then she's going to complain to you about when it's a creepy guy or some guy she finds unattractive and complain about that guy at work or the creepy boss.
And see, that's the thing. You got to be preemptive because that creepy guy could be a guy that she was making passes at the whole time. And then when something doesn't go her way, now all of a sudden she coming to you and it's creepy. Women will send you off. Look how much dudes that get unalived and unsubscribed from life dealing with these types. They will send you off. Let's go.
When she's the one wearing tight-fitting clothes. And I know that's hitting home with someone that's watching this video because we as guys can all relate to hearing those stories from women. So those are the 3 lessons and 3 stories I wanted to share with you guys. I hope you enjoyed this content. If you did, drop a like on the video. Keep your eyes open and be aware of women like this. Not all women are like this, but a lot of them are, especially modern day ones. So keep your eyes peeled. Stay safe, my brothers. Love you.
All right.
If you're like me, you probably struggle with boundaries. Now, I've always struggled with boundaries, but it was exacerbated.
This just came on right after. Modern women don't deserve this one thing. Okay, he tell us to listen up.
I started dating, and when I was also trying to build something on the side and build my own business and work on that. Now, I'm sure you can relate to this if you're watching, or if you've ever seen any of your friends just completely fall off their purpose once they started dating and getting in relationships, or just club hopping, whatever that was. So what happens is someone like myself who is bullied, has mild Asperger's, has ADHD, all these different problems. I was a people pleaser constantly. I was also unexpected. So I was constantly people pleasing just to fit in because I felt like there was a lack of love, and I was constantly seeking that. And maybe you can relate to that as well. And you get into a relationship and you're also trying to maybe climb the corporate ladder or get a different job, get a better job, become the better version of yourself by working out more, all these different things. And you'll start dating or getting in a relationship or thinking about talking to someone, and all of a sudden that person's just blowing up your phone. They're constantly calling you, texting you, wanting to hang out. Baby this, baby come over here, baby that. You know, let's go to the movies. Let's spend all of our money here at this restaurant. Let's go to the water slides. There's always something. And women love to spend money, okay? But more important than money is your time. And that's what I want to talk to you young men about. Your time when you're young is extreme.
Now listen, when y'all hit the Cash App, because I'm giving y'all some good games. So I was known as like the old man, and I kind of established that. I kind of wanted to be known as the old man, like somewhat boring. You know, like be a fun guy so they'll want to be around you, you know, time-wise. But kind of sometimes what will save you is you establish yourself as a boring man. You know? But if you're a fun guy, she'll want to come with you to the grocery store or do little things with you and stuff like that. Because I'm a fun guy. I know where to eat. I know all the spots. I know the movies. I go outside. But establish yourself as the boring guy. You know, so she'll just come to the crib and chill or ride around with you while you're doing errands and stuff like that. Establish yourself as the boring guy so you know the people that's going to be around you is going to be around you for I guess your time, because you're going to spend your time anyway. You know what I'm saying? You said, I'm glad you're showing this. You said, this made my point from earlier, how dudes be being bullied to excuse their behavior towards some women. If not women, then Pookie. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. But in this guy's case, because, you know, he's around women that like to spend money. They like to post things on social media. They like to do all this other stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that, because you're going to run into those women all the time. But kind of establish yourself about, establish yourself towards her as being the boring guy. Like a shit test, because they'll really want to spend time with you. ARC did talk about the manipulative time wasters. Absolutely. We talked about it several times when I interviewed him. The manipulative time wasters. Absolutely.
Extremely valuable. Now, I didn't learn this, and I lost out on a lot of basketball scholarships. I completely basically threw away my high school to college years. I did not completely, because I'm still using my degree. But in terms of basketball scholarships that I could have got in the D1 offers, completely thrown out the window, because on a Friday night, instead of staying late at the gym and putting up shots, Guess where I was? Snugaboo bear under the covers watching Netflix with my girlfriend.
Yo. Remember I told y'all that story about what's going on, Shannon B? Remember I told y'all that story about how I got that girl, and I ended up losing not losing her, but I ended up she ended up. Remember I told y'all the story about how I got that girl, and I ended up calling off of work to go hang out with her. I mean, to kick it with her the next day. Tell me why I saw a podcast and there was some woman on there, and she literally, I swear they be watching this. She literally said the same thing word for word. She said, "I don't like a man that takes off of work to spend time with me." I said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I said, "Are you fucking kidding me? Y'all be watching our shows and just remixing them on these bigger platforms and not giving us our credit, you know." And mind you, these are the same people in the future that, like, if there's like a husband or somebody in a long-term relationship, they will want them to spend and make time for them, you know. I'm not even gonna lie, it's to the point where if you do take off of work to go spend it with shorty, it's not even a gesture anymore. Just don't tell her. She might have to figure it out. Just don't tell her. He said, "Are they retarded? Because you have to do none of that." Yeah, I mean, you don't have to spend all of that money, but you want to be the fun guy and stuff like that. So these dudes be getting their pockets empty, you know. In the game, we call this getting seduced and reduced. You get seduced and reduced.
Cheated on me. Yeah. So you see how that paid off in the long run? Now I'm making videos like this. Crazy. She's probably watching. But prioritize your time and your energy and a skill set that you can use to get out of this crazy ass world we're in, okay? It's gonna get crazier. You're gonna want some passive streams of income. You're gonna want something online that you can build and expand, but the world's not gonna slow down, and it certainly doesn't care that you burned and wasted your time on an irrelevant relationship that wasted years of your life. So just learn from my mistake, understand what I'm saying. Not all women are like that. Most modern Western women,
they're using all of our sayings. No, Walt. Not all women are like that. No, Walt. No, Walt. No, Walt. No, Walt.
99, most of them are. You know, I got to watch the YouTube algorithm.
No, Walt.
And that's watching me. But most are. I'm going to teach you the warning signs to look out for so you can easily avoid women like this that are wasting your time. And learning how to structure and value your time as a young man and prioritize your schedule ahead of whatever else is going on around you and other people that are constantly just trying to steal your time and energy and attention. Because you only have a limited amount of this before you get old. And if you look over at your uncle sitting on the couch right now, drinking a beer with a pot belly, that could be you, right? So does he look like he has the most energy? Probably not, right? He's over there burping, chewing down Cheetos, right? He's not worried about his purpose or whatever. He's reminiscing on what could have been. Don't let that be you. I fortunately picked up on it pretty quickly right after because I got my heart broken again. You know, I'm just like a heartbreak magnet, and you probably are too, or you've seen people like that. But really, just my takeaway with this video, prioritize your time, prioritize what you're doing with your life when you're young, and don't let anyone take that away from you.
Yeah, like Keishas are pretty easy if you know what you're doing. You just gotta be, you know, like they gotta do something with you that's extreme, but you gotta be like confident when you're doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you do go axe throwing with a Keisha, you gotta know how to throw an axe. You know, and then you get your kino in. You get like, you know, okay, hold your hand like this, and then you grab her hand and kind of, you know, show her the wrist movement and stuff like that. Now you got an excuse to touch her at this point. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I used to do? I used to take girls to the gun range. That used to be some of my coolest dates. Like if it was like a girl that I'm feeling, I'm like, let me take this girl to the gun range. You know, I mean, everybody. I mean, you know, look, you can be like, yo, you know, not every day you shoot a gun, depending on where you from, but you know, it's a cool thing for a girl to go back to. Hey, I shot a gun today with this cool guy, and it's like, really, like, yeah, you know, because Keisha be like, gang, 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 but don't know how to shoot gun. You did? What's going on, Young Wealth? Shout outs to you, player. Yeah, Sersky, we in the building. It does sound fun, don't it, Carmen? Piques your interest, right? I used to get these things, y'all. I think I showed them to you, called M berries. I used to get these magic berries, and I would go on a date in the grocery store, because you could just basically go to the produce section, and y'all can pick out like exotic fruits and hot sauce and lemons and stuff like that. So basically, the M berries is basically a berry, but it's in pill form, and it coats your tongue for the next 2 hours. So everything that's like sour is sweet, and everything that's like hot is sweet also. Like it turns like it really. So literally, you can literally kind of cut a lemon. And what I would do is I get a knife, cut like a lemon in half, and literally just say, yo, just like sink your teeth in it. That's what she said. But anyway, you know, taste it. And when you taste it, it tastes like you just like, as sour as that lemonade will be, that's how sweet it is. So it like literally, you're eating a lemonade, kind of like an orange sort of, and it's like you're drinking the perfect glass of lemonade. You know what I'm saying? See, and I'm not gonna lie, I make the mistake and fuck up like this also. One thing is, I make the mistake in a lot of cases that I think dudes think the way, you know what I'm saying? I think dudes think the way that I think, and I be forgetting. I'm like, oh no, I actually get women. I'm actually a fun person. I actually know how to date. I actually know what a date is. I actually close dates. I actually done all of these things. I actually know what I'm talking about. Then when you get around a whole bunch of dudes that never had it like that, or never done some shit like that, and it's like you seem like you're fucking Iron Man to those dudes, and it's like, bro, this is the nigga, that was Friday. It's Monday now. You know, and let me tell y'all something. I guess you can know, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Famous Davis? What's going on, player? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I guess you can look at it like this. I guess when you're really that guy, or have been that guy and done these things, and you look at how out of touch other dudes are, it's like, I guess as much in touch you are, and you're looking at how out of touch they are, they get to look at you like, you know what I'm saying? They get to look at you like they looking at you like you're out of touch, and it's like, no, actually I'm super in touch. You're the one that's out of touch. Like, I get people like, oh, that player shit is a phobia. That player shit is this. That player shit is that. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Thai City? You said, what's the longest you've lived with a woman? Like 2 years. 2 to 3 years. But that was with my girl. You know. We were in a long-term relationship. 2 years, 3 years. You gotta live with certain women to know who the hell they are though. Like 2 to 3 years, almost 3 years. You said, me too, Kuda. You said, but I'm a no nonsense. I'm no nonsense, and women can see that easily in me. Girl, don't play with him at all. He has, yeah. But see, I'm relaxed though. I'm a relaxed type of guy. So some women will try to shit test you and try to see, oh, what you gonna do if this happens, or how you gonna react. You know what I'm saying? But like, a lot of women do play demeanor games though. Not even gonna lie, a lot of women do play demeanor games. You know, and what I mean by demeanor is they, you know, if you're a relaxed person, she gonna see like, you know, oh, you know, how relaxed are you? Where are you gonna take it? You know, if this happens and this, that, and the third, you know. But that's what women do. Women be shit tested and stuff, you know. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. And I don't blame them. I mean, shit. Some of these dudes, you do gotta shit test them, you know. If you're a young lady. What's that question for though, Ty? Are y'all trying to pseudo figure me out? Oh, Kuda thinks like that because he spent ample amount of time with a Kuda thinks like that because he spent ample amount of time with a baddie. Nah, I don't. But nah, 2 years. You know, I've spent 2 years with women that I that I'm like with. Like my girls, they get about 2 years and a half. I've been in a lot of long-term relationships too, so you know, y'all don't think that, you know. I know a lot of people they stereotypical think of players, oh, he just switching up women. Oh, he just switching up women. Actually, no. I've actually been in a lot of long-term relationships also. I'm actually relationship material. You know, I just like being alone sometimes for a long time. Unbothered, so I can get some shit done. But I'm definitely relationship material. That's my problem now. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I laugh at shit like this. Give me 1 second, y'all.
To know it took. It takes 8 wipes to know it only took 7.
She had to get that one out. She said it took 8.
It takes 8 wipes.
No, that's very true, Ty City.
It takes 8 wipes to know it only took 7. Won't be able to see it. My stomach. My stomach. Can't see it. My stomach. I can't see it. I can't see that. Can't see past it.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Mr. G, she said it takes 8 wipes to realize that it only took 7. This girl said, because you can eat it, but I won't see it. My stomach.
Because you can eat it, but I won't be able to see it. My stomach. My stomach. Can't see it. My stomach. I can't see it. I can't see that. Can't see past it. Too deep.
It was the second my stomach for me, man.
Because you can eat it, but I won't be able to see it. My stomach. My stomach.
What's
Can't
going on,
see
Pepe?
it. My stomach. I can't see it. I can't see that. Can't see past it. Too deep.
Oh, Lord. She said, my stomach. Shout outs to Mr. G in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Hit the like button. Let's get at least 2 to 3 supporters. Let's get this show on Ty City. Ty City said, now the guys in the space be talking about high school days. Yeah, they do be talking about high school days. The majority of what I'm telling y'all happened literally after high school and in my 20s and early 30s. Don't get it fucked up. Early 30s too. Shit, I got recent stories, you know, not no crazy shit, because I be chilling. But, you know, when I tell y'all I'm chilling, girl. We got the other couple. They cool. Yeah, yeah, StreamYard tripping. I don't know what's going on StreamYards, but like, yeah, I mean, all of the shit that like dudes be trying to do in these spaces is like, bro, that's high school. It is high school. It's high school. It's like, hold on, y'all. Okay, make sure this mic is on. But the shit is high school though. It's like niggas would be at a club relaxing and shit like that. Yo, talk to her. Yo, there's a girl right there. Talk to her. And I was like, bro, get off my dick, bro. Why don't you go talk to her? Niggas be like, oh man, when I'm in the club, I'm doing my thing. I'm in every girl face. It's like, no, you're not. You've never walked around like that. You've never did that. No, you're not. You too geek to see some other person go do some shit that you don't have the balls to do. Oh my God, there's a girl right there. Girl, I gotta say something. Put your goofy ass on. The manosphere, for the most part, is that nigga you can't bring no broads around. Like, talk about chasing bitches away. That is the epitome of the manosphere. It's not even a tree house. You'll lose a bitch or 5 fucking around with the damn manosphere. It's like this is not the peer group that you want to be the king of. If a broad thinks a whole bunch of dudes that you're hanging around are losers, that just makes you the king of losers in her eyes. And another thing too, talking about this game shit, you would assume that you'll get more women. Oh, you're gonna get a lot of women, don't get me wrong, hanging around, but you're gonna attract more weirdo dudes, hanging around. So that's another thing. You said I can listen. You said I can listen. You around the hoes or either nigga. I mean, it just attracts more dudes curious, and then they start getting on some weird shit. So that's kind of where we at with it. Nobody in the space has long-term results. The people that do, the married people that do, are fucking up the space though. You got a lot of good married cats here, but they're doing what good married cats should do. They be chilling. They drop gems here and there, and then they go back to their lives, man. But you got a lot of dudes that just, it's like, bro, go smash your wife and get up out of here, please. I don't want to do that, so now I'm gonna cause trouble. I had one just fire up a goofball player colorism stream on me. And it's like, bro, why are you talking about light-skinned dudes and house niggas when you married a white woman? Could it be that you had to work to get she and you're mad at me because I may not have to work to get she? They tell on themselves all the time. Don't ever, nobody, he don't got no real friends around him maybe because his friend is white, but he don't got no real friends around him. You can't, like Donovan Sharp would never. You can't have a white woman and fire up a stream about house niggas. You're wearing your insecurity as a jacket, sir. That shit is crazy. He said, I had a homie like that back in the day. He wanted me to talk to broads so he could meet their friends. Yeah, basically trying to date through his social circle. Voyeur maxing. That's funny. That's a funny term. But no, I mean, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It's like you're bringing up this pimp and player shit, and then this light skin shit, trying so hard to be Kendrick Lamar. Then you're married to a white woman. And you're on the internet talking shit about black women. That's like, and that's the problem. People's nose be everywhere where it shouldn't be. It's like, first of all, you're married to a beautiful white woman. Not even me, but she should be questioning, why do you do that? Under a moniker, under a Crow moniker. But you're worried about a Griffith moniker and another man's sexuality on the internet. Interesting. Second of all, you're married. Why are you worried about the game when your jersey's in the Raptor? And as I've come to realize, there's a lot of Sly D writers, and I'm cool with a lot of them. I'm like, damn. I'm gonna take note, but I'm gonna go mind my business real quick. I said, damn. Damn it, niggas, damn, a lot of niggas is fake. And cuck followers. That shit is crazy, man. You said the biggest proud to be dark-skinned niggas always turn out to be the biggest fraud. Yeah, it's like you shouldn't bring it up. Like the colorism argument is a woman's argument, and then when it does turn to a man's argument, is some boofy ass shit. Just go get your cause see then now when you bring it to a nigga that actually knows what he's cause listen. Y'all niggas can keep doing what y'all doing. You know, I don't go around fucking with people, but if you go around fucking with people and doing little goofball caricature shit, you gonna run into the right one. You gonna run into a nigga that's gonna dig into your shit, and he don't gotta do much. Like, I'm good at reading people. I can see you clear as day, bro. Don't be sitting up here talking that light skin, dark skin, colorism shit, and you don't know what you're talking about. Then you dating a white woman and shit like that, and then on here talking shit about black women, bro. Don't do that. Even your woman go look at you sideways. Is that what you really want? Because, I mean, you got me. Like, what the fuck? What are we doing now? But I can get no homo. I can break your shit down from the front and the back end. No homo. You be talking crazy about light skinned niggas, but if you have a baby with your lady, what you gonna create? You gonna create somebody that's light skinned, right? Fucking dummies, man. And the dark skinned dudes, though, you right. The dark skinned dudes do turn out to be the biggest frauds. They do turn out to be the biggest frauds. Yeah, that's true, UFO kamikaze. You already know that. And that's true, Ty City. The space doesn't take the trainer wheels off the dudes. Dudes are still talking about dating. Like, what's the whole point of fixing dating if you don't want to fix relationships? So anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot. We were going over a video, y'all. All right, let's go.
Because we only get one life. I want you guys to enjoy it, and I want you was. So what happens is someone like myself who is bullied, has mild Asperger's, has ADHD, all these different problems.
Asperger.
I was a people pleaser constantly. I was also unexpected. So I was constantly people pleasing just to fit in because I felt like there was a lack of love and I was constantly seeking that. And maybe you can relate to that as well. And you get into a relationship and you're also trying to maybe climb the corporate ladder or get a different job, get a better job, become the better version of yourself by working out more, all these different things. And you'll start dating or getting in a relationship or thinking about talking to someone, and all of a sudden that person's just blowing up your phone. They're constantly calling you, texting you, wanting to hang out. Baby this, baby come over here, baby that.
Yeah, you gotta understand. I mean, she's supposed to be helping you instead of wasting your time. And if she's gonna waste your time, she's not helping you. But if you like her, when you do have time, you can spend it with her, but you just got to make sure you get your shit done first. But that's another thing. Dudes be wanting somebody to give them common sense about how to manage their time. Because you got to constantly hold her hand. And women be like, oh, I don't need no nigga to hold my hand. Want to know what happens when a nigga doesn't hold your hand sometimes? Don't touch me. All right. Don't touch you.
3 pool snatch.
There you go. There you go. Want to be independent? Okay, cool.
Okay. 3 pool snatch.
Fucking idiot. This is what happens when you have you don't I don't need no spotter. Okay. And your goofy ass don't have respect for gravity, but you want to backflip. Okay.
Okay. 3 pool snatch.
She took one of the worst ones too. She took a flop. She took a flop, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Damn, I can't see shit. Hold on. YouTube tripping. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. God bless America. Hold on. Oh yeah, let me show y'all this. We never used to have an incel problem like this back in the day. We kind of did, but you know, this kind of happened after the wall of silence. Another wall of silence happened after this too. Check this out. This is somebody said a diet Andrew Tate. Look, this dude right here. He take your bitch. Hold on.
Jessica Alba is here. Brad Paisley is coming up. Our next guest writes for the New York Times and Rolling Stone. He's written books on Marilyn Manson, Jenna Jameson, and Motley Crue. His latest, The Game, details his journey into the secret world of pickup artists. He knows how to do it, and he's here tonight to try to seduce me. Please say hello to Neil Strauss.
That's what I'm saying, UFO kamikaze. You don't even need to talk to the dudes. Just go straight to the girls.
Jessica, when you touch her, or was that?
I'm taken now.
You're taken now? Oh, yeah, sure you are. You're not that taken, though. Nobody's that taken.
I just say that's the best way.
You're
to
right.
Get a girl is to
You know what?
be
Is a
available.
Oh. You know what? That's the whole lesson of it. Is guys are always begging and pleading and being too available. The best way to get someone is to pretend like you don't want it.
Right?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Because everyone likes a challenge, men or women. You want to have to work for it, otherwise it has no value.
I see. So you'd say like I use
This is where the incels of yesterday were. No, I know his dress style is kind of weird. I think this is like in 07 or 08. So bear with it, y'all. Bear with it, y'all.
like I think you're absolutely disgusting if you meet somebody.
You know what, man? Sometimes it's better than a generic compliment.
Really? So you are able. I read an article in which you like kind of like picked. You got Britney Spears' phone number, didn't you?
True. Yes. So
How did you manage that?
I was doing this interview with her, and it was all those yes, no, I don't care answers that she's kind of known for a little bit. And the gear just flipped in my head. I decided, you know what, the game has worked on everyone I've ever met, whoever they are. So I just started running it on her. And it's not hitting on her. It's showing you're interesting. It's, being playful, teasing, and also like just being more interesting than everyone else out there. And so I started telling her about her body language.
More interesting than Kevin Federline? I don't think so.
That would be quite a challenge.
So you read her, what did you say you read her body
Her eye
language?
movements, her body language, say what it means about her. One of these guys in this book, this guy named Ross Jeffries, who Tom Cruise's character is based on Magnolia.
All right, now remember we went over some shit with Ross Jeffries, but let's go.
It says one of the rules is demonstrate authority over her world. So I started telling her about herself and breaking it down. Then I did a little bit of mind reading, a little bit of magic, and then she said, "Can we shut off the tape deck?" And she started just sort of gushing, unloading. And at the end of the interview, she said, "I'd like to exchange phone numbers." And that's when I realized that kind of worked.
Now, she's at home right now, maybe nursing the baby. She's going, "Oh, that did not happen. Oh, I did not."
She'll admit it happened. I read her mind and she ran. She looked in the mirror and she was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I just did that."
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Well, and so how'd you get mixed up with these guys?
I did some awesome things. Like I did a book on Motley Crue, and but I would sit around and watch them having all the fun. I was the guy who didn't have a date in high school. And I figured for college, I decided to go to Vassar College because it's a girls' school. I figured my odds were better there.
Yeah. Did you dress like a woman, like in Bosom Buddies?
Yeah, exactly. Me and Tom Hanks. And still nothing. No girlfriend, no dates, nothing.
Really?
So I figured all was not lost. I'm going to be this rock writer, go on the road with Motley Crue, had that backstage pass around my neck where anything can happen in this world, right?
Right.
And Tommy Lee was the only person I kissed.
Oh, you kissed Tommy Lee?
No tongue. But after that, I figured, you know what? Some guys have it, some guys don't. And then I discovered these guys and kind of got taken under their wing.
Why'd you kiss Tommy Lee, by the way?
Yeah, it sounds like it's going for like the wrong sex
It was on the cheek.
It was on the cheek, okay. So no action in the whole Motley Crue tour. You wrote a book about Jenna Jameson, the adult film star.
Right.
Nothing there?
Nothing really.
Nothing there. And so you get in with these guys, the pickup artists.
Right.
And they teach you, what are like, if you could give us like just a few, like the broad strokes of how this works, what are they?
God, so literally.
Actually, could you try it on, Jessica, would you mind?
I wouldn't try it on a talk show. I didn't learn talk show game.
Oh, is there a different game?
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's this idea that, someone's beautiful, you got to hit on them or something. But in LA, everyone's beautiful. Everyone beautiful comes to LA to try and make it, right? So if you're beautiful, so what? You got lucky in the gene pool, right? So if I was to ask you to name 3 things about yourself that would make me want to get to know you better, and none of them can be about your looks or what you do, what would they be?
I'm loyal.
Right.
Reliable.
Right.
And
I said they can't be about her looks.
And hardworking.
That's awesome. Maybe we can hang out. No, but see, that's awesome. And the whole thing about this, and those are great qualities. The whole thing is guys are always trying to sell themselves to women. They're always trying to brag about themselves and say what they do for a living. And instead, you kind of got to flip the script, make someone who has absolutely no interest in you start selling themselves to you. That's like one of the pieces.
Wow.
But thanks for playing along.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Did you feel like that was effective in a way?
I felt like that's just what intelligent people that, I don't know, that talk to me do. They don't care so much about the physical, and they do actually look for more than that. And so whether it's a guy or a girl. Well, the smart ones that do go further than, hi, yeah, you're crazy.
And y'all don't see her body language is like open to him. Y'all not even paying attention. His legs is crossed away from her and towards Jimmy, but his upper body's pointed towards her. When he talks, he uses his hands and even puts his hands closer to her. Her body language is now definitely open towards him. What's going on, Pastor? And he literally got her talking about how a lot of people really don't get to know the real her. Celebrities are the easiest to seduce. Because they will sell themselves to you. For real. It's like because nobody really gets to know them. You know, it could be fucked up too. Like, people know your work, but they don't know you. You know what I'm saying? It's like damn, like, oh, I like your song, Beyonce, On the Run. You don't even know she don't like that song. Because what was going on when it was recorded, or you know what I'm saying? Like little goofball shit, and it's like niggas will be stuck in a certain timeline, and it's like, bro, it's 2024. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times people feel unheard, you know, for years, even on end, you know. So anyway, let's go.
You have to look for more than that, because at the end of the day, it doesn't last forever.
Like when I told you you had a cute
old.
top, that was like something.
Oh, I thought you wanted to wear it.
Oh.
Like, I wasn't sure with that.
Yeah, so she assumed I was gay. Does this work for gays too?
You know what? Some of the stuff, I have a friend who reviewed it for a magazine, and he said half the stuff would work. There's this idea of negs, the playful backhanded insults.
Oh, shout outs to Pastor $40. Yeah, man. Let me know. I told y'all what's a good camera to buy also, but don't get the new one because they overheat. So
those he said were very effective. And it's all basic human nature. The idea that a guy named Mystery taught me something called cat string theory.
Now, does he go up to the women and say, "Hi, my name's Mystery"?
He does.
And that worked for him?
Well, that
sounds like one of Michael Jackson's friends.
Exactly. The thing is, they all have to make nicknames because they're all online, posting their entire sex lives and their fears and insecurities online. So you make up these names because you want to meet a girl and have her Google you and find out you've been up to all this stuff.
Right. No.
So this is all like internet savvy game playing.
Right. Because this is like Revenge of the
That's
Nerds.
like the future of dating.
Right. And these are the guys.
So this was before women were on the internet like that. Because I be trying to tell y'all, but it's just because you got too many dudes that follow women, so they don't know. Women never used to be on the internet like that. Women used to make fun of you if you were on the internet. Boy, we done came a long way. Women don't be on the internet. In these days, women were in the real world. They'd be like, yo, get off the internet, get in the real world. I don't want to text. I don't want to be on the phone. I need my man here in front of me, blinking, talking to me, and blah, blah, blah. These used to be scared. See, the incels of yesteryear actually had some shit to be scared about because they actually knew they have to go outside. You could be a whole incel on the computer now and don't even have to worry, or the thought of going outside doesn't even cross your mind, and have a whole career, a whole troll career. No one cares. That's even worse. Even worse. But let's go.
All guys, when they're frustrated, they go to the internet. Right. And then they learn this, and then it's like, you'll see a club.
When they're not looking at Jenna Jameson, then they can go in these chat rooms.
Exactly. Okay. Now, they'll go out and do it in real life. And you'll see on Sunset any night. You can go down there and you'll see these guys. They're all doing this stuff called peacocking. They're all standing out. They're all using the same routines. And it's like the guys...
What is peacocking?
Peacocking. They have their own language, by the way. And I'll get a call from a guy and he'll say, Style was my name. And I'll say, hey, I was in a 2 sets. I was trying to neg the target, but I got IOIs from the obstacle. Should I DHV'd or DLV'd? Assuming she was an SHP 11. And that'll mean something.
Yeah, but it means you guys are nerds.
Totally.
See what I'm saying?
It's so true. These are the guys who were like playing Warcraft a month ago, and now they're playing Warcraft, or whatever the game is, but in the clubs with real people.
Wow, but peacocking, is this like showing off?
Yeah, peacocking is like the way a peacock
What kind of girls does this work on? Like, what kind of girls?
Oh, damn. It sounds lame as fuck, but I assure you it's not. And I'm going to tell you some real shit. She said, what type of girls it works on? You. It works on you.
Britney Spears.
No. So here's the thing. Britney Spears in an interview. But what kind of chicks are these guys pulling on Sunset Boulevard?
Very good question, Jessica. Thank you. What kind of girls are See, it works, right?
The truth is, it works. I went kind of all over the world when I was kind of in disguise as this and did it. Every country, and the same stuff works.
Really?
The same social dynamics. Here, should I give you the basic broad strokes?
Yeah, real quick. Give us the broad strokes. Yeah.
All right. So
the funny thing is that a lot of people think that it's lame, but they're turning around and doing it in a horrible way. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think that it's lame, but it's like, you're doing it and you're trying to do it and don't know what you're doing.
Instead of walking right up to the person you're interested in and hitting on her right away, you approach the whole group. You win over the group of people. You almost push her away a little bit. If she's hit on a lot,
physically shove her?
Mentally.
All right.
You say, oh my God, is she always like that? How do you hang out with her? Oh my God. So you're kind of pushing her away. You're showing your friends that you're not hitting on her. And you win over her friends and you'll slowly win her over. That's the basic idea. But they have this mapped out to a T. Guys will drop out of school. They'll drop out of college. I don't recommend it.
Wow.
But they'll do that to learn this. That's how obsessed they are.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it's good. A lot of guys spend time learning to play blackjack or something.
Right.
This seems a lot more fun than blackjack.
Because what do you want the money for anyway?
Yeah. And why isn't your picture on there? Because, see, if I was you, you should put your picture on the book, because then guys will know, oh, well, if Neil got the girls, because I assume, I assume you're a Lothario.
That's funny.
2 years of self-esteem down the drain, man.
No, but for a chubby guy like me, I go, all right, well, look at this bald guy, he can get me with this beautiful head of hair. What guy?
You know what? It actually works. The big cheesy guy that frightens women, scares them off. So I can come in at least under the radar a little bit.
All right. Well, very good. Well, this sounds like an interesting book. It is called The.
And that's another thing. He doesn't look. He doesn't look threatening. This man will sneak in and take your bitch. Actually, let me show y'all something. I wonder if this is still up. Y'all, he was playing around, because it's a talk show. He just playing around. Let me see if this is still up. You know what I remember? Annihilation method. Hold on. What's this? This is different. It's a different guy. All right, this is one. We might have to go through this annihilation method rabbit hole. Again, you can't teach the square. A lot of y'all not gonna know what's being talked about here, but hopefully y'all might pick up some game. All right, let's go.
We're gonna try something, which is a fun little game to play. It's a bar bet. And I have a friend who's a con artist, so I love learning.
This was a longer sketch, because I remember she was outside by the screen door with the other girls. He's gonna run a routine right here. Y'all don't even. I'm telling y'all it's a routine, so I can give y'all some game. But y'all are gonna get sucked into it. Also, y'all probably won't know what's going on. But let's go.
Learning bar bets, and what about the 5 questions game? So if I play this with you before, just stop me. And what it is, and I'll tell you what it is. You don't have to do it if you don't want to.
Neil, it's me.
I know.
Just bring on.
Well, we're gonna bet though.
That's what I'm talking about. Because you can't just give it away for free. You have to.
Look, this is the manosphere right here. Okay, I got my notebook. What is he? So how did he? What technique is he? Like, bro, shut up and just watch. Soak this up. The whole time niggas don't even got shit written down in their notebook. They drawing a stick figure and shit. Yo, dude, I gotta. What is he doing? Like, show us the method. Show us the D going in, Neil. Weirdos. Almost on some cuck shit. Just soak up the game, bro. Ask questions though, but soak up the game.
It has to always be a bet for a drink, for $1, whatever. I'm gonna ask you 5 questions, and obviously my knowledge is different than your knowledge, right? So if I was to ask you,
okay, this is a game I used to play a lot, especially when I didn't want to spend my own money. I used to go to the club and play this game. There's a couple more games I used to play with this. Okay, this is called, I think this is the 5 questions bet. I told y'all about this game. Literally, you can go to the club and get free drinks. These days, I get free drinks just because I show up. Honestly, I'm being dead ass. People just be buying me drinks. I guess I got that buy this guy a drink vibe. But anyway, you could get a lot. I make bets. Like I done got everything using this damn game. This is actually a pretty good gambit.
you know, the name of the Block Party album, you might not know it. But all you have to do is get each question wrong.
Each question.
No, it ain't no cool to just watched all of this shit. This is an old ass video. You know, coming up throughout the years, you see videos on certain topics and stuff like that. I know about all of this stuff because, like I said, I was outside doing this shit. You know, I was outside doing this shit. So I you know, so I know about all of this stuff. I knew all of the guys at Real Social Dynamics. I knew all of those cats and stuff like that. I knew Tariq. I knew Rosebud. I knew a whole bunch of people. I was active. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not like a guy that's just, hey man, I'm just gonna read books and watch every single video and blah blah. Hell no. I actually went outside and did it, and I actually drugged some of my friends with me and stuff like that. All right, let's get it.
Wrong.
Right. So if I'm gonna give you an example, what street are we on? You'd say La Cienega.
Okay.
So that would be an example.
Okay.
And if you get 5 more wrong, you win. That's all. And there's no like trick question that has no wrong answer.
Okay.
You know, like so you got for it? Okay. Do you wanna? What should we bet?
It's raining like
Drink
shit out here.
next time we're out.
Let's do
$1.
something a little bit more adventurous.
Y'all support the show, yo.
Not too adventurous. I gotta do
Okay, yeah.
No,
okay,
just kidding.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, drink. Fine.
A drink. Okay, drink next time we're out. We winner, and it's by the way, it's possible people have one. You want to do a practice, or should we just start?
No, let's start.
Okay.
Man, I
what
can't
city?
hear it. Hold on, yo.
New York.
Okay. What's your name?
Lisa.
What is the name of one of the colognes you just recommended?
Could you say that loud?
Yeah. What's the name of one of the colognes she just recommended?
Pea water.
That's good. And how many was that so far?
7.
You got me. Have you played this game before?
No, I haven't.
Got you on the 5th one.
See?
Oh.
So I told y'all about the 5 questions bet. Question number 4 sets up question number 5. It's all about the reaction. And then the crazy part about the 5 questions bet is that it's also a shit test also. So the shit test that, like, if he was to say, hey, what number question were we on? If the girl has a bit of an ego, she will pick up on what you're doing and say, oh, we're on question number 7. You know what I'm saying? And this is not lame. It actually isn't. What's lame is trying to figure out what the fuck you finna talk about in a conversation. You will realize that women love to play games. It's like that shit is like high school all over again. Not even high school, but that shit is like you know, like grade school all over again. Hell yeah, I used to be playing games. Nigga, we used to go into the we used to go into the clubs with pens and be writing on bitches. Hell yeah. Y'all niggas, man, nigga, you know how much pussy you get, dog. Let me tell y'all something. You go into the club with a pen. I remember a couple of the routines we used to do. You go into the club with a pen. Cause it'd be like the 4th or 6th girl you done written on in the club. If you go in there sarging and running routines. So we used to go into the club with an actual pen. A pen, not a pencil, a pen, y'all. Right? And you go up to a girl and you be like, listen, all right, look, we're gonna have a rat race. And the girl will be okay. She'll let you write on her and everything. This is called trust. And this is and you get Keno and everything. So you'll have a rat race. Like, look, we're gonna have a rat race. And the girls will take your pen too. They'll be stealing your pen and try to do it to their coworkers and shit. It happens all the time. So what you do is you'll say, okay, look, we're gonna have a rat race. You could do this now. You know, I don't know about out here though. I never tried no shit like that out here because I don't know how these girls are a little bit different. I don't know how they. Actually, I could actually probably do it out here a lot quicker, but I would have to take a different conversational route. But anyway, you go up to the girl and you got the pen in your hand. You're like, look, we're gonna have a rat race, okay? Literally writing on this woman's body. Be like, okay, look, let me see your hand, and then be like, okay, look. We're gonna have a rat race. All you gotta do is tell me when to stop. Okay. So you have a blind rat, you have a dumb rat, and you have a deaf rat. All right. So you'll be like, okay, so here's the race. And then you put the pen on her skin, and then you go, and then she'll be like, stop. Okay. So that's the blind rat. Here's the deaf rat. No, here's the dumb rat, right? And you run the pen across her skin, and she'll be like, stop. Because she don't want you to write on her skin for a long time. And then be like, okay, so we did the blind rat, we did the dumb rat, here's the deaf rat. So you'll be writing on her skin, and she'll be like, stop. But you keep going, and she'll be like, stop. And then you look at her and say, he's deaf. No, this ain't no square shit. This is all right. I got you. Tell me what y'all are gonna do, because y'all are gonna say some lame shit. I don't know, Kuda. I'm just gonna talk to the bitch. Yes, and you stick out because you want to know why. You stick out. You want to know why? Because guess what? Nobody has written on you with a pen. Nobody has written on you with a pen. Niggas ain't willing to do shit they've never done before. That's why they don't get the shit that they need. Nobody's written on you with a pen. And then guess what? Once I'm done, after we done had a laugh because she realized that I didn't stop drawing because it was a deaf rat, I tell her she's in the Pen 15 club. And I write Pen 15 on her arm. And guess what it says? Penis. Pause. Yes. It's called a routine. I used to actually be pretty good at the pen routine. He said, nigga, if you bought a pen in the VIP section, you would have got booted. We was getting twerked on and shit. No, you get twerked on right after that. You get twerked on right after that. And not even, I mean, you can oh, sorry about that. You can hold on, y'all. You get twerked on right after that. You said I already did a live on Squares. Tell me what time is Square. Hold on, I can't even see this. You said I'm just gonna pull out this 40 and see what happens. Man, dudes ain't got no type of game. You gotta have a lot of game for a broad to let you write on her with a fucking pen. A complete stranger. You know what I used to do too? I used to write on my arm and be like, look, somebody already got me, but pass it on. Get a Sony ZV-1, the original Sony ZV-1, or if you're a lens guy, get an EV-10. But don't get the new EV-10. Get the old EV-10, because the new EV-10 overheats. Y'all up in here lying. Y'all ain't doing half the shit y'all talking about. If y'all surprised that if y'all don't pick up on what's being discussed here, y'all ain't doing half the shit y'all talking about. I don't believe that. You can play spin the bottle, absolutely. Y'all ain't got shit else to do. The fuck? All of the old games become fun again when you get in the club or get a little bit older. Y'all ain't in the club doing shit but looking on y'all phones. Y'all niggas be going to the clubs. Y'all don't even know how to dance. Y'all just standing around and shit. Pop belly and everything. You said, I can see that working like hell in Canada. Or somewhere. Nah, you definitely. Man, I wrote on a whole group of women. I scribbled on all of them, bro. You said, Kuda, you really had me in the first half of this live. What you mean? All right, let's go.
Here's the secret to this. Here's the secret to this. And I'll tell you why so you can do it on your friends afterward. Because even though you lost a drink, you'll make many drinks with this, as will you guys when you do it out there. That sucks. It plays on two basic things about human nature. It's a 5-question thing. So the 4th question you always ask, how many was that so far?
And that's the problem with dudes, though. Y'all be thinking somebody trying to pick y'all up. Oh, that's not fun. It's not meant to be fun for you, unless you get draw fun out of it. Women think it's fun. Niggas be thinking this shit is supposed to be for them. I'm not gonna write on no woman's hand. Nigga, it's for her. It's fun for her. I know I lost you. That's the whole point. It's supposed to confuse you in oh man, y'all not getting it. It's all right. This is just one routine. Like, you know, there's a bunch of different routines. It's not the only one. This is definitely not the only one.
If someone's helpful and generous by nature, they'll help you, which Maya is not. But, however, once they get that right, if they catch you, you know, and they say 8, like, okay, you got me if you played this game before. And if they say, you know, you get them, if you can't get them on generosity, you get them on ego.
Right.
But it's true. Thank you, by the way.
Huge ego. You're right.
But very, like, I've won probably like 100 people I've done it to has ever done it. So the secrets are the first 3 questions don't matter.
So another
question is, and you got to act.
Another game that you can play, and all of these games are chick crack, by the way. Another game you can play is the numbers game. You can say, hey, I'm thinking of a number between 1 to 10. Don't tell me you'll go up to them and you'll say, okay, look, I'm gonna see if I'm psychic. You can literally say this in the middle of a conversation. You say, look, all right, see, look, I feel like I know you well. I want to see if I'm psychic. All right, pick a number between 1 to 10. Don't tell me your number. I'm gonna guess it. So look, I'm gonna do this with y'all. Everybody in the audience, pick a number between 1 to 10. Don't tell me y'all number. I'm gonna guess it. Just let me know when you have your number in the audience. Just let me know when you just say, okay, I have it. Just type in, I have it. Let me know. Pick a number between 1 to 10. Don't tell me your number. I'm gonna guess it. But see, you would know that, Carmen. You don't pick up women. You probably nice to women and cordial, but you don't pick them up. So you wouldn't know that, Carmen. There's not a thin line between nothing. Only thin line is the guy, if he could pull it off or not. Let me know when y'all have y'all number. I'm giving y'all clean cut instructions. Pick a number between 1 to 10. Don't tell me y'all number. I'm gonna guess the number. I can guess the number that you pick. Just don't tell me your number, though. Pick a number between 1 to 10. Type in the chat, I have it, when you have your number. And I'll guess it. Pick a number between 1 to 10. Put I have it in the chat when you have your numbers, and I'll guess it. He's not drawing a penis on you. I never said I drew a penis on a woman. I said she's in the Pen 15 club. And when she looks on her hand, it says penis. I'm not going up to women and drawing dicks. Pause. Y'all gotta listen. Listening is key. When I'm done, I said, okay, you're in the Pen 15 club. I write P-E-N because I'm using a pen and number 5. And when you look at it, when you write it on their arm, it looks like you said penis. And they laugh at that. I don't know why it works. It just works. I don't know why. Like you said that you don't like being negged and stuff like that. I know a neg that you can't get out of. Y'all be thinking y'all know shit. Y'all don't know shit. I know a neg that you can't get out of. You know what's a neg that's so weird and y'all can't get out of it? You blink a lot. For some reason, that's a neg. I don't know why it is, but that's a neg. But the regular negs are, that's a nice shirt. I saw you wearing it yesterday. I just want to let you know you look good in it today. Those are nice nails. Are they real? You can't escape no neg. So I don't know what y'all talking about. See, I give y'all a little bit of game. Y'all start getting a little bit of confidence and thinking y'all know something. You're not gonna escape it. Nice shoes. I saw you wearing them yesterday, but I want to let you know they look good on you today. What's your name? Speed, right past that. Oh, thank you. My name is such and such. No, and it's very effective. Yeah, I know y'all wasn't listening. You can compliment somebody on their hair. Nice hair. Is it real? All right, so somebody said they got their number. Okay. So pick a number between 1 and 10. Don't tell me your number. I'm going to guess it. Somebody pick 7. Who picked 7? I know somebody going to say, I didn't pick 7. But I know somebody picked the number 7. Pick a number between 1 to 5. Don't tell me your number. I'm going to guess it. Yeah, see, I never said I drew that on a woman. I just said I wrote the Pen 15 Club. Y'all gotta listen. Somebody picked 3. Even though I know somebody, I was going to say 2, but somebody picked 3. All right, let's go.
Is that with one generous person? Or egoless person?
One egoless.
Shout outs to Jay Green. Jay Green said I did. You picked 2, 3, or 8. I mean, or 7. So what it is not really rocket science, but a lot of times too. But like sometimes it's good to know certain things about people. Like if their birthday's on the 8th, people would pick their birthday number sometimes too. You pick 3, yeah, 3, yeah. 3 is the most common number. People try to pick the middle. So 80% of people try to pick. 80% of people will pick 7 and 3. They try to pick the middle. But sometimes too, you can tell when somebody changes their thing. But I mean, it's more of a psychology game, yo. I didn't expect to talk about this today. So these are old games, okay? And yes, trust me, you can take a pen with you into the club and you can start writing on people. Absolutely. I know you think you can't, but you absolutely can. And honestly, hey, look, it works. Trust me. But this is the type of stuff we were doing back in the day, and it necessarily wasn't for to get pussy, by the way, because niggas can't see nothing. Niggas are short-sighted. So it wasn't to get pussy, by the way. It was literally to sharpen up your conversation skills. Later on, you can get whatever the hell you want. A number, pussy, drinks. You can get whatever the hell you want. There's more things in life, y'all, than pussy. And honestly, if you're gonna be running these type of gambits, because these are gambits, like these are conversational gambits. You can have a whole conversation with her after. Be like, listen, nobody else is gonna talk to you. You got penis written on your hand. She'll be laughing. You turning the shit into a joke and stuff like that. Like, you'll be surprised. You're in an environment. You're in a clubbing environment where people are drinking and doing all different kinds of different things. Somebody writing on your hand with a pen definitely will stand out, but if you're having fun, no one cares. You'll be surprised how much shit you can do in the club and no one cares. Niggas used to pick up women by giving them the finger and shit like that. Blow a kiss at them one minute and then give them the finger, and then when they're like, oh, like they have a surprised look on their face, and they just be like, nah, I'm messing with you. You said, do Asian women fry chicken? Yes, they fry the shit out of some chicken. You said, in real life, Asian women traveling, eating it. You said, dude, some in real life with Asian women traveling, eating exotic food. I'm definitely around a lot of women eating exotic food, and they're not all Asian. Y'all don't understand. Y'all got everybody out here. You got African women out here. You got South African women out here that look just like this lady right here on the screen. Black is all outdoors. Thick Australian women. Man, listen, it's a zoo out here. Let's get it. And then you got the Asian girls. Yeah.
Ungenerous person. You have to do both.
Right.
Most people are pretty generous and go for the third. Go get it on the fourth one. So the fourth one, you have to switch your voice tone when you say. Actually, I have to pretend to be confused. Okay, how many was that so far? And they'll always want to be helpful. 3. You're like, gotcha.
Right.
But if they don't get it and they jump up and like scream in glee, you say, okay, you got me. Have you played this game before? Always be like, no, because then they're proud of themselves and they tricked you.
Because it's not about the game, but it is. You gotta be able to sell the game. Keep giving y'all I give y'all the ism. I don't know if y'all pay attention or not, but you got to be able to sell it. And plus, you stand out. Like I said, ain't no woman up here having no man write on her with a pen. You can then again turn around and say, "Girl, you are crazy. You just let a whole stranger write on you with a pen. Here, look. Let me get a napkin real quick from the bartender and wipe this off for you real quick. You can do whatever the hell you want to do. Start feeding her information. Damn, you must like me. You done had, look, I done wrote on your hand. It's cool. Somebody wrote on my hand also. So you can write pen 15 on your hand too. So you don't feel bad. Like twin. Like, you gotta get creative. Like a lot of dudes don't have this. Let me see if this is the look at these dudes. Hold on. And I'm not actually. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, because this is the truth. Yeah, these dudes could probably be lame and look like gumps and stuff like that, but I'm not even gonna lie. I got respect for these dudes because guess what? They actually took a step to try to fix their problems. And in hindsight, I have a lot of respect. I mean, even then I had respect for them, even though I wasn't them. Anybody can soak up some game. But I have a lot of respect for these dudes. Because if you see what dudes are doing today compared to these dudes, at least they showed up. At least they took notes. At least they went to a seminar, got around some women and learned something. I got a lot of respect for these dudes, to tell you the truth. I'm just saying it's funny because of the times. times have changed. But I got a lot of respect for these dudes. So don't think that if you're showing up and you're soaking up game and all this other stuff that I'm looking at you as a lame. And you can be a square. There's nothing wrong with being a square. But a lot of squares like to talk shit and don't know shit. You understand what I'm saying? And more so, remove yourself from the situation. Oh, that shit is this, oh, that shit is that. It's not for you. Even if you're doing it, it's not for you. And let me tell you something. Lame dudes, in the right way, get beautiful women. I'm being dead ass. You'll be surprised how much women are lame. You don't really have to work on shit if they don't want to. You'll be surprised. So, hey, look. You could be a lame with game. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs. Oh, shoot. I can't even pull this shit up. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me go out and come back in. Hold on, y'all. Damn. It's going to drop. All right. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Shout out. The Jay Green dropping the humongous $10 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
So you have to do things you've never done. You know what I'm saying? So if you do the pen routine, that's up to you. That's just a gambit out of many. And you have fun. You can have fun that night with that young lady. Or at least have fun and just be like, yo, I was in the club. I'm not even gonna lie. I was writing on this chick's hand. You were what? I was writing on this chick's hand. This shit is crazy. I'm telling you, when you get those type of gains, that type of confidence, right? Niggas ain't gonna understand it. You know what I'm saying? This is why kind of really why we don't, this is kind of really why I don't talk about this type of stuff, because niggas ain't gonna understand it. But you'll get a lot of confidence, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. You'll get a lot of confidence out of it, and people will be like, "Well, how do you get confidence out of that?" Because it's like you can look back and say, "Yo, I was at the club having big fun with a lot of women, and these girls let me write on them." Scribble on them. Y'all, nigga, it's just a pen. These motherfuckers got fucked up tattoos scribbled on them. You can write on a bitch with a pen. It's cool. And have fun. Both of y'all have fun. Because she had fun and you had fun. And then it's like, damn, I done wrote on you with this pen. They don't care. They really don't care the way y'all think they do. Especially if they're having fun. You understand what I'm saying? And actually, when you learn how to have fun with women, women are fucking fun as hell. I'm being dead serious. Like when you get all that bullshit up out your head and you actually learn how to really sit back and see where they coming from and talk to them and fuck around and have fun. Man, nigga, you and her gonna be fucking having fun. Absolutely. And like I said, it's not dumbing yourself down. It's learning how to dance in a different language and stuff like that. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth. Niggas be thinking this is for them. It's like, bro, it's not for you. You're not trying to seduce yourself. You're not trying to pick up yourself. You're picking up somebody else that has a different set of emotions, different feelings, different everything. Is not for you. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to go about it a lot differently. Okay? You said a square with $40, man. I look, I'm not even thinking like that when it comes to that. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. You got to move differently. I mean, you know, if you get what you always got, if you're gonna do what you're always gonna do, you know, just don't complain. You know, a lot of the dudes, they complain. But what I mean is that when you're doing stuff like in the club writing on women and you're just turning it into a game, right? You're turning this shit into a game. What happens is when you turn this into a game, and you've done it enough times, you'll have super confidence to just walk over to a chick and have a regular conversation. And you can even tell her the story about how you used to write on chicks. Be like, here, give me that pen in your purse. Let me. Now I'm about to write on you. And you can even have a fun joke with her and say, well, I was marking my territory. You know, what's going on, War Master? Shout outs to you, man. Good morning. I think it was probably the afternoon. Well, it was 10. It's probably West Coast. It's good. Yeah, good morning. Shit. Good morning, Vietnam. Now, a lot of the guys will say this is dumb. Oh, this that white people shit. It actually really isn't. I've written on a bunch of sisters. But in good faith. It's not nothing bad, you know. I actually have fun playing these games. I actually kind of I'm overdue to you know, to play them again. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing about the game. You can appear one way and be the other way. Like, look at Neil Strauss. If you've ever read that book, you would not be looking at him as a square. And you definitely wouldn't leave your chick around him. I'm being dead ass. If you knew what the hell he talked about in that book and some of the stuff that he done and he met people that I've met. And I'm like, yeah, that person is exactly like that. So, you know, what I'm saying is, one of the things you can do is appear to be a square. You know what I'm saying? If you appear to be a square, most people won't care, and you can do a lot of damage appearing to be a square because people think that's what I'm saying. How the stereotypes protect the game because people think that a player is supposed to look one way or another. You don't know what the fuck a player looks like. You know, you got traditional, conventional players. You got a nigga with some Yu-Gi-Oh cards to take your girl. Play her like he plays Exodia, and she'll be head over heels for him. Let me tell y'all something. In the manosphere, y'all are late as shit. Let me tell y'all something. Somebody called Neil Strauss a diet Andrew Tate. You want to know why Andrew Tate? Not even Andrew Tate. You do know. You do know them alpha male dudes are late as fuck to the manosphere. You do know the manosphere was never on no lifting weights, alpha man, jock, meathead type shit. I mean, there's nothing wrong with going to the gym and working out, but like dudes wasn't in the manosphere, the real manosphere. Like I'm talking about back in the yay. Dudes wasn't talking about no fucking nigga. Jocks were considered dumb. You know how you guys call people Pookie and Ray Ray right now? Jocks were considered Pookies and Ray Rays back in the day, like in the real manosphere. Like an Andrew Tate would be considered dumb. Like being a muscle man is kind of like being a blonde in the old world. It was never, the internet kind of made it seem, the internet kind of showed you that a lot of people that go to the gym, they're not just gym heads. They're pretty smart also. Like that's a new concept of man. Being educated, being buff and stuff. Those dudes were dumb. There's a lot of terms that we don't use no more that y'all don't steal because y'all don't understand those terms. In the pickup world, there used to be something called a-mogging. It wasn't about being alpha. See, these dudes were real nerds and real trolls. They stuck to real weirdos. They stuck to the real definitions of shit. They called it amogging. So like, let's say if they opened up like a set with like 2-3 girls, and there was like 2 guys in the set, and these guys they would disarm those dudes quick. They'll be amogging them. Amog is an acronym. If y'all notice, everything in the manosphere is a damn acronym. No, well, not all women are like that. Everything is an acronym. These acronyms were stolen from pickup artists and then other people in the space. Amogging is short for alpha male of group. So it was about, who's the alpha male in the group, and basically disarm him, get the girls to laugh at him, or just make it seem like he's not really a threat, and still distract the girl. You said, I keep trying to get chicks with $40, but they always end up giving me their number for free. I got the game off. They gave you their number, UFO. They're waiting for that 40 to turn to 80. $40. They're waiting for that 40 to turn to 80, bro.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Shout outs to War Master in the building. War Master says, unlike some people, I got my $300 backup PC working. So you got your computer backup. I know you said the other one got fried. What happened to the other one? War Master was in there overclocking. Shout outs to Coffee in the building. Yeah, back in the day, those alpha dudes were getting picked on. I'm not even gonna lie. Pickup artists used to bully the Andrew Tate types. Like literally, Mystery and Neil have endless stories of stealing women from like the Andrew Tate types. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm being dead ass serious with you. Him, 10 Magnet, Matador, all them dudes, they used to prey on the Andrew Tate types. See, y'all don't understand the game. Y'all don't get it. You know what Andrew Tate will tell you? Y'all not peeping I'm giving y'all too much game. Royce, where you at? I'm giving them too much game. Hold on. You know what Andrew Tate will tell you? It's not your girl, it's your turn, and these girls are for everybody, and blah, blah, blah. All right, there's some truth to that. But you got to tell the whole truth, Andrew Tate. You got fleeced by a pickup artist. So when y'all look at Andrew Tate and all them dudes, and you're like, man, Andrew Tate's getting all the bitches and all this other. No, don't be fooled. His girls are getting took. That's why it appears like he's running through them. See, I don't be... See. You have to have a different set of eyes to see what's going on. Think about it. If my girls are always getting fleeced from me and took, but I know how to keep getting them, it's gonna make it appear like as if I'm some type of player and I'm running through them. That's why I say, listen, the game gets crazy once you realize certain things and get it explained to you. Oh man, Andrew got all the bitches. No, he's losing a lot of bitches. You know, he's doing a good job replacing them, but he can't keep them. And I'm just using Andrew Tate as an example. But yeah, the more interesting guy, or another guy that with more money or something come by and shit like that, she gonna be gone. Like I said, if a guy is losing a lot of women, because that's a part of the game that y'all don't see. If a guy can conceal that he's losing a lot of women, but he replaces them or gets them back or uses his money, it's gonna look like he's a player. All right, let's go. I commend these dudes though. Hold on. What the hell? Hold on.
Hello, my name is Craig Conti, heretofore known as Wise Guy. I found out about this group by picking up Neil Strauss's book, The Game.
The way I got into it is I read The Game, and this is basically all the steps broken out into details.
Before I got the book, I never even thought you could go up to a woman and just start talking to her.
I knew that there was something that I was missing. I didn't know what it was.
So a lot of these dudes are guys that have money. Okay. And a lot of these dudes, they got fleeced for the women. And they're like, yo, what did that guy do? Let me go take his class. And ended up going to a Neil Strauss seminar. So let's go.
When I read the book, The Game, I realized that I was finally on to what that final part of the puzzle is.
I came out here, met some fantastic guys, everybody willing to help, everybody kind of in the same boat as me, similar problems, similar stories.
We went out, used the material, and it worked like a charm.
And this is going to change my
It
life.
kinda
in so many
is.
ways. I mean, I already have.
It kind of is. Let me tell y'all something about like footage like this. You gotta kind of know footage like this in its context. So footage like this would be like bonus material, you know, for a sales pitch or something like that. So that's another reason why a lot of people didn't like the pickup artist and the dating coach, because they're too salesy. And they can't, and then that's another thing. Y'all be getting weird with this shit. They can't show you results for free. Like, you know, those people signed like non-disclosure agreements, and you can't, even if you pick somebody up, you can't really put their identity and their face out there like that. It's not a good idea. Those people turn around, they get married and shit, and they turn around and be suing people and shit. Like, hey, I said some crazy shit on your podcast 50 years ago. Take it down. You know, statute of limitation. All right. And definitely getting picked up, and then, you know, it resurfacing on the internet while you have a whole husband laying beside you is crazy work. Beyond crazy. All right, let's get it.
I have so much more confidence. I can talk to women and men. I feel like even in at work or when I'm relating with anybody, it's going to help.
It's so adaptable. It can work for anyone in any situation, from a loud dance club.
Now, I'm not going to lie. The Annihilation Method, if this is the Annihilation Method DVD, mind you, I said DVD, because that's the quality that you're looking at. This is kind of advanced. So, and then this is another thing, y'all. When y'all start hearing like these games and these gambits, keep in mind, these are not, you don't just walk up to somebody and just start playing games with them, even though you could. This is set up. Like, this is like mid-conversation set up. Like, this is like, okay, I've been talking to her for like 2 minutes, and we kind of bouncing from topic to topic. This is what we're going to talk about. So keep in mind that these conversations are set up, okay?
To a quiet
With somebody that's already enjoying a conversation with you.
Bookstore, to your work environment, to any interactions with people. It's not even just your interactions with women.
It's an invaluable experience in my life that I think is going to change my life, not only in pickup and seduction, just life in general.
Look, I'm 43, and the girl that was attracted to me was 20, and come on, that's just crazy.
Made out with a girl, got several phone numbers, all kinds of Keno.
I went out and I was opening sets, and I was meeting new people and having amazing conversations with women that I had just met. In 2 nights, I wound up meeting and making out with girls that I had just met, something I had never done in my life.
So we're not talking just about women here, but it's about having the ability to bring whatever you want into your life.
Yeah, and tomorrow,
you know, we're going to work on style and fashion and things like that. But I think it's important for you to hear the first impressions so you can see yourself sort of in a mirror properly as you're starting out.
Oh, he probably went to Jimmy Kimmel later on that day because this nigga has on the same shirt and the same outfit. The preppy look. Got to go to a seminar? Lame. That's not true. That's absolutely not true. It's lame to think that someone's lame if they go to a seminar. That's not true. Hell yeah, you go to a seminar with something that you're interested in. You know, that's not true. I don't know why people do that. You know, people have been saying that for a long time. You know, shout outs to New. People have been saying that for a long time. Oh, if you need to get look, because I was about to laugh and say that like it's crazy that you're going somewhere looking at somebody dressed that like Neil Strauss teaching you how to get women. And it's like, yeah, that it kind of it's weird, but it kind of works like that. You understand what I'm saying? If you were to break a bone right now, where are you gonna go? You need help with something. You're gonna go to the hospital, right? If your business was coming crashing down and there were certain things that you can do, what you gonna do? You're gonna go consult with a consultant. If your health is not in the best shape right now, you're gonna go to a doctor. If there's other things that you need and you're not in the best shape right now, you go consult with somebody that can help you. There's nothing wrong with consulting with people that can help you. You know what I'm saying? Because usually I find out when people are saying, "Oh, this is this, you know, this person ain't this or this person ain't that or this is gay or these dudes are dumb and this, that, and the third." It's like, can they consult with you? No, I just be watching and shit. It's like, okay, so, and I be having to tell dudes this. It's like, okay, you get on the internet and you're not wrong. You kind of are, but you're not. But just hear what I'm saying. You get on the internet to be entertained and watch and you know, whatever else you do, you know, that you like to do. You didn't come on here with the intentions of helping nobody. You didn't come on here with the intentions of, you know, and not even just like giving advice or nothing. You didn't come on here with the intentions to really help. But to tell somebody, hey, you can't get help doing that. And then it's like, oh, okay. Well, since you're taking this burger out of my hand because it doesn't, you know, because it doesn't work, what are you going to replace this burger with? Well, I'm not a helper. I don't help people. And it's like, then why take the burger out of my hand? You know? So this is why, like, as a man, when you're making a decision, make sure you make a firm decision. When you go to driving school, right? You can't freeze up in the middle of driving. And if you do, you probably been in a bunch of car accidents. You can't freeze up. If you say, hey, look, I'm going to make this turn, in a lot of cases, you better commit to that turn you're about to make. Whether somebody's honking their horn at you or they're coming, you know, near miss or whatever you got going on, you better commit to it. So what happens is you got to look at certain decisions that you make the same way. It's like, okay, if I'm going to go to the seminar to get help with women, I'm going to go to the seminar to go get help with women. Because some people, you have to pay for certain things so you know you're going to do something. Look at all the kids that get a free education and don't give a fuck about that education because they kind of didn't have to pay for it. And even though if their parents paid for it, it's like it's free to them. So like I said, I commend, even though they look crazy and they look wild, I actually commend these dudes because for the time and what was going on, they went and seeked help about their situation. You know, they went and seeked help about their situation, and hey, it is what it is.
First impressions of Zone.
Creative. The velvety shirt you had on.
Oh yeah.
Color coordinated.
Eager to learn, which and
those are softer, warm colors.
He approached
on Neil's shirt.
Record store girl. which was good. Got her phone number.
Did you get the phone number?
You got the phone number.
I got the phone number.
Of the Virgin Record store? Or
No, the actual.
I'm just kidding. That's great.
But
my impression, I'm just going to be an asshole. Just he dropped his pen and got worried. poor zone. My impression is that you look weak to me.
I look what?
You look weak. I don't think you're a weak person. It's because of your body language.
Oh.
You know, and we're going to work on your posture later. So that's my thought. We're going to work on it in a second, but let me get the other.
Well, I thought of all the guys, you are like the nicest guy, and sometimes it's not such a great thing. Throughout the nights I talk to you, yeah, you're a nice guy, but in this game, you know, sometimes you want to be a little bit more confident, maybe. And I picked up on the timidity too, and sorry to say it too, but the hair's got to go.
Well, we're
I've been thinking about that for months now.
Yeah. So
tomorrow, maybe today.
Yeah. Okay. So the same thing happened to Neil. Neil used to have the toilet bowl. I don't know why they call it the toilet bowl, y'all. I swear I don't know why they call it the toilet bowl. But the guy beside him definitely should rock the baldini. You know. Back in the day, I used to watch wrestling heavy. I used to love Kurt Angle. You know, remember Kurt Angle used to have hair and stuff like that. Kurt Angle looked crazy as hell now with the baldini, but I can't unsee him with it, you know. So going bald as a guy, I'm not even gonna lie, it's not that bad, you know. But yeah, the guy next to him definitely just because he got the toilet bowl. All right, let's go. I don't know why they call it the toilet bowl, y'all. I swear.
Definitely today.
But yeah.
Wise guy.
So the guy across from him, Neil Strauss, he had to do the same thing. And there's another thing also too that dudes wear, other than peacocking. They wear a necklace with some type of interesting ornament dangling on it. You'll be surprised women will grab your necklace. Chick crack.
I mean, similar things. I think you talk a little low and a little fast.
Yeah, he does talk fast.
Needs to kind of be worked on. I feel like you're not giving yourself enough credit. I don't think you're present yourself in your best light. Because I mean, I've read some of your emails and everything. In your mind, you can really make a good story and tell a good story. But when it comes out, it just seems like you're trying to get it all out too fast. And you, like I said, talk a little low and talk a little fast. If you just slow down a second, took a breath, I think you would come across a lot more confident.
Okay.
Not much to add. A little nervous maybe, but that's it.
Well, all right, I'm going to teach you a quick lesson. And this is something that I'm not only going to teach you, but I also do it with women too in the field. So it's your first little routine. But stand up for a sec. Touch the top of your spine. Yeah. Right. That's not where it is. But you walk. Here's the thing. You walk as if you think the top of your spine is right there. That's why your head kind of hangs forward, right? The top of your spine is right there, right? The top of your spine, it ends in a ball right there. And so you always want to think of lengthening your spine and keeping it straight.
Yeah, Emo, I do.
So it turns on that ball. And that's proper posture. If you all you have to do is really just remember that the top of the spine goes all the way up there. You keep it straight so you don't let your neck kind of hang forward, right? I'd recommend for you taking something called Alexander technique. If you want, it's a nice thing. It's posture exercises, but it also helps you with speech and the rest of your life. But I'm going to save you the money on Alexander technique by telling you all you have to remember is lengthen and widen. You want to think that all the time, lengthen, widen with your posture, right? Yeah. So you want to,
Yeah. So why he's telling him this is that to a certain degree, you want to take up space. You want to take up space. Even I mean, anybody can learn from this, but like even like in the club, status is everything. Sometimes if you know the owner of the club, that's cool, because if you get to walk around the club with him, other people know that he's the owner of the club, and you being beside him, increases your status, and especially if you're walking just as confident and stuff like that, the women will assume you own another club or you're part owner or something like that, or whatever. But
What's alpha male? I want to see you sticking your chest out. You go concave on the chest. So I'd like to see that, and we're gonna talk to more.
And that's another thing too. If y'all go look on the balloon show, people's posture and stuff like that, like. Oh, and we got to talk about that too. Shout outs to Gail and everybody that I need to hit up. Damn, I need to run into the salty balls. I got no homo. I got a lot to chop up with them. Man, that plumber dude, man, the Aaron Sloan guy. Because I was just talking about the balloon show. You want to know why a lot of those girls say like the dudes on those shows look short? It's because their posture is bad. My posture is bad too. But the Aaron Sloan guy, he just got beat up on the show. He's suing Erica. I think it was Erica Mena. He's suing Erica Mena for I guess he got into a fisticuffs on the show that he's on Zeus Network, and he got a whole cast and some other shit. Like his whole face was fucked up. I said, damn. So damn, that shit was short lived. As I keep telling y'all, man, y'all be taking some of these dudes away from their y'all be taking some of these dudes away from their damn profession. It's like, bro, y'all got this nigga on TV, bro, when he originally should be fixing niggas plumbing. Yo, what's going on, Imans? Bro, I sent you an email. Did you get my email? I haven't. I need to check my email. I sent you an email a minute ago. Let me know if you want the book in that format. Let me know if you got the email, because I asked a couple people to reach out to you to see if you can check your email. So yeah, I'll resume it because I'm actually almost done. But just let me know if you want it in that format. But listen, y'all. It takes personality to do a lot of this stuff. If a guy says, "Hey, I'm a plumber," let the man be a damn plumber. Because if you stick a camera in front of his face, people, I don't know. You have some people that will feel like they have to play like a caricature, which if I'm not gonna say everybody should be them. You said this sounds fake. Did he pay those guys? I don't know. I mean, but he got jumped. Like it looked real. Like I'll pull it up. But he's suing Erica Mena. He's suing Erica Mena. And I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe there's footage on here. Maybe we can go look it up. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this. But no, that buff dude though, his body posture was fucked up. That's why the girl said he looked like a Ninja Turtle, because it looked like he got a shell on his back. That's another thing. When y'all go to the gym and y'all take on muscle, you gotta know your body. Pause. You gotta know your body, because it's the same thing with fat. You know what I'm saying? When you work on certain parts of your body, it's the same thing with fat, because your body will not know where to put shit and just start putting shit anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when you work out, you got to know how to move, because you're gonna get bulky. No homo. You're gonna get bulky. And between working out, eating, and sleep, you gotta know how to move with that new. Go look at what happened to Anthony Joshua, famous boxer from a minute ago. Go look at what happened to him. Like real smooth dude, real cool, swift fighter, right? And then I think he went to go fight some big dude, but he bulked up. And he didn't know how to move. He didn't, he had a whole new body and he did not know how to move. He wasn't confident with it. He was getting gassed. You know what I'm saying? The power shots was not paying off. You know what I'm saying? You did? Okay. All right, I'll check my email because I'm gonna as soon as I get off here, I'm getting straight to work. All right. Yeah, I had to get my equipment, so I had to switch my mic setup. If y'all know, I sound a lot different on today's show, but we just chilling. You know, you replied back a while ago. Okay, my bad. I definitely gotta go check my phone. You said Gail, Kuda, and Fighter. I know. Gail said, I think they made an agreement and he's back on the show. What? He said he wasn't gonna get back on the show, but then again, he was ranting on Instagram. Okay. All right, let me put this on my list. Finish this finished tonight. Okay. Okay, let me check. I'm gonna check my email. So yeah. But I mean, how's he gonna be back on the show when he got beat up? Pretty bad. Because he looked pretty bad. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, let's get back into this though. But the reason why you can take advice from Neil on this stuff is because remember, he's a geek. And I'm not trying to make fun of him being a geek. I'm not saying that because it's like, oh, I just want to make fun of somebody being a geek. I don't care. I don't get nothing from that. But what I'm saying is that geeks are going to do thorough research on certain things. They will look in places that normally other people wouldn't. So if he's giving you advice on proper proper body posture, you can believe it's legit, you know. So he said, proper technique, aka proper form in the gym, is something you take with you when you leave the gym. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's more important than lifting the weights and gaining muscle itself. Your form and your technique, and then cardio. So you got to make sure you're doing the actual workout. You got to make sure you're breathing, and then I guess. But like if you're lifting dumbbells, you don't want to rock back and forth. People know that you're lifting the dumbbell, so you're using your muscles to control the dumbbell going up. But what a lot of people don't realize is that you're actually controlling the dumbbell going down. Actually, you gain more muscle controlling the dumbbell going down. A lot of people don't know that. Why do you gain more muscle? I'm glad you asked. You gain more muscle controlling the dumbbell going down because of gravity. So it's not just the control that you have lifting it against gravity. It's actually also the control you have putting it down. So you want to put it down properly. All right. So let's go. All right. Let's get back.
More tomorrow about fashion and style, give you more details. But I think your
Yeah, his neck is leaning forward.
Is posture, and it's really important. I find you can sit down, by the way, but I do find that with women, I'm so attracted to good posture. It shows such confidence.
Yeah,
like a woman with just great posture.
So basically, he's trying to just have the guys demonstrate a posture that shows confidence, and honestly, it does help when you dress and wear proper clothing and stuff. So
it's like about 10 times more important, for a guy.
I think it all boils down to two things. The first is I took this because I really want to force myself to get out there to do this stuff because I really just want to get a handle on this woman problem that I have. Having a hard time approaching women, getting to know women. I mean,
and you can look in these dudes' faces that they're traumatized. The funny thing also too about the square world is that a guy like this will call Neil a nerd too, which is funny.
Not flaking out like in the middle or beginning or whatever, talking to women, for.
And the reason why the pickup artist thing worked with the nerds is because a lot of people will feel better. I'm not gonna lie, consulting with the nerdy type of pickup artist that's actually not really a nerd once he get to know him. But they would rather consult with him than they would like an actual player. Like a lot of times the players approach where like some dudes are like, punching dudes in the chest. Like a guy like this will probably be more open and receptive to a Neil Strauss than he would like a Rosebud or a Steve the Dean. You understand what I'm saying? Just because, I don't know, communication and getting through to him. Not every guy is motivated by getting their chest caved in. So
not just getting
pick your guru.
their phone number, but getting to know them, including when I just first meet them. I mean, because of my job, I talk to people a lot, and it's just socially, that's always been, when it's for me, that's always been a problem. The thing that's related to that also is just general confidence. What you were talking about earlier. I found that the better I get at talking with women, getting to know women, the more confident I become in other areas of my life, and I want more of that. I mean, it's not just about women; it's about life.
Okay, I got you, Niman.
So next to posture, your next lesson is volume. Okay. When you're out in loud environments,
like this.
Yeah, let's. I'll ask you another question. I want you to speak loud without yelling, because the fact is, if you're out there in a club,
and see, and that's the thing too, because a lot of guys don't understand. It's like, you do have to know how to dress for the environment and stuff like that. A lot of y'all dudes, y'all show up to the club looking like Max Payne and shit. Niggas have on detective jackets and all kinds of shit. Like, and then, why don't the women talk to me? Because she thinks you're a cop.
maybe there are 4 or 5 women or a group of 6 or 7 people. If one person can't hear what you're saying, you lose everybody. And I'm a quiet talker, right, Lisa? I'm a really quiet talker. I had to force myself to go out there and be really loud, because the volume you're hearing your voice at in your head is not the volume you're hearing it at. You think you're speaking loudly. It's really, really quietly. So you have to adjust your internal volume calibration, because when you're talking loudly, it's going to screaming to everybody else, but you're really not. I'm a quiet talker too, and I had to get over that. I studied with a guy named Arthur Joseph and did something called vocal awareness. You don't have to do that, but he has a book on it. It's pretty cool. It's called Vocal Awareness. And I think your voice is a metaphor for so many things. Your personality is the most vulnerable part of yourself, your voice. Because when you speak, it's just really you. It's like your soul. And I think there's some you're sort of holding it back because it is really vulnerable and you are kind of shy and timid. And it's reflected in your voice. So I'll pick on you a little later.
And what he's saying is true. I mean, imagine how much decisions you probably made with an unconfident voice. Up until this point. And another thing I want to bring to y'all attention to: some dudes would take pickup artist courses, I guess as a midlife crisis thing. Tragic.
But be conscious of really starting to speak loudly, because when you're in the clubs, it's merciless and unforgiving. Value, looks, self-worth, authenticity, mark those categories, and we'll work on them. What'd you rate yourself?
Maybe higher than it should be, or maybe it's not.
What'd you give yourself for each category?
I still have memorized what each letter stands for. So looks, I gave myself 3. Adaptability, I gave myself 1. Strength, I gave myself 1. Value, 1. Emotional connection, 3. But that's not all. I don't know if that was showing that last night, but anyway, emotional. Yeah, I put 3 for that. Goals, I put 4. Authenticity, I put 2, but maybe that's a lie. Self-worth, probably 1.
Okay, cool. I think it's interesting how you rate yourself. It's not really how I saw you in terms of self-rating. So your self-image is not congruent with how you come off to other people.
I imagine that.
But I think about some of those categories, but that's interesting.
I'm saying that she, it's fine.
You guys can role play. That's good. That's good for now. All right, cool. Have a seat. I'll give you some feedback. No worries.
And I hate to say it, because like black people, well, I mean, for an honest dollar, but black people aren't gonna sit here. Do you see how this is like pulling teeth? You see how this is like pulling teeth? You got to get a group of dudes to sit around you, role play. You got to fix their posture. it's like nobody, not even your parents, is gonna have this level of patience with you to even get to a certain goal. Like nobody will. It's literally pulling teeth. Let me tell y'all something that's funny, because I get where y'all get coming from. If a guy look at this and say, "Oh, this is lame," well, you're worse than the player. Because a player calling somebody like this is lame, that's reasonable. You can get that, right? But if you call somebody like this lame, it's like you're hating on. I wouldn't even say you're hating on your own self, but you're hating on the guys that you're supposed to be on their side. If a guy goes to go get help, it's not lame. It's just as dumb as the black pill shit. For example, group of dudes, incels for the most part, complaining about women. Incel man gets women. Incel man's friends cut him off. Or he just stopped showing up. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, oh, that's lame. He got a girlfriend. All these dudes are one blowjob away from going back to the goddamn plantation, quote unquote. So why does he get isolated when that's what him and you and all those other guys beside y'all want? Because the whole premise is to complain about something. That's kind of what all of this stuff is built on, what all of it's for. It's to complain about something. So, it just makes no sense. All right, let's go.
No worries. I made you nervous. I threw it out and put you on the spot, and that was on purpose. What's your opener?
Usually try to find a way to neg them by something they're wearing, but I lately have been using.
Now, but see, a guy like this trying to neg somebody, it might not hold the same power that it would if he was confident. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't look like you're somewhat high value, how are you gonna? Anyway,
using more of the dental floss opener.
See you do it.
Okay.
And the negs get really crazy. I think the dental floss opener is like telling her she got something in her teeth when she really doesn't, just to see what. This shit get bad, y'all. I could tell y'all a bunch of negs that work. They got one called the pocket lint. You got the pocket lint opener or the pocket lint neg, where you reach into your pocket and you pull out some lint, and then you kind of act like you just picked it off her shoulder and kind of flick it. Shit is bad.
Hey guys, listen, I've got. Wonder if you can solve a problem I have. I've got a dilemma with a friend of mine. We're wondering, when you brush your teeth, which do you do first? Do you brush or do you floss? Because nobody seems to. We can't seem to figure it out ourselves.
Definitely after you brush.
Why?
Always done it.
Always what?
Always done it.
Always done it.
I floss first.
Yeah, see, he does kind of have to learn how to say it with conviction and close it.
Why do you floss first?
Oh no, yeah, cleans out the gums and then you.
Yeah, I floss first too. I'm sorry.
Oh, you do? Oh,
yeah.
Do you really know what you do?
Yeah, you clean out your gums and you brush them out.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool, man. I got some thoughts. All right, do you do anything? All right, let's hear you do it.
You said this is bad, like that blimp that caught fire the other day.
Here, stand up. I see him.
Yeah.
I'm keying
he's
it on
going,
him.
shit, I knew it was going to happen.
They're giving this man shit, but he probably gonna be the best out of all of them.
I'm keying in on you, man.
Okay.
No. Put your arms down.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Is that centered?
No,
Why not?
because you tipped me over. Well, that's not the reason I was not centered, but that tells me I was not centered.
Okay, well, you haven't been centered this whole time.
Yeah.
I've been watching you. You know, you're like, see, you're leaning forward. Okay. Now, does that feel strong to you?
No.
Okay.
What you did or what I did?
Well, I hope what I did felt strong to you.
Yeah.
It's his stance, and then his shirt is long as shit.
I felt strong, but I did not feel.
Okay. Well,
I feel a little much better than I did last time you did that, though.
okay. Yeah, what are you anticipating?
What you did before?
Okay, are you centered?
No,
Why not?
because I'm thinking about
Thinking about what?
being centered.
Be here now.
Okay. So let me give y'all a whole synopsis on this. Well, not even synopsis, just the game on this. The whole thing about being alpha, right, is it comes from Mystery's SNR value, basically survival and replication. Being alpha and looking alpha insinuates that you are healthy. It's a visceral thing, and it's a biological thing. So when I guess when you have muscles and you look healthy and stuff like that, it's the genes. You know, basically you can pass on strong genes and basically survive and replicate. You can protect, you can pass on strong genes, you're able to provide, blah blah blah, all of that stuff. Same thing as men that prefer women with more wider hips. You're not going to pass away giving birth. Has it turned into a kink? Yeah, and just a lot of other little stuff. You know, Alpha is the leader of the pack too, but then you got Sigma. You got like a lot of other different things. People just kind of focus in on that because a lot of guys are visually stimulated, and women now are too with the internet. But what I'm saying is that like they bank on the visuals and stuff. Now, look at the guy on the left. Look at his clothes. He looks more like a slouch, versus the Elvis looking dude on the right. You know, mind y'all, this is like 2007, 2008. So just keep in mind. But the guy on the right, his shirt actually fits him. You can kind of see more of his definition on his arms and stuff like that. Shirt, his clothes fits him. Just little stuff like that will appear you to look, more confident. He looks like if he got pushed in the chest the same way, he wouldn't bounce back. It's like he's standing his ground and stuff like that. This is all subconscious. People take this in, you did. A lot of times too, though, because people be like, "Oh, this that white people shit." It's not that white people shit. A lot of you niggas get robbed of learning stuff like this because you always got to look out for a threat. You understand what I'm saying? If somebody, if you go into a carry out or something like that, you sit with your back on the wall and you're watching stuff like niggas don't get to look at shit the same way other people do. Like if that dude in the blue shirt really wanted to go off, like he could do some damage. You understand what I'm saying? He can do some damage in the room, But a lot of people don't get a chance to sit back and relax and be like, okay, look, he got proper body posture. Damn, okay, bro wears shirts that fit. He looked like Elvis. He, like so it's like, hey, okay. But aside from the guys in the room, the women definitely do see it. They definitely do see it because it tells a story. It tells a story. It can make the guy on the left look like a slouch. And it's just the shirt that he picked for today. That's the fucked up part. So hey.
Look at my eye. Okay, stop nodding. Breathe. You notice your breathing stop?
Relax. Right.
There you go. Breathe through your stomach. See? You're anticipating piling up. What are you trying to hide from?
I don't know.
Go inside. What are you trying to hide from? There.
Experiences in life, I suppose.
Okay. Why?
Because I'm afraid of it.
Okay.
I'm afraid of.
You gonna live your life like that?
No.
Well, what are you gonna do if it does?
If it does,
Live your life like that.
I'm not going to experience it.
Okay. Isn't that more fearful?
Yeah, it's less fun.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I don't want to live my
You
life.
believe that?
I believe I don't want to live my life that way.
I believe you're bullshitting me right now. Okay. Stay focused here now. Breathe. Bring it in.
Giving them direct commands.
What are you afraid of?
What am I afraid of?
What are you afraid of?
I'm not sure, actually.
You sure about that? Going deeper. There it is.
Confronting myself.
Okay. Well, maybe you are confronting yourself right now with me.
Yeah.
Can you deal with that?
I think so.
Deal with it now. Let it out. Breathe. Okay. Now I'm going to do a couple things. Okay. Stay focused. There you go. There you go. There's that. There's that instinct. You didn't like that, did you?
No.
I didn't think so. Okay. Stay focused. There you go. Feeling a little more present? Yeah? Breathe. Stay focused with me, okay? There you go. Breathe. See how this feels?
But see, demeanor is more of like a mentality also. You know, like demeanor and mentality kind of goes back and forth. Dudes do wear their emotions on their shoulders just as much as women, but it's like I don't know. I'm not gonna say we got to bet because like the rest in bitch face do be working, you know. But I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's more of a demeanor is like I don't know. Guys wear their demeanor as like their mentality as their demeanor, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like your demeanor and your mentality is kind of working with each other to a certain degree, but I don't know. He's kind of bullying this dude, but
One more. Come on. Feel that center. Feel that center.
you kind of got to
That's what
go
I'm
through
talking
these
about, guys.
lands
Zero
though.
gravity. Okay. There you go. Now you're starting to. Come on. Find the center. Go behind them, Steve.
Stance, like stop, like why are you standing with your legs
move your legs
beside
up.
each other?
Move your
Yeah,
legs
see
up.
there you go, like nigga, standing with your legs beside each other, like what?
I'm gonna set
Put your
we're gonna
toes
set
in.
you up.
Put your toes in. Put your toes in. Real hard. Now watch. Put your arms down.
Okay.
Flat on the toes. Flat on the toes. There.
Breathe.
Why is he leaning like that?
There you go. Feel a little more center?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you breathing?
It's breathing from in here when I should be breathing in here.
Breathe down here. There you go. Okay. Push. Don't bring your shoulders forward. Push. Push on my chest. Okay. Push. Just kind of like push. Okay.
He's not gonna
Do I need to
move.
lean in?
No.
Okay. Same thing. You want to build that firm foundation. In the etherical realm, you want to build it. Okay.
See, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, it ain't got nothing to do with women, to tell y'all the truth. And to make a man, oh, dating coaches are this and dating coaches are that. Like you do realize, like a nigga got to stop his whole fucking day to do this with every single one of y'all. All right, nigga, stand still. Push. What you doing this for? Shut the fuck up. I know what I'm doing. Just you know, like imagine somebody has to do this with like 5-6 dudes a day. And then some idiot get on the internet, oh, man, these niggas, they stealing money and they. Come on, man. Y'all do be asking for a lot.
Where are you going?
I thought you were.
Are you projecting again?
No.
What were you doing?
That seemed like a
Projection. That it was over before it was, wasn't it?
no. You were doing like
Well,
look in that direction.
But what did that mean? You add meaning to it, right? Stop adding meaning to things.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna be keying on you. All right. These are little steps. Okay. But the first thing I want to do, because I'm gonna key on you later, okay, is
Let me give you another one. Move back.
Your
Move
stance.
Your hips back. Move your hips back a little.
Okay, the way you
You're
stand.
moving your move the
So he's going from the foundation. He's talking about demeanor.
hips back here. Move your toes in. Put them a little closer.
And also too, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. That's why it's a little bit different with tall dudes. Like I said, gravity is different for y'all. Especially if you're a tall dude and you have like you're like a billboard. Like if you're knock-kneed or something like that, you do gotta find like a confident, like just standing up, like just stance. You do gotta find like a confident stance, and then like being tall, you have more chances. Gravity, y'all. You have more. You have more chances of having like I wouldn't say a humpback, but like slouch. Like you can literally get a turtle shell by slouching. So hey, it is what it is. Yeah, this is very frustrating. But this is what dudes want you to do. Dudes think that you're just waiting to sit back and pull. Nigga, don't nobody wants to pull your teeth. You know. But I mean, this is what I'm trying to say. This is like the most noble thing that another man can do, to sit here and coach you and train you and teach you like this, because I'm telling you, nobody. And then you get to a certain age where nobody's finna help you with nigga standing right.
Closer. Physio.
When I was helping dudes how to stand up correctly so they don't just get pushed over or blown over, was in not just the gym, but in when I was teaching a little bit in Muay Thai class. Because obviously, if you're learning a fighting style, you got to learn not to get pushed over, much less kicked over or punched over. You understand what I'm saying? When you're fighting another man trying to exert his will on you. But I'm talking about here where you have you have to have body language to like just like walk in the club, stand in the club, look like you're look like you got some shit under control. Now the Elvis looking guy, I'm not gonna say he has the best body language, but it looked like he's in control of some shit. It looked like, okay, buddy definitely go to the gym. Hair is suave. Like a lot of the stuff that you have on your external decorum, y'all, it especially with women, it tells a story about you. It makes you look like, or it makes you seem like you're in control. Let me tell you what women do when they get nervous around you. They look down at your shoes. I've told y'all this a billion times. What's the most number one accessory that women can't get enough of? Shoes. Women wear women's shoes. Women wear men's shoes. You understand what I'm saying? Then they got all different types of shoes. Heels actually came from men. Men would have fucked up not even just posture, but men were very insecure that they used to wear heels. That's where the heels came from. The more you know. What's going on, Spawn? Men used to, and to this day, you see them. They obsess over height. That's where the heels come from. This is where heels come from. Y'all hit the Cash App. I'm giving y'all some good ass game. I'm giving y'all some fire ass game. If you didn't know, when women start wearing heels, it came from men. I don't know, Carmen, but hey, look, toupees, the toupee, the toupee. You dig? I'm giving y'all some really good game. This is what I want to tell y'all though. Women will judge you for your shoes. Also, too, when you're talking or she's talking, if both her feet are pointed towards you, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. You know, she may be listening to you and thinking of something else. If one foot is pointed to you and the other way, with proper body language, or both of her feet are pointed towards you. War Master said, I used to do the same thing. I used to invite dudes in the gym. I used to invite dudes in the gym. Pause. Right, that sounded crazy. I used to invite dudes to the gym. Most dudes will learn by reps. Yeah. Yeah, like posture, breathing, cardio, and then control, you know. Because sometimes too, the more reps you take, you start breaking posture, and then you got to reset. So don't think about the building the muscle, think about the posture, you know, because what you're doing when you're building muscle is remember I told y'all, like in the Muay Thai gym, and even in Wing Chun and all of those other fights, those fighting styles, they bang their forearms and their shins against like hard wooden statues or bamboo and certain newspapers and stuff like that with their bones. What they're doing is it's a two-way tool, because if you block somebody and somebody hits your arm, first of all, that shit's not going to hurt. First of all, it's going to hurt them and make it feel like they hit a brick wall. Second of all, you're creating what's called microfractures. And when you microfracture your wrists, your forearm, your shins and everything like that, you create what's called the callus. And the callus can be used as a weapon. Callus is nothing but, like, I wouldn't even say dead skin, but a bunch of skin just welting and forming up. Go look at some of these boxers' knuckles. Like their hands, like outside of the ring. You know what was funny? Somebody was asking me a question about it. I was looking at this interview from DJ Vlad, and it had it is off topic, but it had Terrence Gangster Williams and stuff like that. And somebody was like, "Yo, he looked like somebody we know." And I was like, "Yeah, he do." But I could tell that nigga a gangster. He said, "How?" I said, "Man, look at this nigga's hands. I know what to look for on a dude. No homo. Look at that. Go look up DJ Vlad's Terrence Gangster interview. Basically, Terrence Gangster Williams is like he's Birdman's brother, but he was a big old hitman and shit. Like, this nigga's knuckles are black, especially a nigga, because most niggas are right hand. Go look at his right hand. It's like, oh yeah, that nigga get busy. You know, there's certain little things there's certain little telltale signs and stuff like that. Floyd Mayweather done broke his hand a couple of times. You know, but these are dudes that, what I'm saying is that these are telltale signs and stuff like that. Like the psychology stuff, I can teach you all about that later. About the feet pointing towards you, pout mode, shout outs to New, couple of different things, like what's going on. You know, you said proper form makes muscles grow faster. Absolutely. 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 You know. But yeah, like your stance and stuff like that. Like women like stuff like that. You know, leaning back when you talk to them so they can lean in more forward and things of that sort. You know, these are the different little things that you guys have to watch out for or pay attention to. You know, you got to pay attention to, you know. So let's get it.
Theologically, when a person's standing, let me interject.
Look at the difference. Just look at the difference between the way I'm standing.
Walk over here.
Relax.
Turn around and look at me. Watch this.
His clothes are too big
right there,
too.
You're off balance. Now stand about shoulder distance apart. Move your. This is real key when you're standing in front of somebody.
Yeah, it's a confident stance.
Now move your toes in. Marciano used to box like this, really hard. Yeah, and relax. Relax your.
And karate and Muay Thai, not Muay Thai, but Taekwondo, we call it a horse stance. It's called a horse stance. When you stand shoulder length and it's called a horse stance. So
Bruce Lee used to fight like this, toes interlocked. And what ends up happening, it's physiologically, it gives you strength. Watch. well, don't move your arms like that. You're like a jack in the box. But see how your center is more soft? No, you don't have to worry. I'm not going to hit you, but you see what I'm saying? Don't push. Just be there. See what I mean? When you stand strong, you're going to be strong. If you're moving like this to where your body's like, and you're just wavering around, you're going to fall over. And if you're doing that in front of, it's not just women with me. I don't care if you use this in business or if you're in a weak stance, men are going to key in on that too. You know, like if you're in a business setting, they're going to know you don't have the strength. You're not moving with a strong foundation. Watch. You feel how much more solid you are there? Yeah. Okay, I interrupted, but it's like when you have a strong stance, you're going to be there.
Can I borrow you for a second? Yeah. Okay, I want to see what your body, how your body looks when talking to a woman.
Pause.
Stop. Okay.
Oh, they cut it off. Oh. That's the end. Oh. Wow. Wow. Hold on. Hold on. All right.
Obvious. Everybody says this. Everyone knows it. Everyone makes the mistake, which is don't lean in or hover when you're making the approach. You guys all know it. You guys all make the mistake. If you're walking the approach, you don't approach directly.
I know some fool's gonna be like, well, why we gotta learn this? Why we gotta learn this? Because when you're nervous and stuff like that, a lot of dudes are unaware of how weird they are. So that's why he's talking about leaning in and hovering. Well, the hovering is bad. The hovering is bad as fuck. The hovering is bad. He said that dude needs to go to the gym and learn proper form, which should fix his stance. Yeah, it's bro. You already keyed in on it. It's the little things, y'all. It's the details.
You're going over your shoulder. You're not leaning in. No, if it's louder, it's loud.
I said some dudes never even wore their clothes. Remember, I said that before y'all even saw him. I'm like, bro, you'll be surprised. A lot of dudes haven't even wore their clothes before, because something as goofball as a stance can throw you off. You know.
Stand up and talk even louder. That's fine. You guys are probably happy I'm talking louder back there. But
and let me tell y'all something. Y'all can sit up there and laugh at women that twerk on the internet and live in the mirror. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even to make her booty look big, they work on their stance. The bitches will stand like motherfucking the Heisman Trophy to look. Like, damn, what you doing in here? You playing football? No, she trying to get on only. Bitches will take on football stances, the Heisman stance, nigga. They'll take on all different kind of stances. Sink butt, all kinds of different stuff. And it's basically they're literally, I hate to say it, they're working on their stance. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? They pretend to be bow-legged, all kinds of stuff. They work on their stance. You know, when she's learning how to twerk, she's gonna she's gonna crouch. You know, she's gonna do, you know, whatever she got to do. You know, and they yeah, they lean back to make the titties perk up. Absolutely. They do this stuff, and even when they're just playing in the mirror or in front of the camera. Now I know she's not looking at it like that, but guess what? She's taking something positive and turning it into something fun. Dudes don't do that. We're skateboarding. Well, no, you gotta have stance in skateboarding, but we're sliding under cars and working on shit. You know, building muscles is the cheapest way to gain confidence. Absolutely. except for being hungry all the time. Yeah, because you do have to have a good diet and get your proper rest to actually build that muscle. Absolutely.
So you stand up, you talk louder, you're about to leave, you're telling them your story, and you're always communicating with your body language. So you're about to leave, they'll never bother you. They'll never try and reject you if they think you're going to leave because you're exiting yourself. And then as they start to open up to you, then you can turn your body toward to face them more.
Hey, this is Mike Long, and welcome back inside the Area 51 of the relationship world. Now, with sparking new friendships and romantic
this keeps
situations,
sending me to a different video.
We, there's a lot of things that we want to do right, and really, we kind of have to do everything right, and that includes.
Is he breaking down the actual in-game video?
And
But this is what y'all niggas be asking for, and I'm like, well, why don't you go look on the internet? There's a bunch of in-field footage. Actually, I can actually show y'all something.
It's kind of a bit odd.
I can actually show you, since y'all want to see people in the club so bad instead of actually being there yourself. I can actually show y'all something. I actually have something called Hot Seat at Home from Real Social Dynamics, and I gotta find it. They got nothing but infield videos. I got a membership from them and never ever used it because I actually went outside. All right. Let's let this play, because this really, you had dudes picking up women, like literally physically picking them up. This one dude did a cartwheel. He did a cartwheel into this. I'm not gonna lie, they be having fun. They be having fun like hell.
So, the friends that I have now, very different from the friends up in Toronto, right? There was a time I didn't know them, and now that I do, I've known Matador, James Matador, we call him Matador.
Yeah, Matador, he's cool. Hold on. I want to show y'all something that they used to do. I've never done it. I've never practiced it. In the pickup community, they have something called the claw. They have something called the claw. Now it's crazy, but if you pull it off right, you'll get like crazy points. So it's this thing called the claw. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up because it should be on YouTube, because it was a funny ass thing. Oh, I'm full of this stuff. We could talk all night. I got to get up out of here so I can get to work. But it's this thing called the claw. So a dude would kind of hold his hands out. This is why they call it the claw. And like ladies, when when you walk past a guy and they try to like fake kind of, like sensually try to grab your arm and shit like that. Not every woman is fucking open for that. And not every woman, like, you'll be able to like Rico Suave spin her around. You know what I'm saying? Like if you like I said, half this stuff you have to set it up. If I wanted a woman to spin around, I'm not gonna like grab her and like just kind of spin her around like we're doing the tango. Sometimes you'll be like, look at your dress, oh my god, look at you, and then you like take her hand and kind of raise it, and then tell her to motion to her with the other hand, like, yo, spin around real quick, and then she spins around, because that way she's doing the spinning. Well, the reason why this is funny, and I've seen it work. I just never done it, and I don't want to do it. But I do admire people that know how to do it. I'm gonna show you the claw. I'm gonna see if I can go find it while I let this play. But the claw is literally it's like a guy, like you're walking past a guy and his hand is like obviously out. And what happens is he basically he spins you around. Let me go find it. It's like one of those things I gotta show you. Give me 1 second. Let me go look up the claw.
For the past year and a half or so, he's a good man. I trust him with my nieces. So I'm also going to introduce you very shortly to my right-hand man, Chris. This is his girlfriend. They met 3 weeks ago, by the way. How cool is that? We went up to Alaska, to Fairbanks, Alaska. He's got another world, another life. He lives down in San Diego, right? I've been hanging out here for the past couple
It's
weeks
not coming up.
just
Hold
because
on,
it's a
yo.
pleasure bubble. It's such a good vibe. I have everything I need.
Damn,
right
they
now.
don't
You
have
know,
it
I
on
have
here. Hold on.
good friends that I hate to sound condescending to them, but I'm really proud of them. Good people, you know. I got their back. They've got mine. You know. So, but Will, very different from my friends now, right?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, Will Master. That's why I ain't do it.
And so I thought, I'm going to fly him down. It's my old buddy, and I had just seen him, so I was going to fly him down for this weekend because tomorrow we've got like a cool little outing at the range, right? We actually have it here, but for a specific reason. We've got a few cool cats that I need to schmooze for my lighthearted social experiments that I'm doing down here in California, right? So I thought, have him come down. Well, get this. He meets a girl. Yeah? He meets a girl.
So if you're not picking up on what he's doing, I would have been more of a problem if I'd done it, but I guess I do it now. I don't know. If you're not picking up on what he's doing is he's telling a story right now, but he's actually framing, instead of saying, hey, I'm going to tell you a story and tell it, because this is another thing you can do with stories. He's telling you a story as it's a conversation. So he's telling her a story, but it's framed as if he's having a conversation with her, which he actually is. But he's telling her, yeah, War Master, yeah, it's a crime. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't do it. I'm like, damn, the claw sounds like a Me Too movement right now. And I guess in today's age, unless she really likes you, it is a Me Too movement thing. All right, give me one second. I can't find it. Hold on.
And how tall are you?
I'm 5'9.5".
Are you trying to impress me now?
Orion, that guy that you met, that's my fiance. So I don't want him to think.
And I wouldn't want
Damn, it's giving me a hard time to find it.
All right, just pause for a moment here. So one of the great things about Mystery is that he's really unflappable. And he just found out that this fine young lady here is engaged. Now, it turns out that the things didn't wind up working out between her and her fiance, and Mystery actually did. Actually, they actually did wind up dating. But I'm always really impressed with how Mystery doesn't really get. He's not really handicapping while he's going through a conversation with somebody. He's experiencing it with them. He's going through the highs and the lows as they are. If they, tell him some great news, and he really genuinely experiences happiness. If something is tough for them, then he really emotes. He really feels it. But he's also not just shutting down and going inside of his own head and just thinking, oh crap, she's got a fiance. So what am I wasting my time with here? He's still just genuinely happy and just going to continue having.
And that's your problem. Y'all be in your heads too much and not. Where the hell is the claw? Hold on,
a genuine good conversation.
They got something on it on Reddit,
and
but
he sort of figures that one way or the other, it's going to help him be successful. Maybe it'll wind up that that she actually does free up, which is what happened in this case, or it could be that she has a friend or somebody who's watching them talk, who then gets hooked into him. And besides, regardless, he's just having a good time with things. It's sort of like somebody who enjoys the work that they're doing. He's genuinely enjoying it. It's not like all slog
I can't
work
find the claw, y'all.
Miserable
I don't really
grunt
want
work.
to tell y'all about
finally
that,
he
though.
gets
Hold
to,
on.
hook up with the
I
girl
might have
or
to do a
whatever.
show on
That's
that.
not really the way he sees things. He really enjoys the whole process, and it really shines through. So let's continue on.
That's what Terry.
The best thing for you to do would be to introduce them to me.
Well, I did. I told her you were fascinating.
Not good. All right.
But she
we're in a public gathering.
See his body language, how he's sitting down and she's standing up.
Actually, my brother's the gay one. I've got two nieces.
So that's another opener you can do too. I never done that opener. And I got to be careful telling y'all about it now because niggas are on eggshells about their own sexuality and they really trying to mask that with this demisexual word with me and shit. But one of the openers, you can tell a woman to disarm her and get her to open up around you. No homo. Is tell her you're gay. And then later on in the conversation, be like, I'm not gay, right? I was just fucking around. But don't say it like, oh, I did it because I needed to get the pussy. It's like you gotta say it. And just be like, no, I'm just having fun. I didn't know if I liked you or not. This is some real shit. Listen, see, Carmen is thinking like a lady. This is why this shit works on you. This shit picks up women. Trust me. Carmen, you're thinking like a lady. You're not thinking like a pickup artist. I don't expect you to think like a pickup artist. But I'm going to tell you this. I don't expect you to think like a pickup artist, but I'm going to tell you this. Because it disarms women. What was I about to say? You have to, when we're talking about pickup, you have to have an open mind about it. Y'all are too fucking serious. That's your problem. When it comes to talking about pickup, it's about having fun. You know what I'm saying? So you can go. You said I'd rather not getting it. Yeah, because y'all are taking it too serious. It's not extra. It's not extra. Like I'm talking about when we're talking about the concept of pickup, anything goes. Like I told y'all, I'm giving y'all context. I said dudes be picking up women using the middle finger. One dude cartwheeled into a set. Another dude just. The funny part is that like you guys, it's a lot of different ways to do shit. It's very funny. One dude used to walk up to a woman, pick her up, and bring her somewhere and set her down and then talk to her. It's like weird. Like I'm not telling y'all to be that bold, but I'm just telling y'all, like, when we're talking about the concept of pickup, I need y'all to stop being serious and think further down the line. You understand what I'm saying? I don't need to read a comment like, man, that shit crazy. I already know that. And I need to read another insecure comment where it's like, man, they see you doing that to get the pussy in. And it's like, no, it's not. What I'm saying is, the mindset that I want you guys to look at, the mindset that I want you guys to have when we're talking about pickup artists, not just an open mind. I'm talking about, I want y'all to, because it's hard. If you haven't really done this, or you're not outside really interacting like that, or haven't gotten into like, if your conversation has never took you to crazy places, or going outside have never took you to crazy places, I know it's going to kind of be hard to conceptualize what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is, I want y'all to look at this game and be like, okay, I can see how that will work. I need y'all to be on some like kind of like, okay, I see how that can work. Like, obviously, you can get a fuckload of hot women I'm not going to say you're pretending to be gay. I guess with them, you're pretending to be gay, but you're just running an opener. I don't use that opener though. I definitely don't. There's another opener too. I know way too many of them, because we've tried a lot of this stuff. You can call your wingman gay, or your wingman will say he's gay, and then he go over there and he talks to them, and they all open up and stuff like that, and then he introduced you. They think that y'all are something. It's like, nah, that's my homeboy. Nah, he's gay. I'm not gay. And then lie, and then be like, nah, I'm fucking with you. He's not gay. And then it's like, no, he's the gay with like y'all start playing hot potato with it. The shit is funny. Like, is that is not beyond wild. Man, listen. Now, back in 2010, 2009, 2007, 2008, it was wild. That back in the day, it was wild, but now it's not. I'm not telling y'all to do that. I'm just saying that those were different opener styles. Then you got the cocky funny opener style. Yeah, I know. Yeah, these people on eggshells. No, that's not that Demi shit. Y'all don't even know what Demi means. Y'all are on eggshells, bro. Ever since that word hit this space, y'all, I might have to figure out a way to I might have to figure out a way to capitalize off that shit, because y'all, black people in dictionaries don't mix, you know. So that's the crazy part. That's the fucked up part. You're considered a weirdo if you're black and you actually read the dictionary. And niggas don't see nothing wrong with that. No, it actually wasn't no DC shit. It's called pickup. It's called being a pickup artist. It's called being a pickup artist.
Named Caitlin, from my sister. I'm the youngest, little Eric. Then there's my sister Martina and my
But
brother.
see, Mystery can pull that off because his nails are painted. He has like a rock star demeanor. So if he was to come up to a woman and say that, you know, they would believe it.
The gay one, Rolf, right? So this is Rolf, ROLF.
Okay, see, y'all still see, damn, man, this is why you can't talk to niggas, bro. It's still going over your head. How is pickup gay when you're lying to a woman as a joke to go get some pussy? Tell me how that's gay. Tell me how that's gay. I know it flies over a lot of people's head, but tell me how that's gay. You're pretending to be something to go pick up a woman, and women will even stop you. She's like, I know you weren't gay. They will even stop you. I'm just saying, I know it's wild. I'm just saying that, you know, that don't mean you got to do nothing, but hey, it is what it is. And you will be surprised. And you will be surprised what type of woman you get around. You know, it's like I said, back in the day, those times, like, look at the girls behind him in this video. They don't be alone. You know, some dudes, the funny part is that dudes would say that to disarm the other dudes and some other stuff. Okay, again, it went over your head. It went over your head. You said you literally, why are y'all so wrapped up on gay shit? Like, I don't get it. You say one word and y'all just throw y'all common sense out the window. I said, what is gay about pretending to be something and picking up women? You're cosplaying. I didn't say you have to be gay when you're talking to a broad, man. Damn. No, ain't nobody getting caught up in nothing. It's called Jesus Christ. Never mind. I'm not talking to y'all niggas. Y'all niggas are, don't come out as gay later on, y'all, because y'all niggas are doing the most right now. I just said you're picking up women. You're picking up women. Okay? Never mind, man.
So the two.
Stay in y'all bubble, man. Stay in y'all bubble.
Picture this.
I'm not telling y'all that, and I didn't say to do that. I said that's what they do. Did I tell y'all to do that? I don't know why y'all doing this. Never mind. There are no rules in pickup. I used to say wild shit to chicks. Yeah, and that would be called like cocky funny. But if you say the word cocky, you know, I didn't say the homie played gay. I said there's even techniques where, not even techniques, but there's even gambits. We call them gambits, where your wingman could pose as if he's like that and then lie, and then he says you are, and then lie, and then y'all playing patty cake, and then it's funny because both of y'all are not, and then the women get it. It's like it's a joke behind it. Y'all aren't pickup artists. I definitely the player shit. I'm definitely. Again, I said how you have to look at it. How you have to look at it is that you got to see where the pull comes from. It's not about what you're doing. You got to see where the pull comes from. So if I do an opinion opener and I'm asking I'm asking an opinion, you gotta be able to see where it's going Y'all, I think some of y'all might be gay because y'all are that is not too much. Y'all are hung up on this gay shit. All right, I just literally we're talking about bagging bitches and that's all y'all can see. So I'm not gonna respond to y'all comments because y'all been on this gay shit for like 5-8 days now. So this is y'all are showing y'all hand for me. But what I'm saying is this again for the umpteenth time. A lot of dudes use it to disarm. A lot of dudes use it to disarm women or the guys that they may be around. Because a lot of these pickup dudes, what they'll do, they'll go into a set and it'll be like the girl, her brother, or whoever that she's with, and he'll say some shit like that, and then get her away from the group. And then when he gets her away from the group, he's like, "I'm not gay," but blah 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 blah. You understand what I'm saying? Or continue what he was saying, or for whatever reason, when he seduces her, then she'll realize. So, there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. Y'all don't need to be looking at any of this stuff because y'all don't understand this stuff. What I'm telling you, though, is to look at it like this. Figure out and see. No, it's not. No, it's a joke. All right. This y'all not get. It's a joke. It's a joke. Y'all are acting like you never told a dark joke before. It's a joke. Oh yeah, I definitely am. You already know. One man said, "No, I'll be holding grudge." You already know. So what's up with that? You already know. Ain't nobody redefining nothing. Y'all are confused about a word that's just straightforward. So y'all are showing y'all hands. A lot of dudes showed their hands this week. I'm been taking notes. Please, some of y'all don't end up in these notes because y'all are the ones showing y'all hands. All right, so let's go.
They're in the back seat of the car, okay? Especially Kate.
Like motherfuckers are in a nightclub listening to music and objectifying themselves, and some nigga coming in here pretending to be gay is wild. That's fucking that's ridiculous.
KK, we call her. She was 7 years old at the time. She's sitting in the back seat. I'm in the driver's seat. Mom's in the passenger seat. All right.
And not even actually being gay. He just said it. He didn't even do nothing.
Kid out of the blue says,
"It's like somebody saying I'm diabetic."
Mom, is Uncle Ralphie gay? And of course, I'm the little brother. I'm like, yeah, Martina. I was wondering that myself. Is Uncle Ralphie gay? And she says, yes, Caitlin. Uncle Ralphie's gay. That's his lifestyle. That's his choice. And the kid says, oh, I was wondering who Uncle Alan was. They grow up very fast. She's 14 now. She's got 2 kids of her own. They grow up very fast.
Now,
that's funny as hell. And
one of the things that Eric really
he's bullshitting her. Hold on, y'all.
Likes to do is he really just genuinely loves his nieces. They just have a wonderful.
What's going on, Mel? Long time.
And it's something that he likes to talk about is his relationships with people in his life. Because he finds that interesting. He knows also that girls that he meets find that interesting. And, he's got a kind of a wealth of stories that are built up.
That shit went over her head. He said the girl is 14 and she got 2 kids now. Like, he's... She's like, oh, I don't even think she's listening. Hold on.
From, little conversational nuggets that he's had with his nieces and little moments that they've spent together. And it's something that again he really draws from, and it's something again, one of the things I want to keep in mind as we're going through this clip is really looking for the inputs that went in that then led to this conversation, and also just noticing those inputs. So if Eric really just didn't have a relationship with his nieces, then if he didn't know KK and hadn't spent a lot of time with her and everything like that, then he wouldn't have these stories. If he didn't care about them, then he wouldn't be able to share them, and so on. And it's something that he's constantly noticing and constantly doing is watching his environment and interacting with his environment and sort of making a mental note of what's going on so he can then translate that and use it in conversation. He also really, really loves to study the work of other PUAs and other individuals that are out there. People that are interesting. He's looking for interesting pieces, interesting conversations. Later on, actually, in this segment, maybe I'll get to it another day, or maybe even sometime soon. You'll actually get to see him incorporate magic and take somebody inside of that experience of wonderment, like whoa, a demonstration of higher value. But he just has so many things to pull from, so many interesting things, and there are lots of things that are available to you or available to other guys. Some guys might be fascinated with palm reading. Some are interested in astrology.
Let me tell y'all niggas be wanting to smash broads on the first date and do all of this fucking spontaneous shit, and it's like you niggas ain't even spontaneous. You don't even have that vibe on you. So how the hell is a woman gonna really feel like, oh, I can just be crazy and be kinky and do all of this stuff with this crazy guy that I just met? I don't get black people, bro. Black people are like shallow minded, and I get it. I mean, I understand it's not the norm, but it baffles me how niggas be craving all this like spontaneous sex. One day lay, same day lay, and you're not even spontaneous. You're not even spontaneous. You're not even spontaneous enough to get those type of results. Who raised you? I never told y'all to do nothing. Y'all are in the chat taking it somewhere else. Cool, told us to be gay. I never told y'all to be shit. I just told y'all that's talk about. You said, Kuda, I do find it interesting how your mind works and how you are interested in the PUA world and just the art and science and picking up and dealing with women. Yes, because I do it. I was out there actually doing it. Shout outs to little Shirley in the building. What's going on? Tarantula Queen, how are you? Kuda tapping in. Say that damn shit one more time. One more again. Say that damn shit. Oh shit.
Are you gay?
How you gonna ask me a question like that?
How do you marry a woman and then turn around and let a man bend you over?
Ain't nobody bending me over.
Oh, so you doing the bending?
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. You said facts. Why should she be open and kinky with you if you have no game to bring that out of her? Yeah. Like I said, you gotta meet her on the different type of tip. That's why when I was like, oh yeah, I used to bring a pen in the club all the time. Really? And it's like, yeah, I used to be. You'd be surprised how much women's hands you could fucking write on in the club. Like women, honestly, being a pickup artist actually really had me scared at one point. Not even scared, but it's like, give me 1 second. A lot of women don't understand how socially vulnerable they make themselves. But then again, at the end of the day, they actually do. It's just a lot of guys. They don't know what to do. They're not, you know what I'm saying? They're not they don't know. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why this microphone be changing settings. Give me 1 second. A lot of guys just don't know what to do. So there's really nothing for them to fear, to tell you the truth. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Joe. Yeah, a lot of guys just don't know what the hell to do. So it's like, or what they're doing. Women will talk to you about some wild shit before a guy will talk to them about some wild shit. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. Hold up. This damn mic. Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay. All right, y'all should be able to hear me. Yeah. Y'all hit the Cash App. Hold on, y'all. I'm a damn. This shit turning into a marathon show. Funny thing, I've been using a different setup. Hold on. Let me do this. Hold on, y'all. All right. Now this thing acting stupid. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. All right, I'm gonna turn the this thing got a touch bar on it. So all right, give me 1 second. So yeah. You guys should be able to hear me, but a lot of dudes be wanting like spontaneous, fun women, and they're not spontaneous or fun themselves. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes want spontaneous and fun women, and it's like, bro, you're not even spontaneous and fun yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I know y'all be lying when y'all be like, man, when I be at the club, man, when you be at the club is boring. You don't do shit. You sit down and stuff. Y'all, half y'all can't even dance. You know, I dance every so often. I don't dance though. You know, I be at the club chilling. I be at the club relaxing. And if I do see somebody that I do want to talk to, I get up and go over there and talk to them if I want to talk to them. But back in the day, this is why I'm not in a rush to go talk to anybody. Back in the day, we used to Sarge. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I would be in certain people's face wasn't even in the name to pick them up for the most part. You know, I would go Sarging too, just for the fuck of it. And definitely if I had my friend with me, we definitely go Sarging. He would make sure I Sarge that night. Cause there'd be nights I don't want to talk to. Cause I'm an introvert. There'd be nights I don't want to talk to nobody at all. And he will talk. You know, the only person I really want to talk to is him. You know, because I mean that's my buddy, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll kick it with you. Yeah, we'll go downtown and grab some brews and shit like that, and that's what's up. And they like, yo, I'm about to go sergeant and shit, and I'm like, oh man, I'm not even ready to do that. He's like, man, you gotta be ready all the time. And he goes sergeant, and I remember one time this little asshole. He went sergeant, and the first girl he went to talk to, he ended up leaving with her. So I'm like, damn, what am I supposed to do? You know, you said man dance, time and you said there's a joke in there somewhere. Some men do dance, you know. Women like men that dance, you know. But this is the thing. This is what I'm saying. In this space, it's like, nigga, if you're gonna be in the club and you're not dancing, or you're not gonna go have fun, or every so often just like, you know, kick it and mingle amongst broads and stuff like that, bro, you kind of there for no reason. And these dudes in this space act like, oh man, when I'm in the club, you don't get shit in. You only get in the club. That's the only thing you got in. You only get in the club. Because they're not mingling, they're not talking to people, they're not social, they don't know how to listen, y'all. I don't give a fuck if you think that I'm real or not, or what I'm saying holds any weight or has any merit or not. I don't have to prove shit, you know, that I can't talk the draws off and on somebody, or I don't get out there and talk and mingle and stuff. I don't gotta prove shit. I've only been here talking for like 5 hours, you know. I think that's enough proof to be like, yeah, bro, you kind of know what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know how to talk. I know how to speak when I do speak, you know, especially on stuff that I'm passionate about or whatever. I can entertain groups of people at a time. I've done this hundreds of times. There was parts of my life where I've spent time going out of my way doing this for no reason. Not even for no reason. There was a reason. But like I said, dudes in this space, they're not spontaneous like that. You know, being spontaneous for a lot of the dudes in this space is oh my God, it's an unbelievable feat. You talked to 4 people last night? Yes, 4 people were there. And I spoke. And we had a blast. And I took my ass home to sleep. These dudes act like every time they open their mouth, they pulling a bitch. Like, stop it, bro. Stop. And really trying to put that jacket on other dudes in the space. Oh man, every time you gotta pull a bitch. Every time you gotta pull a bitch. Every time you talk Cooter, you gotta pull a bitch, Cooter. Making weird requests. You say, yeah, corny ain't gonna work till you at least comfortable with talking to. No, corny works, yeah, but you do got to be comfortable with women. Corny absolutely works. You know. You said, also most judges are judgmental. Also, that's why they're into asking body count. Yeah, but see, that's goofball shit. They don't even know where those questions stem from. I bet you 100% of the dudes that's asking about body count don't know shit about microcamerism, and this is probably the first time they heard it. You know. You said, bro, nobody at the club can dance. At least when I went. Now people do be dancing still. It's just depending on the club that you go to. You know, when you get older, you start. I know when I got older, not even when I was young, I started going to bars. You know, I like bars a little bit more. Bars were more my scene. But some bars, they got a dance floor, you know. But I don't dance like that. But I do dance like that. It all depends, you know. I mingle. I'll be chilling. Like and I mingle. You said you gotta have scripts for turn down. That shit gonna eat the mind and ego. Well, the thing is listen, all of these gambits and openers and all that other stuff, these are all training wheels. But more so, other than training wheels, because they're great conversational starters and they're good to have fun. If you repeat something over and over again, you're gonna have some type of confidence with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's really the motion. It's a dance. You know, I don't use any of this stuff. I haven't used any of this stuff in like 10, 15 years. I don't use this stuff. I naturally do it again. I was a natural before anyway, but you know, unless I want to have fun, yeah, knock myself out, you know. Or teach her something though, because the stuff that I'm talking about here, this is not just for like pulling women and getting pussy and all this other goofball shit. You could really learn a lot and teach them a lot. You know, Kuda needs to prove he has an expert. I do. I have the control. I got to go find the actual system. He said, "Oh, so Kuda actually hung out and had associates and friends and yeah, I do have friends in yeah." Yeah, I mean, to myself, yeah, I'm a stage. I be just chilling. You know what? I listen, y'all. I be having spurts where I look back and I be like, damn, I've actually did that. You know, it's a lot of stuff that I haven't. You know, let me tell y'all what's going on with me. I'll tell you. I'll be vulnerable with y'all for a second. Let me tell y'all what's actually going on with me. Let me tell y'all what's going on. To a certain degree, because I don't know. I have this. What's going on, Fasting? I have this weird thing where I feel like I haven't done enough. Like I haven't done enough. But in actuality, I've done too much. You know, I'm like, man, you need to go out to the clubs more. And it's like, I've been to the clubs. Actually, no, I need to be home studying. Man, you need to do this more. And I look back and I'm like, bro, I've done all of that shit. Man, you need to do this type of video and edit it this way and blah blah blah. And it's like I got plenty of videos that I've done, and I've done that. Let me tell y'all something. You think if I go out right now and go to a complete stranger and I tell them, bro, hey, look, I'm on YouTube. I talk about this in great depth, and I've produced over 2,000 videos. You know, on a particular page. You think they're gonna believe me? No, I gotta pull out my phone and look, and this all a whole bunch of videos and some shit they don't care about. What am I telling you guys, and what am I communicating to you guys? Well, people are always gonna be skeptical of some BS that they probably can't do, you know, or they've never done, you know. And my travels and my experiences and stuff like that, it comes out in my conversation. I talk about this stuff, you know. I get into this stuff, you know. Oh my God, Fasting. Don't tell me you joining the wagon too. No. I gotta develop a bond. But no, man. Listen, y'all. These are a lot of the stuff that I've done is it's a self-accolade. You know, it's a self-accolade. You know, and I it's self-accolade. Keep it to yourself, I guess, you know. And I've talked about it on here, you know, badly. You know, this is the most open I've been with anybody. I'll tell y'all guys some of the stuff on here, but I've never ran this type of opener. But I've known guys that got baddies. Neil talks about it in his book. The gay opener, but I think right now I've never seen this. I've never seen this particular video. Mystery is bullshitting this girl, so I wonder how this is gonna go.
Some like to, you know, use fashion and are very interested in fashion, maybe even make their own clothes. It's not so much that you need to come up with some parlor trick. It's just really the things that interest you that can captivate the young lady as well. So I'm gonna tail off this short clip, and we'll come back with another clip, very possibly, if you like it, from this white party sometime very, very soon. Okay, I'll see you soon.
Talk to me about your trajectory.
It's just snowball. See, this is what YouTube does. It'll snowball you into other videos. You know, yeah, it was an old mystery video. Yo, Ross Jeffries fried his ass up. He said, "You only struck me as a Johnny Depp lookalike." You said that's why you being demisexual made sense. You done had a lot of relationships, and you just started to purely prefer the one that had a little bit more substance to them. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. You know, there's nothing wrong with developing a connection with somebody. You know, I mean, I'll take the conventional. Oh, she's attractive. Yeah, that's cool. But honestly, you know, when you do start to mature, I'm not even gonna lie. No matter how pretty somebody is, it ruins the whole experience when they open up their mouth and they're just dense, you know. But I'm good at reading people, so at the same time, if somebody opens up their mouth and they're dense, it's like, oh, but of course. Oh, but of course. You know, I know you're gonna be a little bit dense. I mean, look at you. You know, you from fucking where you from? Wichita? You from Kansas? Where you from? You know, it's like you from some weird place and you're a good looking chick. I mean, like what else y'all want from a bitch? Y'all, you know, if a bitch sat down and started teaching y'all rocket science, y'all ain't gonna listen to her anyway. You know? Yeah, man, you got the app, man. I was gonna troll you. I was gonna go on your page, Mr. Hold on, my bad. Somebody said something. My bad. I was gonna go on your page and troll you on your Starfield pictures. Shout outs to War Master. I was gonna go on his page and troll him on his Starfield pictures. I'm gonna tag you in a video. I tagged you in a Starfield live stream the other was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? There's this list that came out and it says the most underrated games and stuff like that of the last what is it, like the last 4 or 5 years. And guess what was like number 5 on there? Starfield. I said, damn. Starfield was underrated though. It should have been bigger than what it was. Hold on, I wanted to show y'all this real quick before it got into this. Hold on. Let me
Nick Irving.
Hold on.
Welcome to the show, man. Thank you, brother.
I still got to do this Nick Irving. Oh shit. I remember this girl. Yo. Hold on, let me show y'all something real quick. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. Yeah, man, I'm purely about to come back on the Xbox. Pause. Just off of Starfield. I remember this girl. She was bad too. Hold on, y'all. Little cute self. Hold on.
Oh, hey, you guys. Erin the Day, my school.
Ooh, she look crazy in this video.
Mystery.
Day 3 of a boot camp, Vegas. Still alive, still breathing, good times.
And these, I mean, I'll be always engaging. You're still looking fabulous. I love it. We actually hung out a little bit last night at a bar.
We got out of the house.
We got out of the freaking house and had some fun.
I think it's less about confidence than it is about competence. If you're going to be a passenger on a motorcycle,
yes,
right? Would you want the driver or rider to be confident or competent?
Competent.
Exactly.
Sure.
I want, you know, personally, I ride motorcycles, so I want to have a healthy fear of the bike.
Absolutely.
Right? So I'll be that more aware and attentive.
Right.
So this is what I'm telling the students as well, that, you know, you don't come to me expecting to become confident magically. No, you're still going to have the fear of the approach. It's internal, it's built in, it's a part of meeting new people. But what you can do is learn, you know, the techniques of how to not creep them out, how to convey a sense of, or rather a lack of interest.
Yeah.
You know, which is an uncomfortable feeling for a lot of people, right?
Well, and the thing is too, I mean, my whole thing, I mean, I'm just gonna say it, we as women hate wussy guys. And so it's really great you're saying you're gonna feel that fear, but you know, do it anyway.
Yeah, break through it. And not just do it anyway, and here's how you can systematically convey what is necessary in the first few minutes so that you don't scare them away or you don't appear like the last guy or the next guy, you know, the nice guy.
So what he looks like, man, a whole fucking rainstorm just came through. So what he looks like, you said he looks creepy. But the thing is what he's doing is peacocking. So if you're not congruent with the clothing that you're wearing and stuff like that, yes, you'll look creepy. You know? Now, the funny thing is, you know what Devin called me? He called me a sage. Funny thing is that I was thinking about doing something with the word sage. Hold on. A minute ago. Hold on. Got it. God damn. Now listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. I know the other day we talked about video games, right? Jesus Christ. Hold on, this rain shit is, let me do this. we talked about video games, right? I played Final Fantasy. So it's funny when somebody calls me a sage because I know what a sage looks like. Right? Hold on, y'all. Mystery is peacocking. Okay? So he's congruent with this character. I saw a dude out here that he had a beard. He looked just like a sage, and he was walking around with a cane. And I'm like, I don't know, y'all. He does look crazy. But he looks like a character that I need to talk to further the main story. He looked like a character that I need to speak to further my main story. I feel like talking to him. I'm on my main story. Like I could get information from him. So I spoke to him, and it was a cool conversation and shit like that. You know, you ever just seen somebody that's like, I don't know, but it looks like I should talk to this person. So let me go over there and press X and start a dialogue. All right, hold on, y'all.
I would like to say as well that there's a lot of science and like psychology involved. You really have studied this, and it's really interesting to me. What were your influences, or are your influences, or your mentors, so to speak?
What happened for me is there were no role models. There were no books on it. You know?
Yeah.
Or at least. No.
Okay.
No, there's no competition.
Is there really?
No.
Or there is?
No. It's arts versus the rest of the stragglers. About to leave, then you'll notice that, and you might take
Towards them.
even a bum. If a bum's going to come and actually, you're going to indulge in a conversation with a stranger, a street urchin, which we're all equals, in this blue sky. But sometimes they'll creep you out. You know, you take a step back and they take a step forward.
Yeah.
What you should do is if you take a step back, they should take a step back. You know, over the shoulder, kind of about to leave. Then you'll notice that, and you might take a step forward, and then they can come and join you.
Yeah.
There's a mirroring, a matching that takes
Oh,
place.
this is
And
bad.
some people are absolutely oblivious to this because it's some communication completely separate from what you spit.
Absolutely.
It wasn't raining the whole time.
Absolutely.
And the moment I said, let me go sit
Yeah,
on this
no,
roof, then the monsoon came. This is bad.
We got the best down, and then the next
this
thing is
equipment,
here's
hold
boot
on,
camp and bringing up, you know, the boys out to a Vegas weekend,
Right.
out to
Dedicated,
public gatherings where
Right.
they have to confront beauty.
Not trying to lose another microphone.
In your bio, you say that something about Dungeons and Dragons, and you're kind of saying that you had kind of a possibly
hold on, y'all.
nerd past.
Well, I was fat.
Hold on. And I'm going to say to a lot of y'all that got shit to say about pickup artists and shit, because y'all using all of their terminology and slang. Respectfully, fuck y'all. Some of y'all. Why would I say that? Because pickup artists and other dudes were making shit that's cool now. It's cool now, but it wasn't cool then. That's why she questioning him on this. Because women used to make fun of dudes for being on the computer. Now look at them. Can't even get off their phone for 2 seconds. Look at you. A fool is born every 10 seconds in America. Look at you. Can't turn off your camera. Can't get your ass off your phone. You love the internet. You all over the internet. We put social in front of it and y'all done took it over. I remember when dudes were nerds because they were on the internet. Yes. Playing World of Warcraft and Diablo and Half-Life and all those games. Oh, yes. I remember. Y'all used to send dudes and men. Y'all sent some good men to therapy. Y'all sent some good dudes to therapy over some bullshit. Imagine having to go to therapy and you're getting seriously lectured on your family and all you wanted to do was level up your elf. You know, all you want to do is level up your elf. That probably look better than your wife. All you wanted to do was level up your elf. You made that elf do something that your wife won't do, is get in the gym and level up. We made this shit cool. Them pickup artists and a lot of those other geeky, nerdy dudes from back in the day, we made the shit cool. Now, all of a sudden, Megan Thee Stallion is speaking Japanese and fucking wearing fucking Pokemon trainer outfits. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, it's too late. Pokemon's out of style. It's too late. It's 3 late. Why are you speaking Japanese anyway?
Fascinated, you know, as a young kid, I was 12 years old or so when I got my first VIC-20 computer.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I'm thankful for it because it makes me, as it does most people, logical.
Absolutely.
You know?
That gives you a lot of strength too to come from, because now nerd is a cool term. That's what I was getting at. Like, it's really
Exactly.
cool. And so I think that brings a whole other
Geeks on the
dynamic
world.
with dating and attracting people because you're smart and there's something behind
People
it.
are specific. The guys aren't stupid. This geek
Yes.
look
Yeah.
works.
I love all of this because I feel like there's something very real. I feel like women could get something out of this as well if it was, you know, catered towards women too.
We've had women here.
Have you really?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, that was the weird thing from back in the day. Shout outs to my playettes, but it ended up being some real shit. So, did you know, y'all? Did you know a lot of women showed up? A lot of women used to show up to pickup artist classes. They were more interested in it than the men that were there. The more you know.
2 types. We've had female students. They're rare, but they're interested. You know, girls are
And sadly, they got used for examples too, just to prove a point.
very much into psychology. And
No, I don't think Pearly.
your behavior right now is very similar to the way they behave. Very prim and proper.
Yes.
You know, because you've heard her swear. There's also another type of female that come to these, and
Yes.
those are the girls we met
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
some
right.
of the students will meet girls,
Yeah.
and hey, this is a date too for them.
Yeah.
So I say to them, yeah, you know, sit in the back.
I love
come
it.
Say hi, because
Love
we'll make it as informal by the third day, especially as informal as we can.
Right.
Because we've actually had experiences in field together. You know,
Right, absolutely.
it's bonding. It's a wonderful bonding experience.
Being a woman, I think there's a lot of women who immediately when they hear the word pickup artist, it's a negative thing. But I've
Did
seen.
you see the responses?
Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master said Kuda needs to level up his Xbox. That will be a Series X. Shout outs to War Master for supporting Player Talk Reparations. Let's get it. Let's go. Hold on.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Man, oh man. He said I need to level up. Oh shit. Nah, you want to? It's not even them trying to outcast people in society. No, that gangster shit y'all be on. Y'all don't even be on the gangster shit that niggas try to be on, and shit is boring. So now y'all niggas start picking up anime, and then certain video games that y'all play, it introduced it to y'all. They don't be on no outcasting type shit. Y'all are starting to pick up video games and be on anime and stuff like that. Yeah, bro, The Sims is my fucking game. I love The Sims. I done lost a lot of computers to the. You think War Master done ran through some computers? Me playing The Sims? But no, let me get y'all hip though. No, don't let these niggas lie to y'all. No, y'all were shooting each other up, and half the people that would have been around to call us nerds ain't around no more. They're dead. They done got shot the hell up. Black people done got fucking demonic over the last couple of years. See, if you from the DMV area, this is the group of, I know I'm half Jamaican, but these niggas was Jamaican. They used to have this group called the Jamaican Shower Posse. They called them the Shower Posse because they used to shower niggas with bullets. Niggas would take a bullet bath. And then you got the Haitians and stuff like that. When I used to live in Florida, I already knew about the Haitians and stuff like that. Them niggas be walking around with machetes and shit like that. Them the niggas that would leave your head on the front porch, just your head, Niggas never used to do no shit like that. Niggas was never this demonic. I mean, yeah, a drive-by or two, but everybody does drive-bys. You know what I'm saying? But it'd be like lone wolf niggas on some cartel shit. Man, War Master, ever since I said that demisexual shit, I can't say shit no more, man. I can't say a fucking thing no more. Maybe I have cornered myself. I have nobody to blame but myself. Shower Posse does sound a little bit suspect. Shout outs to Jay Green. Shower Posse does sound a bit suspect. But listen, it was one of those things where you got to call them that shit on the computer because you wouldn't call them that shit in real life. It's like, oh, this nigga. You know how the Jamaican people used to wear them shirts with all them holes in it? What rapper said I put holes in you like them Jamaican clothes? Who said that? Was it Cameron? What rapper said that? It'd be them niggas. That nigga will fry some jerk chicken and then wet your ass up. He'll fry a nigga after he fried some jerk chicken. What's going on, Tyrone Church? Aki and saltfish. Yeah, most likely Cameron. Yeah, Cameron, my favorite rapper. He been my favorite rapper for a man. I got into fights in high school over Cameron. Killer. Yeah, he said I put holes in you like Jamaican. Cameron talked like he like he having a conversation with you. Yeah. Shout outs to my. You said that thumbnail is wild. Yeah. Why is this man licking her feet? You know. Who they mad at the Olympics right now? That Ray Gun girl. Her name is cool. This bitch named Ray Gun. Yo, imagine introducing her as your girlfriend and shit like that, bro. All your video game friends are gonna be obsessed with her name. It's like, yo, is your name really Ray Gun? That's fucking fire. It was like, yo, guess her name, y'all. Y'all would never guess what her name is. What's her name? Ray Gun. You call her Ray? Nah, Ray. I'm joking. Damn. You said Cameron is still better than Drake. I'll get that to you. Man, I was a Dipset fanatic. Like, yeah, y'all had no idea. I went deep in I was deep on the Dipset. Y'all couldn't see me with the Dipset. I was so mad. I was supposed to go to New York 1 week and go get one of them big ass Pele coats, the Dipset jackets, and in a bottle of a purple syrup. Mad as fuck. You said Fruity Tooty, right, and Gucci. Ooey booey, Louie, gluey. I can laugh at it now, but then it wasn't a joke. You know, I get computers putin'. You'll say, holy moly. Nah, Cam is my guy. Cam is my guy. Killer. You said West Side for life. Listen, let me tell y'all how weird War Master is. This man is on the West Coast and does not know who Kendrick Lamar is. That is a first. Speaking of Kendrick Lamar, that's what the Crow tried to do to me. He tried to pull a colorism argument. I'm like, bro, women do shit like that. You want to know what's the funniest thing I figured out in my little YouTube career? If you've argued righteously and made several points and have debated with black women, like sisters, like about colorism, because they take it to a whole nother level, you can roast a nigga up all day because he shouldn't even be there. That shouldn't even be a nigga conversation. Like, niggas are 10 times easier to roast in a colorism argument than women. Because women will get into like featureism and all other kinds of goofball shit. But if you keep it like right, if you keep it right on the colorism shit, you know, yeah, you could fry somebody up real bad, especially the dudes, because the dudes had no business doing that. See, women, you can understand that, but dudes, nah, man. You know, I don't even think he was on the radio back then, but you should have heard of Kendrick Lamar. If you watched Black Panther, you heard of Kendrick Lamar, or at least the crew that he's with. You know, Top Dog Entertainment. Because Kendrick Lamar, SZA, all of them, there's too much talent over there. One of the best albums, underrated albums, was what's his name? Well, I'm drawing blanks on his name. He's from the West Coast too. I see his face, but I forgot his name. Ab-Soul. Ab-Soul's last album was ridiculously fire. You know. Cameron is a master with them bars, but people don't understand his flow scheme. And he just be playing like he just be playing around too fucking much. And then the fucked up thing is because the reason why I got into arguments with him is Cameron always saved his best music for his album. Yeah, he got some good music that's out, but he always saved his best music for it. This nigga Cameron will effortlessly rap over a Golden Girls beat. I've never seen nobody do that. Like he will skip all the trap shit and all that other stuff and pick a Golden Girls beat and rap over that shit. And that should be fire. and he can actually freestyle. I'm not gonna lie, y'all go look up Cameron's on my block freestyle that he did at Rap City in the basement and stuff. Shout out to Big Tigger, man. T.I. double gur. My bad, it's a DMV thing. But y'all go look, man. That nigga was counting money and freestyling, man. I ain't gonna lie though. I think Wayne had the best. I think Wayne had the best freestyle on Rap City in the basement. Like as soon as Rap City in the basement went off air, Wayne was blowing up. Like the Carter 2 just went out. He just got Trina. Because I remember he was sitting on the couch and like Trina was on the cover of like I think Vibe or Hustler magazine. And he was like freestyle. He was like, got her, you know. And like I ain't gonna lie, she was like literally she just graced the cover that month. And Wayne back there, yeah. Him and Mace was just on the podcast not too long ago, talking about Jewels, man. Jewels fumbled that shit real hard, man. I fucks with Jewels, but damn, man. Santana. All of them were good. Jimmy was gonna be good. Jimmy is awesome. Jimmy was gonna blow up huge. Jimmy always had potential, but Jimmy was good. Santana was good. J.R. Ryder was good. Ruga was good. Hellrell was good. 40 Cal was good. Shice Bubs was good. Shout outs to Bubsy. Shice Bubs was good. Casa was good. You said Jewel's out. Chris Brown. Shake my head. What happened? What happened, Jay Green? Step into the bad side song. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, there was too much talent over there. Yeah, J.R. Ryder was a beast. And then you got to the street team. You got Purple City Bird Gang. That's where Shice Bubs, Jimmy, Akasa. You had Aguilar. Aguilar still doing his thing. You know. Oh, you meant put them on? Yeah. I like all of Cam's old stuff though. Like Sports, Drugs, and Entertainment. Come Home With Me is like a classic. That's one of the I hold that album to my heart. That giant daydreaming and I'm thinking of you. Daydream. I played that on the show not too long ago. Run It was both without Jewels. Yeah, I mean, and I think back then too, Cameron he wrote for Jewels. He said if it didn't have a funky beat, Cameron wrote for a lot of people actually. He said if it didn't have a funky beat, I wouldn't listen to it. That's why Drake is trash. Which era of Drake War Master did you say that you liked? Was it the Nothing Was the Same era? Yeah, autocorrect be killing me, man. That should do not know the mission. So if you didn't have a funky beat, I wouldn't listen to it. Drake got some funky beat stuff, but Drake got some like experimental stuff. Drake, I'm not gonna lie, Drake's catalog, Drake had some songs that should have flopped technically, but didn't because people couldn't believe it's him. Did y'all know Drake's a producer in his own right? I didn't know that. I didn't know too until I saw an exclusive interview with Timberland. I didn't know Missy was a producer also. You know. You said there was a couple of them. You didn't like Hotline Bling? Hotline Bling still. That shit, I ain't gonna lie. It got annoying, but I'm past the annoying phase now. It kind of hit again. You said Drake was trash? Drake was... No, man. All right. I'll say this. I'm not going to lie. When Drake first came out, I knew he was going to be a legend. I think all of Drake's songs are the old shit, but those are emotional songs. But I don't give a fuck. Brand New is still my shit. I love Brand New. I love Brand New, but Drake is not bad. I like Drake. His old stuff. Man of the Year. Obviously he wrote for Wayne. Man of the Year. Did y'all know Drake wrote Single for Lil Wayne? Really good song. You got Man of the Year. All of the Comeback Season is fire. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. What's the other joint? Fuck that nigga that you love so bad, man. All of that shit. Over. I know. I was really about to sing Brand New for y'all. That shit gonna be brand old, but yeah. Hold on, y'all.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Give me 1
Guys
second.
and
Hold on,
girls.
y'all.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just instant love from everyone.
I love
like,
it.
all around.
I know, I saw.
And I too, I was unsure whether it was going to work or not. You know, I'm coming out saying I'm a pickup artist.
Yeah, I love
Generally, that isn't something you do openly, but that's what I do now. You know?
Right.
Among other things.
Well, and you do it very well, a magician.
I am magic.
I love.
I'm not even hearing. That's right.
Hold on, y'all.
The movie The Game is coming out, I hear.
That's right.
I think this is, I don't know how official this is, but at least
Let's do it.
on Google,
Do it.
James Franco is supposedly playing me. Have you heard?
Love
I can't
it.
confirm or deny, but on the internet, there seems to be a lot of pictures of him when I type in mystery.
How do you feel about that?
I don't know, I haven't typed in mystery lately. I was told.
How do you feel about that choice? Are you excited? He's a great actor.
Well, first off, completely separate from mystery.
Yes.
He's awesome.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
I think what a lucky F-bomb.
Lucky bastard, let's say.
Yes, dear. What an easy character to play, you know? I don't know how many girls he's going to kiss in that movie. But
I
it's
don't
going
know
to
if
be
it's
awesome.
easy though. You seem very complicated.
Hold
So I
on.
don't know if that would be
Am
an
I?
easy role.
What do
You're
you
very complex.
I cried at the beginning of the book, The Game. I do cry.
Interesting. Very
You know,
interesting.
and that was because of a girl.
Yeah,
Women, you're all
yeah.
evil.
Oh, boo. No. Hearts and love.
Wonder how it'll come out, though, as a movie.
Yeah.
Absolutely curious and fascinated. Can't wait to see it.
So please tell my audience where they can find out more about you, Venusian Arts,
Let me
and
see.
Seminars.
Right. There are
can't
two
find
ways.
this video.
One is to go to VenusianArts.com,
Mm-hmm.
and the other is to type one word into, I think you've heard of this website. It's called Google. Type in one word. Mystery.
Yes.
You'll find it.
Don't do it. It's gonna call you
Yes,
demisexual.
you are definitely original, and I'm just
Then a pack of
honored to
niggas gonna come out of
be
nowhere.
around. And I
They
encourage
gay
everybody to just check him out, check everything out. I mean, it's really great. It's a whole movement. It really is. I think
I gotta
there's a whole
find
consciousness-
where my
consciousness,
Xbox
yes,
is.
it's happening.
Where
Can we make out now?
it is.
No,
I gotta,
can't.
Damn it.
But I
see
know,
if I
but
can
you know
hook it
what?
up to
It's
my
because
yellow
I'm a
box.
very
If I can hook it up
private
to my
person.
yellow box,
Dress
I
me
can
up,
definitely.
Very private. There's cameras
just
rolling.
gotta,
I'm not a camera girl.
Yes, dear.
So we'll see what happens after.
3, 2, 1.
I can't find this fucking video. This is gonna annoy me. This is getting into the producer stuff. Hold on, I can't find this video. Yeah, if I hook it up to my YOLO box, I should be able to go straight into the I should be able to go straight into it with the live stream, but it's just that y'all are not gonna be able to hear me. No, I'm moved to another spot. No, they don't have a TV. I moved to another spot. I'm looking for another spot already out here. There's not the no. I just got it's just a bedroom in a bathroom. I moved closer to the city center, so I'm looking for another spot that's close by the mall. I'm just waiting for it to open up. So it should be open. It is almost ready. I got all my stuff packed. That's why I said I got all my stuff packed up. I'm ready to move there. Because I'm tired of this place. It's a cool little spot, but it's just I do need a it's not as big as my last place. I do need like a living quarters where I can chill, hook up all my gear and all this other stuff. It don't really have any of that stuff. So I just kept everything just for the last couple months. I just kept everything in my luggage. So hold on, y'all. I'm looking for this fucking thing. And plus, I don't even be inside as much as I did at my old spot. So I'm not really. I don't look at TV. The only time I did use the TV was when I was playing Xbox, because I don't use the TV no more. I don't use the TV no more. I'm all I do is create content. So I really have no need for a TV. Oh my God, no you didn't, bro. No you didn't, bro. Oh shit. No, but between my phone and this, I'm tired. I can't stare at no more screens, man. There's too much screens to stare at. Between my phone, this yellow box, my eyes are fucked up right now with this laptop, and I'm squinting to look on this small ass yellow box screen. I can't see shit, and I can't take no more screens, bro. I can't no more screens, man. I'm done. I got like 2 phones. I can't take no more screens, bro. I'm getting old, you know. And then mind y'all, I look at the MPC. I gotta look at an MPC screen, and then the smaller screens on them other little synthesizers that I forgot. I'm a fake DJ. I don't know how music equipment works, but I gotta look at there's like 8, 9, 10 different screens I look at. On a day-to-day basis, I can look at 5 different screens and don't even realize it. I got 3 in front of me right now. You said, yeah, you were telling me about the new trucks. You said you like the older trucks because the engine runs different. You said I'm a truck driver and those new trucks broke down a lot, so I stayed in hotel. Yeah, man. I forgot you were telling me about the trucks that you like to pick. I forgot the name of it. What is it? The Freightliner? Was it Freightliner? You were saying that their engine's a lot better and you can run. They run colder or something like that. I gotta see. Let me see if I can find this video. I need to get back into gaming though. I miss. As soon as I get my certification, I'm gonna be back. Y'all pray for me. I'm going for my certs next week. I'm gonna try to go for them next week. Why I can't find this video? I don't think this is it. Hold on, but let me share it. I'm about to get up out of here because I do got some work to do tonight. I got some audio work I gotta do. Let me see. Mystery. Oh, hold on. What was this talking about? I actually did want to hear what this guy was gonna say. Hold on, y'all.
On relationships over the last few years. What's the story arc that you've gone through there?
Yeah, I mean, I have like my private story arc and the public story arc, and they're kind of the same. And so
man, that's the life right there, man.
The best I can, which is basically what I do is I just
Neil got a divorce.
I do the same thing you do. I just try to figure out things in life, and when I get stuck, I just do all the research and talk to all the people, as well as have all the experience that I need to learn. And so the first place I got stuck in my life was just dating. And as a guy who was writing for the New York Times and Rolling Stone about music and around on tour with rock bands around all kinds of wild decadence, I felt like I was a guy on the outside watching everyone else have all the fun. So the first book, obviously not the first book, I think it was my 3rd or 4th, but The Game was probably the most infamous one, which is me trying to figure out dating and being in this world of
and being fascinated by this world of these pickup artists.
No, he plays sex box.
All the social implications of that at that time. And so that was me trying to solve the problem, let's say, of courtship in my life.
He plays sex box.
Dating was a lot easier to solve than the next problem, which is relationships, right? People complain about their dating issues. When it comes to relationships, they don't just complain, they really struggle, grieve, go into locked boxes of stress and trauma and confusion that almost no one else can enter, because it's fun to hear people talk about their bad dates, but talking about a bad relationship, most friends after 1 or 2 or 3 years with someone experienced the same problem actually get tired, and this person's stuck in this situation. I mean, it's tough. It's easy to stop dating someone you have a bad date.
The crazy thing is that, and this happened with the pickup artists, is that they got so good at pickup, it's hard to keep people interested in them long term, even if they get married. How can you introduce a woman to you when you don't even know you? That's cringe. How can you do that? How can you introduce somebody to you when you don't even know you? It's a struggle getting to know you, you know. So
you have a date with someone who's horrible, you just send them a polite text, or I guess ghost them, right? People do that. But if you have a bad relationship, how do you get out of that? And does the other person accept your boundary that you want to leave? Usually they don't. Usually as soon as they feel abandonment, they start chasing you and not letting you leave. Even if they don't want to be in the relationship, that rejection is so much to them. So the game was the easy book, but figuring out the relationship part, and especially looking at my own issues in relationships. And
see, this is what I rather talk about relationships than game, because you get hella game out of relationships.
My own patterns and taking a tough look at myself with relationships, and even what drew me to the game and those pickup artists. That was like the next step. So that was the next step of the journey, and that's the next book. And maybe the third book is so ended up through everything I learned, having an awesome marriage, have a father of a 8-year-old, 9-year-old now, and it's like the best. And I'm also have like an amazing divorce. So meaning that I'm like best friends with my son's mom. I feel like we really are like I love co-parenting, and looking at the.
And I'm gonna tell you the fucked up part. Sometimes the real courtship takes place after the divorce, like the I guess you could say the co-parenting, and sometimes the real courtship, like this is what's happening with kids now. Like, you don't know your baby mama or your girlfriend until the baby comes, you know. A lot of those women don't know the men that they're dating until like the baby comes, and it's like, damn, this nigga finna abandon me. Or damn, I'm finna have to raise these kids alone. I will say that too. But there's a lot of janky marriages going on out here. This is why you see a lot of janky dudes in this space. Janky husbands. There's a lot of janky marriages. You know, best believe there's a other side of that blowback, you know. Hell, the crazy part is you got women that can't afford a divorce. You know, she don't know what the hell she gonna do. She don't know how she, you know, there is a cheaper to keep them option too, even though she's just waiting to break glass just in case, but you know. That shit is crazy. Real also, but you can't tell that to everybody, you know. People be doing some really weird shit in their marriages. As y'all can see. So I really don't blame the younger cats these days, not trying to get married. But if you're gonna promote functional relationships, you might as well promote marriages. But don't do it. I wouldn't do it, y'all. I think some years are better than the others. I even think some years you're better off married than single and other, but it's really up to you. You said them broads should be all in for their marriage. They can just get some cats and stay out. Well, the thing is that a lot of people never had to practice that type of loyalty to anybody. I talked about it a little bit earlier. A lot of dudes never had long-term in-house. That's a funny term too. Yeah, Neil looked crazy. He almost looked like Stone Cold Steve Austin right now. Let's go, y'all.
The other side of how do you end? I guess it's such an amazing divorce that we're actually having another child together with my son's mom.
Your ex-wife and you are no longer together in the traditional sense, but are having another child because of how well you get on as parents.
I think like we're great co-parents, and I think we get along wonderfully, and ready to sort of take that journey together in a new way.
Wow.
Interesting, right?
I've never heard of that.
No, I know, it's funny. I saw your face when I said that. And
I've spent a lot of time researching mating behavior, and that's the first time. I mean, what an irrational way to look at something as. So is your perspective around your previous marriage, we work as co-parents, but not necessarily as partners?
Exactly. The romantic and sexual energy may not be there, but we're really.
How are you going to make the baby?
The baby's already made.
Okay. How did you make the baby?
So it's about 4 months. I'll tell you
the old school way.
Yeah, I'll tell you about that. Let me backtrack for 1 second, and then I'll tell you how we got there. It's people may have. It'll be interesting. I'll tell you that. I'm happy to share. But
yeah, that's the crazy part. All of these little baby daddies, they still hitting their baby mamas. People be lying their ass off. All these little baby daddies, they still hitting their baby mamas. That's why I said we don't need to be in people's business. Remember that whole Keke Palmer thing? Oh, fuck my baby dad. Fuck my baby dad. Then she fucked the baby dad. Now she pregnant by him again. Bruh, it's like, bitch, you wasting everybody's time. You wasted everybody's time. Did all of that shit, and now you're pregnant by him again. I think didn't she try to make it seem like he assaulted her and stuff like that? She tried to show pictures. What's going on, Ed? Shout out to Edward Bailey in the building.
Let me talk about the divorce for 1 second, because like I'm always fascinated by what
the baby dad always get the hit. Especially if she loves her kid. The more she look at her kid, the more she see that baby dad. He's still around when he's not around. So that's why they call stepdads a clown. But I don't know who's going to do it. But I must say stepfathers are needed. And there's a type of personality for it. Stepfathers are needed. I don't know who's going to be the stepfather coach. I don't know who's going to talk to them about that shit and how they're going to navigate that relationship, but stepfathers are needed. Stepfathers are needed. Shout outs to my player partner, Prince P. He said some real shit. He was like, if you get a mistress or a side chick, it's usually going to be a woman that already has a family. And I said, that's interesting. That's interesting. Like if you're married or you got a girl and you get like a side girl, it should be a single mother. I'm like, damn, that's interesting. That's interesting. So between that and the stepdad shit, I literally have no idea how that works. If y'all can help me out with that. But I think that's a winning combo. You know, because I mean, if the lady's a freak, she gonna be a freak. You know what I'm saying? But you know, she can be mistress. I don't know if that entails that the guy takes care of the family or she can get a stepdad, a stepfather for her kid. But then again, if she's gonna be a mistress or a side chick, does the other guy play stepdad at that point? I don't know. You said no, them old hoes should go back to their baby daddies. I think, I mean, people are saying that they should be bonded like that, but I'm not gonna lie, some couples are insufferable. I don't think some couples should stay together, but most, yeah, you know. Who made this mess? And then the camera zooms in.
Is happening in my life now versus what already happened. And I thought about this a lot. And I haven't heard people talk about this, but learning everything I did about trauma, divorce. I think it's tough if you're a child of a divorce where the parents are fighting with each other, but it's also tough if you're a child of parents who aren't divorced and fighting with each other. You just don't want parents fighting with each other.
So I'm going to tell you the truth with this pickup artist shit. Pickup artists are a lot different than players. Just giving y'all another slice of the game that you could probably add to your shout outs to Ism, to your gumbo, you know, so you won't be a square from Delaware. Pickup artists actually really are the ones that actually got to play around in the game for a long time. Seriously, like, you know, but it's like when the playtime is over, it's like, damn, I got a catch hand but no keep hand. You know? I got a catch hand but no keep hand. So you know, I mean, you could play for a long time, but after a while, you don't want to just be fooling around with a mannequin all day. All the girls, all the names and the faces and the dates and the hey, are you still with her? And it's like, no, get rid of my number, blocked, slip ups, who is she? And all that shit gets old. The niggas wondering, why are you, what's a demisexual? What's a demisexual? And he's like, boy, okay. What's a demisexual? Is that demisexual? What's a demisexual? A lot of these niggas are demisexual. You know. I would say at a young age, just start wanting more. I know some of the younger girls can't produce that, but then again, that's a lie. There's a lot of young girls that are married or getting married or relationship material. I'm just not gonna lie. I mean, you just might have to steal it from another nigga. I really, and I contemplated on I might make a chapter in this book because it's not as bad as I'm making it sound, but then again, it is. Like, even feminine women, yeah, it is not can. It's not even can, is when. Is going to get old, you know. But I wanted to write a chapter on it because there's a lot of good women that are ready to leave their husbands, and it's not like you're knocking him for a chick. I mean, I don't know how to explain this. Like, in relationships, like, I've made like a lot of there's a good amount of my exes that are married now. You know, got to that age where I'm like, damn, okay, shorty married. That's what's up. I've made a lot of my exes better women. Seriously, I have for other men. And I used to be mad at that. I'm like, damn, she never used to dress like that when she was with me. Damn, she never used to, yeah, I made them a lot better. Yeah. A woman always they're a lot better when you know. And they called me back. Hey, remember that thing that you told me? Can you tell him about that? Who is that guy that we used to watch? Oh, I'm always getting some type of weird ass call or emails. You always want to, because I'm the good boyfriend, y'all. Like, no bullshit. Like, obviously, getting with me, a lot of things that you want done is going to happen. It's not even if it's going to happen. It's just when, um. I'm not no nigga that's just gonna talk to you for no fucking reason. I want to teach you something. So you're gonna pick up some skills. You're gonna learn something. You're gonna know things about things. You're gonna start using my slang. We're gonna have a lot of inside jokes. We're gonna be laughing, butt watching. It's gonna be a really good, we're gonna have a blast. I'm gonna put you onto some good food, good music. You know what I'm saying? It's a crash course with me. When I open up to you. So yeah, I've turned them into better women. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm talking about the dynamic. Some people make that change. And they just happen to be in a relationship or a marriage. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people outgrow each other, but they stay together, and it's more so in a marriage because of the title. I'm not telling y'all to home wreck. I'm not telling y'all to force a divorce. What I'm saying is sometimes that happens in relationships with good people and good women. So as a guy, you will see beautiful women that's with guys, but like, you could just tell she ready to go. And it ain't even on the, see, let me tell you why. And I know this is not all women, but this has happened to a lot of women. A lot of women will feel me on this, or get or feel some type of way about it. But check out what I'm about to say, because I really don't want to speak in general, but I am. Women always have some type of janky relationship set up. Always, like, a lot of women don't know how to bring closure to a lot of their janky relationships. Every single guy, if you were a player or you just was talking to women, you've ran into that one girl that be like, yo, yeah, so, and you like, so where you stay? And she's like, well, yeah, I stay with, I got a roommate, Oh, you got a roommate? Yeah, okay. What they doing? She cooking, or what they doing? She's like, nah, it's my ex. Every dude has ran into that girl that stays with her ex. He's a roommate now. Oh, okay, y'all got separate bed? Nah. Stay in the same bed. Stay in the same bed. A lot of women, you can't even go to a woman's house. Rest in peace to Trouble. We just hate to say it. I mean, you bring a nigga over your house, bring a gun, because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, fellas. Women have that ex hovering around. Some type of ex or some type of old boyfriend is hovering around. Be careful when you go to certain parties that you're invited to by women. Women will go all throughout their phone and invite a whole bunch of niggas that's interested in them into these parties, and get a whole group of niggas to try to fight over her. Or a whole group of niggas are there for the same fucking reason. They want to get to know her, but she kind of keeping it anonymous. It's like, yeah, I talked to him, but he cool, but he can come to the party. Yeah, I talked to him, but he cool, he can come to the party. And all them niggas gonna come there under the impression that they're coming there to fuck with you. And then you get there, let's say your goofy ass get there late. Some other dude that she was already talking to, kind of, or she not even. Sometimes go look at the last upload I did. Sometimes they're just bouncing from dude to dude to dude to dude at the party. It's evil, but it's real. What's going on, Link? Gotta get that body count up. to get that body count down. That's what it is. Women do shit like, come on, man. Look at all those articles y'all see of those girls invited like 1,000 niggas to one spot in Times Square off of Tinder and shit. Like, man, bitches be doing shit like that. Oh, I want to go out with you, but my friend want to come. They be doing shit like that. You know, you said you can't be a good woman at all and get divorced unless there's abuse. Most of these broads be capping there. That's true. Those are little girls, and that's the craziest way to find out. You did. And not even they'll arrange something, and then as soon as you show up, it's like they switch up. So they do bait and switch. That's the bait and switch, and the pigeon drop. So this is why I'm telling y'all, you know, you got to get cooperation, and hold on, yeah, you got to get cooperation, and you know, she got to she got to follow your lead. Women always have some type of janky situation set up. I don't know how to write this chapter. That's why I didn't. But it is a such thing, and a lot of players know what I'm talking about. But in this case, there are some good women that's ready to monkey branch. They're ready to leave a guy, a good guy, amicably or whatever. They just feel like they have to have another man lined up. And I get that. You know what I'm saying? They just feel they have to have another man lined up. So that's the thing. And you can get good girls like that, you know. You can get good girls like that, but it gotta be on some like she put the fish back in the water type shit, and now she's ready to, you know, be with you type shit. And it'd be the feminine ones. It'd be the good ones, it'd be the feminine ones. Because that's the thing too. If she's a good woman, right? They're not always gonna have a fuck you breakup. You know? It's like, oh, I like Kurt, but he kind of just grew into somebody else that I'm not interested in right now. And I grew into somebody else that, you know. Yeah, they are. That's what I'm saying, War Master. There's a bunch of them that want to monkey branch. But then again, fellas, there's a bunch of beautiful single women also. It's just that they're not going to let you get that close to them in a lot of cases. Go look at Tracy Ellis Ross. Somebody was like, I still hit. But her face, she kind of, you know, she out here, you know, boob fishing everybody. Nice body. She kept her body together, but, you know, is giving grandma shit. Diana look better than Tracy Ellis Ross right now. You know. You know, Tracy Ellis Ross is looking, you know, looking kind of grandma-ish, you know. You said, let's talk about how to fish for good gals. How to fish for good girls. Well, like I said, you can pull one that's ready to leave and like, you know, not cheat on her man, but she's ready to go. John Legend. And then, like I said, there's a lot of good single women out here. They're just not gonna let you. A lot of y'all don't have the skills to get that close to them. Listen, this whole space was tripped out about the word demisexual. These good girls that are going to shut you out, not even shut you out, but you're gonna have to go through an obstacle course sometimes with certain women that you feel you shouldn't have to go through. And like I said, a lot of dudes don't have the skills to bypass that or you know, thwart that. If y'all feel some type of way about the word demisexual, building a bond with somebody, how the hell are y'all gonna get to good women? And then the funny part is that when y'all be getting these good women, y'all be wanting them to put other niggas through obstacle courses when they get with you. You know what I'm saying? So this is why there's some players, they get with women that have an unbearable attitude. Oh, she's not like that with just me. She like that to everybody. So, you know, it's like, you know, I know it seems fucked up, but listen, it's a defense mechanism. It's like, well, If you're gonna try to take my girl, you're gonna have to put up with that. You're gonna have to put up with a lot of shit. It's not even worth trying to talk to a player, dog. I just, that's just how we rock it. You know, I've met girls that dudes got mad at me for being with, and I'm like, bro, you couldn't handle this bitch will bite your head off. You couldn't even handle 2 days with this motherfucker. Just stay in your lane, bro, and stop hating all your fucking life, because this bitch will put you. You wouldn't even like this bitch if you knew what I knew. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get where the hate be coming from. It's like y'all not ready to deal with some of the women that y'all ask for, because God will do something funny and give her to you, and then you're gonna be like, damn, this bitch putting me through hell. She costed me a grip. Y'all don't be ready for the shit y'all ask for, man. And women know that. Women know that. Yeah, she'll have an attitude. To you it's unbearable, but to the world it's unbearable, but to you like, man, that's just her. This is why women need to go after dudes that have standards. Black men are too comfortable without having standards. A lot of women get with dudes that don't have no standards, so he'll cheat on her with anything. Some women that's a turn on. Some women they'll leave you. They're not even giving a fuck about no goddamn alpha male. They're not giving a fuck about that. That shit don't even cross their mind. Some bitches will just straight up leave you. But you need to know your man and know your man's type. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you a sister and you know your man like Asian girls and shit like that, and he ends up cheating on you, and the girl happened to be Asian, well, guess what? You knew his type. So it's like, okay. Because if some other weird woman comes up to you and you're like, bro, I'm not even believing you because you're not even his type. You said, nah, that attitude is a village of red flags. I mean, I've been the type to have a woman's attitude work in my favor when you on the right side of it. No, I can't do a show on that, Devin D. They can't handle those words. They can't handle those words. They can't handle those words. These people are caveman minded. I would have to put that behind a wall. That would be exclusive content, because these dudes are caveman minded. They're caveman minded. They're not ready for them type of conversation. They rather trick their money off and shit. They're trick sexual. I just don't know what Kuda says. I just think he's gay after I done read the actual definition. You know what I'm saying? I's in the streets for the dirty meat. I's a trick sexual. I's a trick sexuals. The funny part is, let me tell y'all something. Them dudes in the street for the dirty meat. So you don't know who they letting in their car. Black men be fucking with trannies like crazy. Scared the shit out of me. How do I know? I'm from DC. Trannies wouldn't be out there if they wasn't getting chosen. I said the same thing, Carmen. I said, oh shit, never mind. Where I'm at Rosebud, ain't nothing but trans on the track. Trans on the track. I remember I was doing a delivery several years ago, and I drove down by 14th and K, and You got niggas up here tricking shit. You don't know who they letting in their car or what they doing. That's all I'm gonna say. You don't know what or who they letting in the car. Oh, that's what I was getting at. With these surgeries and shit going forward, some of y'all need to. I vehemently have warned y'all till I'm blue in the face. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Some of y'all dudes need to talk to women. Need to talk to women because you need to know a biological woman's response to shit. You need to know, listen to me. I've been a player for a long fucking time. I know women. I know how they behave. I know how they behave when they're interested in you. I know how they behave when they want certain things. I know women, and I get them and I understand them. Listen to me, and listen to me clear. If you meet abroad and you not no celebrity, you not nothing, you don't got no game, you don't whatever you and she's like quick to try to give you head, pause. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit before I get up out of the building. She's quick to give you head. That's a red flag. Some girls are quick to they boppers and stuff like that. Obviously, you get that and stuff like that. But if you meet a girl, and I'm talking about, she is quick to give you fellatio. That might be a nigga. I'm being dead serious. You do, hey. That's not crazy work. Them dudes want that shit. That's what I'm telling you. You don't know who these dudes are letting in their car or who these dudes are booking hotel rooms with. That's what I'm telling y'all. Don't listen. I know how women are. 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 I know exactly how women are. What's going on, Tyrone? Yeah, bro. Yeah, Head Start. Yeah. That's a man, baby. I know how women are. I'm telling you. I'm telling you some real shit. You need to be careful. So listen to what I'm about to tell you. Some of those women that be on that track, those are dudes that got the surgery. Why you think they out there on that track? They trying to get that surgery, and a lot of them are gonna want to sleep with heterosexual black men to make it feel like they are women. And the first class of dudes that are gonna get put through that shit are gonna be the tricks. They're gonna be the tricks. First of all, you doing something you're not supposed to be doing. Second of all, why you go look at those stories? It's like three, 4 stories I did not report on this year of niggas killing, unaliving and unsubscribing they trans little girlfriend or whatever, claiming that they didn't know and stuff like that, and they don't want their secret to get out. What do you think them dudes were doing? Who raised you? Yeah, a lot of them go to prison. Yeah, because some prisons got an insurance. So how they try to do it, and Trump stopped it. They try to do it off an insurance plan, Devin D, because they need certain hormone pills and shit like that. And then I think Trump stopped them because some of them try to join the military. Some of them try to join the military and then take advantage of the military medical benefits and get it. So I'm like, damn. Yeah. But I'm telling y'all, keep listening to these niggas that's telling y'all to be in the street for the dirty meat. You gonna find some dirty meat. You gonna find some dirty meat. You know, bad enough trying to date as a square. You gonna find some dirty meat. You know, so take some real advice from a real player. If she quick to do a head start, that might be a guy. That might be a guy. You better put that little motherfucker through an obstacle course, and you better know a woman's response to shit. That you better make sure. And y'all keep downing single mothers. Y'all niggas are stupid as shit. I will take a single mother. Fuck it. At least I know this tree can bear fruit. Y'all niggas want to confuse yourself, and y'all don't know about no goddamn bitches. I would rather a tree that bears fruit. Okay, this tree is bearing mangoes today. Okay, well, look, I will stay over here with this beautiful tree. Oh, we got a mango tree here. Okay. He said there's this video of a lady boy. He couldn't cross the uncanny valley, but some drunk dude at 2 a.m. Man, listen. It burnt me up inside when I saw all of these people. When my first time I sat down in Bangkok, and I sat down at a bar, and I ordered a beer and just watched. I'm like, bro, these dudes are not. Let me tell you, these dudes are not confused. It's a delicacy. I get it, and I'm like, okay, well, because the women got their work cut out for them. The women got their work cut out for them. They be running bitches off the block. And what you gonna do? Fight them? What you gonna do? Fight them, bitch? Like that ain't gonna work. But what I'm saying is, it be dudes, it be they dad, it be young dudes that be on some freaky man shit. It's like that lifestyle is turned up. And I'm good. I'm good. Tricks do be playing dangerous games. Absolutely. Devin D, kick it with me. In about a year, less than 5 years. It's not even 5 years. It's about a year or two. This whole space is gonna be different. Bro. Yeah, a lot of white men are not confused. Like I genuinely like watching dating patterns, people in society and stuff like that. When I tell y'all I have an appetite for education, it's not just reading books. It's applying myself. It's actually going outside. It's actually seeing certain things. I look at things as, because I'm an author now too, but I've always looked at things as an author. Our dating habits are closer to birds than anything else. Our dating habits are closer to birds than anything else. So it's interesting. I'm definitely a people watcher. Absolutely. Absolutely. But birds are very interesting. There's this one bird, and he's cool as hell. He does this dance where he hides his head. It's like a headless. Let me see if I can find him. It's like this bird that does this dance with his wings, and he hides his head. It's like a headless bird. And the funny part is that birds can be a one-trick pony. But they're a bird. You get it inside. I don't get it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna laugh by myself. YouTube. Why is YouTube acting dumb right now? Certain the bird doesn't really have to have like a the bird doesn't really have to have a big roaring voice, but it has to be entertaining, know how to dance and have certain moves and like, and this goes into survival and replication. You know, on that bird, it was a green one. It was a beautiful green bird. This goes into survival and replication. Some of those other birds will mate with this bird because they want their kid to know that dance too. The offspring. Let me see. Maybe if we watch a compilation. But it's interesting. Like I find shit like this. I know I find shit like this interesting. Now watch YouTube. YouTube gonna bombard me with bird videos and shit. Hey, look, we got birds. Look at this bird. It's gonna dance. Look at it. We got birds, Cuda, Larry Bird, all kinds of birds. Here comes StreamYard fucking up. Hold on. See, these birds got different feathers. Oh wow, they're simultaneously dancing. That's funny. The two Pidgeotos, y'all. I think the ones with the big feathers. This is where the peacocking theory came from, y'all. By the way, so I think the one with the big feathers are the males, and the smaller doe ones, those are the females. The females don't even be bad for real. They be plain. Red cap mannequin. Oh, this nigga about to be blood walking all over. He blood walking. Yo, this nigga moonwalking. Yo, this nigga moonwalking, man. Black-footed albatross. I wonder if that bird I'm talking about is coming. So some birds basically sing. Some birds basically dance. Some birds they fight. Some birds they climb, they go to the top of the tree and you know, establish dominance, you know. Who this sounds like? Sounds like humans to me, right? He said these are dancing birds. This is one bird though. He hides his head behind his feathers and does like a show. What is this bird doing? And some birds too, as I came to realize, they use their feet to track up like dirt and stuff, and I guess they're spelling something in the dirt or whatever. I know bigger birds like emus and cassowaries and all them other huge ass birds, they be doing stuff like that. But them niggas got claws. Also, see, I didn't notice there's a girl bird at the top of the screen that he's trying to impress. be doing it with no music. Rifle bird. Okay, so you got a singer. Oh look, he got a blue build. You said the lyrebird can mimic almost. See, y'all be knowing stuff. Oh, so he's dancing too. Look, he does the same thing, but the other, see, he's hiding his head. But it was a different bird that did the same dance. Damn, see, I didn't know other birds do it. See, they hide their head behind their feathers. Look at that. But it's showing his blue neck. And it's entertaining to the girls. But it's a signal also too. Well, look, we found another bird that does the same dance. I thought that was just unique to that bird. Oh, these are stompers. These are birds that be stomping like they in a church session. These are like chocobos. Superb bird of paradise. Damn, I found out that other bird is not the only bird that hides its head. Oh, this is a crazy bird. What the fuck? He got a whole ensemble for shorty. Damn, is that his head? What is that? It has a whole theater too. What the fuck is that though? That's weird. He looks like a mushroom. And the funny thing is that the majority of these birds are males. Waved albatross. Yeah, a lot of birds do that too. I noticed like a lot of them, they start clicking their beaks. Look up this bird. I think they have them in Jamaica. It's called a shoebill or a shoebill. It's like a bird and his beak look like a shoe, and they be clacking they paws. They be clacking they beaks together and stomping and shit. Even like a flamingo. So if y'all want to learn about relationships for no fucking reason, study birds and pick your favorite bird. You know, if y'all want to learn about relationships for no reason. And you'll find too, if you guys are into anime and Pokemon and shit like that, that they made certain Pokemon honoring certain birds. You know, down to the beak, down to you know, just the idea and shit like that. Okay. What up, Coon G? Kuda must know from past experience. No, you must know from future experience because you about to go through it. I'm telling you, I'm just warning y'all. I know what the hell be going on. And I've seen it. You know, I've learned by watching a lot of people willingly and unwillingly. I've heard the horror stories, but y'all can't even handle one word. So what's the point of me getting on here telling y'all the horror stories that I've heard? You know, y'all can't handle one word, so I can't talk about the horror stories that I've heard. And some of these dudes, I just have to tell them, yo, like I get it, bro. Like you don't have to go into detail. You know, you got niggas in the fucking Discord listening right now and ready to run back to the Discord and say something. Niggas talking about their Myers-Briggs personality test. Nah, nigga, that's that gay shit, remember? You talk about some I'm a IT. Nah, that's gay. We don't need extra steps to explain our personalities. I don't think dudes hear themselves, man. But listen, y'all. I thought I was gonna give y'all the full 8 hours. This is 7:37. I gotta run. It's Player Talk Radio. I appreciate everybody that hit the like button, support the show, especially at work. You know, kicked it with y'all this whole morning. You said it's estimated that up to 75% of the bird species engage in extra pair mating. Wow. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, birds are crazy. I mean, don't they even say fasting? If you still here, didn't they say in Armageddon, all the birds are gonna come down and start picking at people's flesh? You know what's interesting? Also, I've been looking up Tibetan sky funerals, where they take your body in a bag, like a goddamn potato sack bag, and bring you to the top of the mountain, and these vultures just pick you apart. A lot of birds eat human flesh. Birds will eat each other. I've seen chicken get fed chickens. I said, oh, that's cold-blooded. I don't feel bad anymore about eating chicken. I've seen chicken eat chickens, and they know it's chicken. They're probably like, man, this shit tastes good. God damn. Need some hot sauce. You know, birds are savage. Birds are savage, man. Birds are fucking savage. Birds of a feather. You know the rest. So listen. I'm finna get up out of here. Oh, we got another show tomorrow. We're gonna be back on scheduled programming. Just thought I'd tap in with you guys. Today is Monday. You know, we got so much to talk about, man. Keke Palmer, back pregnant by her ex. Why do women get back with the ex? Well, I gave y'all the game so many times on today's show. Women date their exes in between their next. And I keep telling y'all, because like when y'all talk about hypergamy and y'all talk about like all of this stuff, like, oh, women get the right guy every time they date. It's like, no, they don't. Women in dating is sort of like the Cracker Jack. If y'all ever had like Cracker Jack, you know, you ever buy a box of Cracker Jacks and stuff like that. A nigga will be like, well, that's like putting a shirt on that you just took off. Why would a woman date her ex? Well, why wouldn't she date her ex? She already know what's up with him. She already know how he got shit set up. She already knows. So a lot of times you got a lot of women that they're not interested in the surprise. You know, women love surprises. Don't get me wrong, but they're not interested in the surprise. Sometimes they like to they like to go in reverse. You know what I'm saying? They go back to their exes and stuff like that in between. You know, or they at least check up on their ex in between dating new dudes and stuff like that. You know, is nothing personal. It's just being familiar. There's nothing wrong with that. Just be familiar. You know, they want to be familiar with who they about to deal with. You know, and a lot of people, they'll go to a known evil. You know, and niggas rather deal with a known evil than a new evil. That's why I'm like, yo, all right, y'all better vote for Trump at this point, because you know that new shit. You know, that's not gonna work. You know. What was I about to say? We gonna do the let's see what we got. We got the Kiki Palmer. We might go into married players, but I really want to drop that subject. There's too many goofballs around here anyway. So they go, you talk about me? No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about a concept that I would already talk about. But shout outs to the real married players, you know, not the goofballs on YouTube. But we might talk about that because Kiki Palmer and I think her boyfriend. I don't think they're married. But it's similar to the same thing. Like Tiana Taylor probably will go back to Ivan Shumpert, or Ivan Shumpert is still knocking that down. It's just, you know. But yeah, women do go back to their exes, and men too. You know, I think I have 2 exes I went back to when I was in my 20s. But let me tell y'all something about that going back to your ex shit. Sometimes y'all stay around each other long enough to realize, yo, this is why I left. I forgot this is why I left. And then another thing too. I think I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. In certain cases, I think it's healthy to go back to your ex, because sometimes the breakup was over some bullshit. You know, sometimes it's just a fight. Sometimes you guys are just being stubborn. But sometimes you see something else. You pick up another gem of wisdom in relationships. Sometimes you got to let somebody go off a little bit and go mature a little bit, because sometimes you guys are compatible. It's just that, you know, maturity probably going to have to happen on one side or both sides. But speaking of representatives, remember I tell you guys, like in relationships, you have a representative, then you have that actual person. Sometimes you will get back with an ex, right? And you'll be like, oh, okay, damn, she done the whole career change. She still stay at the same spot, but you know, just shit. I guess I'm a couple boyfriends or jump offs later or whatever. You know, I'm back in office. You know what I'm saying? But you know, and she changed a little bit. You know, matured a little bit. Because sometimes you just get a little bit older. Well, I've seen exes and have exes that definitely they changed their life up a lot, but they had a different type of representative back up. You know what I'm saying? And it's like familiar territory. And when I say ex, I'm talking about like, that's your girl. Like, you know her, you know, because to a certain degree as a man, you got to know your lady, but, you know, especially if this is the one you going, if some shit happens, you know, you going, yeah, you might go to the upper room for shorty, you know? So I've seen them play representative until the mask comes off again, or y'all have another fight. You know, I said, I think in terms of people, women stay with the same old thing or double back as something from it. No, women, let me tell y'all, women go through the worst type of rejection ever. Like, if y'all know what the type of rejection women go through, you'd be like, yeah, I'd rather be a dude. See, when men get rejected, it's usually up front. That's the best thing somebody can do for you. Like I said, rejection is a safety curve. You know, it's only going to lead you to the right person. Rejection is a safety curve when I tell you, because you're going to look back and be like, damn, I'm glad I didn't go with Shorty. She crazy. That's so true, Warbass. Again, taking more lumps on the head. Yeah. No, but women get the worst type of rejection, but it could be karma too. You know, women get that passive rejection. Like women get rejection over time. Like women will be with a nigga for 6 years and get rejected on the set. They get rejected over time, man. And they can get their youth wasted, whether they did it themselves or another nigga do it. So, you know, the women, that's why I said, I'm glad I'm a man, because women got their own shit cut out for them. Women got their own shit cut out for them. Shout outs to D as well. He's doing a stream on Saucy Santana. You know, it's funny. I don't think he a bad dude. He's gay as hell. But that I was playing that no vote. Remember that time I was playing that no voting, no fucking video. So the interesting thing is Saucy Santana. He's friends with Young Miami, obviously. Let me see if I can find this video, because I wanted to do a pre-record about it, but I just didn't. He's friends with Young Miami, and I haven't watched it, but recently she came out and was talking about all the crazy shit she was going through with Diddy, right? And it was something else that he did. He did a video. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be a bunch of gay dudes in the manosphere very soon, because their ideology, when that Pandora's box get open, lines up with the manosphere. I just keep saying it, so when it happens, y'all can't say I didn't warn y'all, because I'm gonna be long gone. But this is the type of let me see. This is the type of information. Damn, I cannot see. This is the type of information. Oh, that's not it. He has a video, not even a video. I think he was on live or something like that, and he was telling women how they cannot be men. And I'm like, man, look at the irony in this. I said, look at the irony in this, y'all. And it's funny because women that try to be men will have a dude like him hanging around them. And it's funny how they'll listen to them, but won't listen to an actual man tell them that and shit like that. So it's like those dudes can get away with misogyny. Those dudes can get the hell away with misogyny. Oh shit. I don't think I can find it, y'all. Ooh, I got some bad Dinas. I forgot I had this picture of her in here. Hold on, y'all. Ooh, I can't play that. YouTube will get my ass up out of here if I play that. Let me see. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is bad. YouTube ain't gonna play that. I don't know. Oh no. Hold on, y'all. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna delete the shit out of this. Listen to this.
Hey, cause girls don't got the strength as niggas. They don't. I grew up around the other girls. I hate when girls be like, "Oh, I'm a dog. I'm a man. I act just like a nigga out here." No, y'all don't, baby. No, y'all don't. No, it's just not. It's y'all just soft. Y'all females. It's the estrogen, baby. It's not happening. You cannot move like a nigga. You cannot think like a nigga. You cannot act like a man. It's just not happening. And I want y'all to stop lying to yourself, telling yourself that y'all want these niggas to tell y'all the truth. No, y'all don't. Baby, nobody don't want to hear no motherfucking truth. And then when a nigga do start telling y'all the truth, y'all start bugging the fuck out and losing it, which is why the nigga lied to you in the first place. And what the fuck a nigga telling me the truth for? Bitch, you're that bold. Bitch, you don't give a fuck about me that much. When I tell niggas the truth, I don't give a fuck about them. They like my little side niggas. I'm not that invested. So here's the truth. Take it or leave. My bitch that I love, like I'm in the field, bitch, I'm not telling you. I'm Jody.
All right. This nigga has a whole chin strap. It's like, bro, you got money. You can laser remove that. You know, we can see you have a chin strap. But he told the truth. And mind you, he said his side niggas. Y'all be there. There's a lot of niggas that's gay as hell. And them dudes gonna get more. Actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Them dudes gonna get more support than the Danica Maries. They're gonna get more support than the Six the Goddesses. They got money they can throw around. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Unless something happens, those Danica Maries and Six the Goddesses, they male identified, so they kind of locked out of the market. It would be better. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. It would be better and lucrative within their power to bring those people in. So at least in the beginning, they can somewhat have some type of control over it, so they can have more longevity here. But nah, them niggas gonna come in. They might even come in beefing with Danica Marie and Six the Goddess and them and Love Dorsey and all of them. Tell you the truth, they Bogart and shit. He said niggas are so desperately for chicks to actually believe they'd listen to rainbow dudes for dating advice. Yeah, because this is the thing. These dudes missed the memo. At one point in the red pill, we were explaining to women. We were SBN. We were explaining to women what was going on. Then you realize that they know and they don't care. Shout outs to Thai City, which we already knew, you know. When I got in the space, we used to argue with academic women. That's where the journalists, that's where Cynthia G's, that's where the Tasha K's, that's where all of them came from. We used to argue with the journalist women. And them bitches, like, yeah, that shit is no game. Yeah. But listen, y'all. We used to argue with them. And then once you realize that they don't give a fuck about statistics, they don't give a fuck about it don't even matter. They don't give a damn about statistics. You know, you could tell them they don't give a damn about numbers. They don't care. Like I said, we used to argue with academic women. Now they just sending anybody. You know, now they just sending anybody. Because the thing is that women, they can't send the academic women over anymore, because the thing is that if a man intellectually wins arguing with an academic woman, it gives him credibility. So they just send they don't care no more, that they just send any broad over to argue. So a nigga would just argue with some broad that just came from behind a dumpster about feminism for no fucking reason. That's why they're inviting just anybody onto the whatever podcast. There's a lot of formidable women that you can invite on there. But if you invite a Candace Owens on there, you're not going to argue against her. She's going to have to argue with the broads. So you see how that works. Craziest shit ever. Heterosexual men are not going to leave them to themselves. Y'all going to find your favorite gay guy and y'all going to get it cracking. The white manosphere already did it with Milo. The black comedians did it with what's the girl? T.S. Madison. He said, I don't mind El Biquita, but I don't advocate. Yeah, I'm not advocating for them. Y'all keep trying to say that. Y'all are advocating it more. I just told y'all what I mean. He said, how you going to listen to a dude pretending to be a woman over actual woman? Well, no. Well, the fucked up part about a UFO is niggas are going to be like, well, he should know. He should know. The new dudes have this thing where they're really trying to explain to women about the plight of a man. And I keep telling y'all, if somebody got a discount for the majority of their life and it warranted them to live a different type of quality of life, why the fuck would you think that they're going to, that's why I don't blame women. They're going to fight for that shit. Why the fuck you think they're going to give it up to have a harder, who wants a harder life? Who wants a harder life? The niggas are literally telling women, hey man, trading your easy life to fucking swing sledgehammers on railroad tracks like John Henry. Like, it's like, nah, bro. She wants to sit in an air-cooled, air-conditioned office and chill on her phone for a little bit and do a little bit of work and take her ass home. She's not about to sit up there and be roofing in July and all kinds of shit. Y'all niggas tripping, man. Like, and then you get mad at her for defending that. Like nigga, you want to sit in an air-cooled, air-conditioned building with your phone out and chilling and shit. You know, so why are you getting mad at her for wanting an easier life and not a harder life? Like, if she could get in the club for free, why do you want her to pay all of a sudden? I mean, I can see if you get the dykes to pay, which they ain't. They're gonna spend their money on that money they were gonna spend at the door. Now that's them drinks. You know, y'all niggas mad you can't get in the club with a fitted hat, but the dykes can. Ooh. Shit. You call her Stephanie, I call her Heffany. I don't know why y'all mad, man. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Because you can eat it, but I won't see it. My stomach. My stomach. All right, y'all, I'm out.
But I won't be able to see it. My stomach. My stomach. Can't see it. My stomach. I can't see it. I can't see that. Can't see past. Too deep.
Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Shout outs to everybody that supports the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Because you can eat it, but I won't see it. My stomach. Peace, y'all.
I too will be abstinent. I'll be as untouched as the turn signal in an Asian woman's car.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
Because you can eat it, but I won't be able to see it. My stomach. My stomach. Can't see it.
I be that nigga named Luda, aka LOVA. Fuck that shit, nigga. What you wanna?
But I won't be able to see it. My stomach. My stomach. Can't see it. My stomach. I can't see it. I can't see that. Can't see past. Too deep.